How much postage does it take to send a letter to Canada?
Who's it going to?
Canada. It says, Dear Canada, you.
Matthews beat MacKinnon to the puck. Boldy looking to push through. That Boldy to the net. He scores! For Canada. There's Vince Marner. Marner draws the net. Oh, Toews had a wide open goal. Put it through the crease.
Marner looks for Toews on the backside. That puck's just going in. He got the paddle boosh.
Wow. Puck lines up behind the net. And it's Werenski. Now Jack Hughes pokes it around Makar. United States with numbers. Rock across it comes. Jack Hughes wins it. The golden goal for the United States. For the first time since the 1980 miracle, the United States takes the gold. Jack Hughes beating Jordan Bennington.
Mr. Gorbachev, tear down this wall.
I thought this was America.
We must stop the terror. I call upon all nations. Now watch this drive.
I did not have sexual relations with that woman.
Isn't this America?
Ask not what your country can do for you. Ask what you can do for your country.
I'm sorry, I thought this was America.
We will not go quietly into the night. We will not vanish without a fight. We're going to live on.
How much postage does it take to send a letter to Canada?
Who's it going to?
Canada. It says, Dear Canada, you.
Dude, the great Alan Collins. The great Al
Cowlings?
Alan Collins, former guitar player for Lynyrd Skynyrd. He passed away in 1990. He lived a tragic life, man, after the plane crash and car crash. And anyway, what a great solo, by the way. Apparently it was Steve Bouillon who came up with that. I didn't realize that.
Great.
That's really cool.
I want to go back to the stuffed animal.
Yeah, let's get after that real quick, and then maybe we can put it to bed. I don't know. To me, I think it should live in infamy because I think it's great.
You can't hand somebody like Nathan MacKinnon, what we call in the Kane household now with small children, a stuffy. After he loses a gold medal match in overtime, in which he was on the ice for it, for the game winner, or in his case, game loser, and think he's going to take that with a smile, okay? He looked at that, and again, the idea of you giving a stuffed animal out to anybody who's a grown human being adult at the Olympics is one thing. It's another thing. Say, here's your parting gift. We made these for 75 cents. You can't get me an actual something that I would like to take home and display somewhere. You've given them something that a dog will use as a chew toy. As the texture says, Moser, it's not a dog toy. It's a collectible.
No, man,
you can't do that to a grown man.
No,
I'm sorry,
man. It's a dog. It's a dog toy.
It's the same thing that happened, by the way, when the women lost.
Correct.
The Canadian women lost in overtime, and they're being handed stuffed animals afterwards. I said this in the appetizer emoji. It's like the old Bill Burr joke where he's at a Subway. He gets to the end of the line. He's about to pay for a sandwich. And they said, would you like a cookie? And he goes, everything in my childhood just came out when people would say that as an insult to you. What, do you want a cookie? And I couldn't bring myself to buy one. And I would have loved a cookie. But you give somebody a stuffed animal after they lose. They're like, here, take that, you big baby.
The decision to do this. Look, if you had a rack of stuffed weasels outside the locker room that a guy could grab if he wanted to on his way out to give to a kid. Brock Nelson, did he get a stuffed weasel too when he got his gold medal? Do we know?
Yeah, I think everybody gets one.
Okay.
Yes, the Americans did. I do remember that.
Let's see you take it home to your kids.
Yes, the winners did get
Okay,
those
good.
as well. Yeah.
Take it home to your kids, fine. Nathan MacKinnon doesn't have a child.
His child is his hockey stick.
The timing of this, I don't blame him one bit. I'm not even sure that I don't care if this makes me a poor sport. I wouldn't refuse it from the guy. And by the way, having to be the guy to hand out the dog toy to the dudes down the line as they're sitting there with a silver medal, hopes and dreams crushed in overtime in a gold medal game. By the way, as a token of our esteem, here's a dog toy.
I didn't even cross my mind, but now that you mentioned it, Moser, imagine if that was me, if my job was stuffed animal guy, right? Here, come close to me. Let's pretend that you're MacKinnon. You're standing in line. Here's what I would do. I'd be like, all right, this paper towel is the stuffed animal. He goes, I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry that I have to do this to you. I'm so sorry.
Take that L on the way out.
I would just be profusely apologizing.
If you're going to do it, at least have like a little girl handing out the stuff.
Yeah. It's
not like this is like a 60-year-old dude with a full beard.
You're so right.
Handing a plushie toy to a guy who just lost a gold medal game in overtime.
What do they call them at weddings? The flower girls or something? Like,
yeah.
It's got to be somebody like that that's doing it.
If little baby Jamal Cale.
Yes.
A cute little baby girl is going down the line and handing out.
Cute little redhead just said,
handing out the toys. Okay, that's one thing. You can't. But bottom line is, it's just such poor timing. Time and place, Olympics, time and place. It would have taken all of me not to turn around and throw it into the crowd.
I know.
I'm not kidding. And you can call me a poor sport. You can call me lack of class. I don't care what you call me. You just lost the gold medal game in overtime. Something you've strived for your entire life as a human being. For Nate, 30 years, I'm sure he's been dreaming of this.
And here's what's...
And you hand him an effing dog toy?
Here's what's really...
I mean, what are we doing? What are we doing?
Here's what's really messed up. Nate's the reason that they're in the game. Their game that they played against Finland...
He's the one that scored with 35 seconds left.
He scores... By the way, everybody's complaining about the high stick thing, and he might have hit the stick up, and then they said he embellished. It was a high stick, okay? He finishes it. He gets Canada in the gold medal match. That's great. But to have Mose, the only thing that's playing through his head is not the game winner that he scored to get there. It's the one that he missed in the game.
Correct.
One other aside for the game before the game?
Well, hold on a second real quick, Brent.
Yeah.
It's me, 1162. Y'all making way too big a deal out of this.
It's insane, though.
The reason that we're even talking about it is because Nate's reaction got a ton of play across the globe. A ton. It's on news sites. It's on websites. It's on all over social media and so on. But incidentally, he's not the only one. If you look at Marchand, you look at Jarvis.
Marchand was miserable in that game, by the way.
Yeah, it's too fast for him.
Yeah.
That was too fast for him. But if you look at Darcy Kemper took it with glee. He didn't play. He's like, I got a kid. I'll take this home. Great. But if you look at the vast majority of the Canadian dudes when they're getting their little stuffed dog, their whatever, what is it? What is it? Stoat.
A stoat named Tina.
Okay. Mother. I swear with God as my witness on my dead mother's grave, if I lose the Olympic gold medal in overtime that I've strived for my entire life, and I'm sitting there with silver on, and you hand me a stuffed Tina, I swear I'm going to lose it on your ass. I'm sorry. It doesn't make me a bad person.
No, I agree with you.
It's time and place.
I have a
time and place, people.
Two just quick nitpicks for the Olympic stuff over the weekend in hockey. One, the game before the game, the U.S. and Slovakia. We need to do something. Like, I feel for our boy Vic because he has a birth defect, which is called being colorblind.
Right.
You can't have those two uniforms on the ice at the same time, the Slovakian uniform and the U.S. one. I had a hard time telling who was who.
It was confusing just watching. You know, even when Canada played
red, white, and blue uniforms with blue helmets for each side, similar pants.
Yeah.
Even the color scheme, like the amount of, it wasn't the same pattern, but amount of white to blue to red ratio.
The ratio, yeah.
Was all the same. Like, you tell me who the hell is playing for who in this photo.
I don't know. It's a mess. When Canada played Switzerland, even though the Swiss are red and white,
yeah,
I still was like, eh.
They need to have like an all solid and an all white for teams like this playing against each other. Because that's way too confusing.
And
I would
end
argue
of the game, by the way, Moj, when Slovakia started dusting it up, they were what, down 6-2, so they just started throwing punches at the Kachucks. I couldn't tell who was fighting who. It was just an orgy of red, white, and blue. I had no idea who was punching who, man.
Yeah, a lot of dudes just punching.
Indistinguishable.
Like, hey, dude, I'm on your team. Oh yeah, that's right. They've got to do something about this. I would argue that because we're now the gold medalists for the first time in 46 years.
Yeah.
That the classic USA jersey stays, and everybody else has to play off of that.
I agree. That should be how it goes.
So whatever it takes, Slovakia, to redo your jerseys red or whatever, I don't care.
Here's the other nitpick I have. I thought that the broadcast, I thought Kenny Albert did a great job for what I think was like probably, Moj, the greatest stretch of days in international hockey history. Every game was like overtime, bite your nails down to the stub. You know what I mean? Like unreal hockey. But in both cases, when the U.S. women's won on the golden goal and when the U.S. men's won on the golden goal, camera work was atrocious. Why aren't we following the people who scored? They just have this blank shot into the crowd where it's like some of the crowd's jumping up and down, but a lot of them like aren't American.
I don't know that it's...
Why would you not follow the person who scored and watch the celebration immediately?
I don't know that it's the camera people, although at times it was the camera people. I don't know who's working the game. I think in fact, some people from Denver may be over there working the Olympics and stuff.
But
if you're talking about showing people in the crowd and this, that's all the director.
That's what I'm saying. Like,
So
why
that's-
not make the decision to follow the players who won the game?
That's all the director, okay? And I mean, to a certain extent, the producer.
The
but
guy in the truck who's saying, take one.
That's
take
right.
camera 4.
Take red.
Yeah.
Take red. Right, exactly right. And by the way, that's a hard job.
No, I'm not saying it's an easy job, but in that situation twice, when the women won and when the men won, I didn't see them celebrate until like 8 seconds later.
Yeah, it's and I don't know if that's an international feed that we're, because the cameras that you see and the cuts that are made, I would assume that they were for our audience, but sometimes it's an international feed that goes to other, because Finland's doing it, Sweden's doing it, everybody's doing it.
Right.
So you only have a certain number of cameras in TV trucks, right?
Yep.
So whose feed, I don't know how that works in terms of the International Olympic type of stuff. But I thought Kenny was great. I thought Eddie was great. And I thought Bush was great.
Dude, Eddie is awesome.
He's great.
Really good. So sorry for like sort of the booger eating media take on that, but I was just like, why aren't we following the celebration?
Some of the camera work though during the game.
I actually kind of hate it when there's a play like that happens and the first thing they do is cut to the team that lost. And I'm like, focus on that later.
There are times when we'll be in a city and our producer will go, hey, listen, be a little patient today because we got 2 cameras that don't do hockey.
I mean, they don't shoot hockey very often?
Right.
Okay, gotcha.
Well, where are the hockey? Well, they're doing the basketball game tonight across town, or they're doing the football game, or they're in LA for the Monday night game, or it could be a baseball. I mean, let's say you have a city with 3 games going on at the same time, and that's happened. They just get hired. I mean, these are freelancers.
That happens in Denver.
That is correct. So I was watching some of the camera work yesterday. I'm like, especially the wide shot. I'm like, I don't know who this is, but they're like, yeah, they're all kind of all over the place. I'm like, they're trying their best. It's okay, but when you're in the biz, I guess you recognize that stuff more.
It's just like a team that wins, go to the team celebrating. That's what you want to see,
dude. How does your dog do it? I'm not talking about the little one. The little angry one.
Yeah.
It should be whatever. Talking about the bigger one.
Uh-huh.
How does she do with toys?
Oh, she's you give her the toy, there's stuffing all over the living room in 2 minutes.
Literally 2 minutes.
And that squeaker's gone.
Gone.
Yeah.
My girl dog, Disco. Disco the discount dog.
Yeah.
The smartest animal I've ever known in my life. Of any species. Dolphin, elephant, orangutan, whatever. This dog could fly a space shuttle.
Stout.
Stout.
No, stoat.
Stoat. Stoat. That friggin' stuff, whatever, stoat would come home and she would have its head off.
Yeah,
in at least maybe a minute.
If it's not on the top shelf of something, it's done.
I got this shark. My wife and I were out shopping over the weekend. Actually, it was last week. I got this shark that seemed impenetrable. Had a squeaker way, way on the inside of this shark. Way on the inside. Could barely hear the squeaker. It was so buried inside this shark. And this shark's made out of, I think, Teflon.
Yeah.
I think.
Gone.
Dude, she started with the tail. And once she got the tail worked.
No,
shark dead.
Game
shark
over.
Shark guts.
Yeah.
Dude, literally shark stuffing guts all over the house. And I'm like, this dog is incredible. Anyway, that's what would have happened. I would bring it home just to give it to the dog to watch it destroyed.
Oh, especially if you lost. Yeah.
I mean, what are we? Just a word of advice. Never, Olympic Committee, never. Don't give him anything. Give him a coin. I don't
agree.
know. Never again a stuffed animal to a dude who lost a gold medal game in overtime. All those dudes.
No, not taking that.
Freaking joke. And I'm not making too much of this. It's all over the interwebs, the Team Canada reaction.
Are you sure?
Yeah, I'm going to defend our guy. Don't give a grown man or a grown woman a stuffed dog toy as a consolation prize.
A bumper sticker would work better.
I went to Milan and all I got was this crappy silver medal. I went all the way to Milan. Okay.
303-504-0925. Get back to the Nuggets here and the big problems that they face, especially late. We'll get to it next.
Anastasia Bell. Remember that name when you're thinking about a mountain property. If you've been dreaming about it and you are ready to embrace that mountain lifestyle, that is the person you need to talk to. Expert concierge service. In fact, she's been sought out by discretionary buyers from Denver for quite some time. And right now you can discover exclusive Breckenridge ski chalets where private mountain living meets world-class skiing. Very limited, luxurious, unmistakably Breckenridge, and she is a broker associate with Breckenridge Associates right there in Breckenridge, and she's an absolute expert. Now is the perfect time and opportunity. You need to have the best who knows what deals like that are like in the mountains and beyond. The inventory is right there waiting for you to find your dream. So here's her telephone number. Give her a call. She will answer right now. 970-968-7646. Whether it is that ski in, ski out property at Breckenridge, maybe it's a mountain getaway, maybe it's an investment property, a second home, or maybe you're just packing up and going to the mountains saying the heck with the city. Anastasia Bell is the one you want to talk to. That number again, 970-968-7646. When you're thinking about a mountain property, you've got to think Anastasia Bell.
Outlet pass over to Melton. Melton peels off to the high left side. Throws out of it over to Pajimski. Right side now, Moody. Moody in the paint to Horford and a dunk with 2 hands. And that'll do it.
It just begs the question about, why guys sit out sometimes. If you play a back-to-back and then we play a day later at 12:30, you're worried about your guys physically. But I thought our guys had enough energy to win this game. We just didn't do a good enough job, like I said, how we approached it. But these situations happen to other teams. You get these national TV games, and they're going to schedule those regardless of you coming out of a back-to-back or if one team rested more than the other. It's just part of the regular season. You're going to have ups and downs with your schedule. All 30 teams do. So this was a tough one for us, but that had nothing to do with why we lost this game.
Adelman after the game, Nuggets lose to the Curry, Green, and Porzingis-less Warriors yesterday.
He's not wrong. He's not wrong about that description, but he's also not wrong about it has no bearing on the outcome of that game. They had the game, Brett. They should. It's more than just all of that. The playing at the noon, the whole 9 yards. You got to find a way through it. End of story. You got to win that game.
I'm being honest with you. The team is scaring me. And I said I was going to make this comparison at 8. We went a little bit farther with the hockey stuff. So I'll do it now. The Nuggets have a flaw. And it's one that has been their greatest asset for most of this team's current iteration, this core. Their existence has always been late in games, we're better than you and we know it. They just go full, Ben Stiller from Dodgeball. If the game's close, guess what? You gonna die. Because we're just better in this situation. The Nuggets right now, according to some advanced analytics, they are in the same ballpark as the Nets and the Pelicans in crunch time. 2 of the worst in the league. And yet, they have like a 500 record. And it's pretty remarkable, considering how bad they are in those situations, that they have, I think they're 14 and 15 in clutch situations this year. Pretty remarkable that they have that record considering what they put on the floor. And here's my concern, and it's the same thing I kind of have with the Avs. So you have something that used to be their greatest asset, which for the Nuggets was clutch, and for the Avs was power play. Special teams. That those are their biggest struggles right now. And you're faced with this. Do you change something entirely about what you're doing? Do you tweak it? Or do you do nothing? Because with the Nuggets, maybe the 2-man game that's been your bread and butter for 6, 7 years, 8 years, whatever, just isn't that anymore. Maybe teams have kind of figured out how to attack it. And maybe you got to tweak. For the Avs power play, Moj, maybe the old patented MacKinnon slingshot play just doesn't work the way it used to, and you got to switch that up.
Although Canada did it in the Olympic Games. Did you see that?
I did.
It was a drop pass slingshot to MacKinnon or McDavid. And even Makar, and they would carry it into the zone and get set up.
Not working for the Avs, though. Maybe it'll change. But this is my question, Moj. Do you just say, hey, they're super talented, they're in a rut, they'll figure this out? Or do you make a tweak and say, oh, we'll do this a little bit different? Or do you try and change the setup entirely? Because what I'm finding with the Nuggets right now, and this is what's really, really weird, the Nuggets weren't that bad at closing out games when Jokic and the rest of the starters were hurt. They're really struggling when those guys are back and healthy. What the hell does that mean?
It's bizarre. You know, Brett, when I look back, let me look back to the championship season. And you're so right about this. The ability to close out games, the ability to say, hey, look, it's close here in the fourth. Let's say there's 10 minutes to go. You ain't winning. The Nuggets were they not the best at that?
It's the reason why they won a championship,
Correct.
I think.
Right now, as we sit here, look at me. They don't scare anyone.
No one.
There was a certain sense of inevitability from the opposition when the Nuggets were playing their best basketball when they were winning a title. Almost 3 years ago now. A sense of inevitability where, look, man, if We got to be up on these guys in the fourth because if we're not, A, we're going to lose, and B, even if we're up, we may lose because they have this innate ability to close games out.
Yep.
To suck it up and by the way, Brett, that was completely different from the previous Nuggets teams who couldn't close anything out, but they found this niche. They found this knack. They found this thing where teams are like, what's the most famous line from Anthony Davis?
Jamal Murray made a shot.
Jamal Murray made a shot. Boom. Mic drop. Because it was like an inevitability, right? Like it was going to happen, and they knew it.
Yeah.
Joker fading away on 1 foot from 42 feet, right?
Yep.
Jamal Murray made a shot.
All that is gone. It's absolutely gone. They don't frighten anybody. They don't. You're looking at the Warriors who have those guys on the floor in the fourth quarter, and they're like, big deal. When you're looking at 2 All-Stars, including the best player on the planet, and the Warriors didn't care. And by the way, you helped them out by giving the ball away, not taking care of the basketball, not treating it like your baby. Look, I'm not asking for Portland blowout wins. It was a nice recovery in the back-to-back after a silly loss to the Clippers. It was a nice recovery in a big way.
Yep.
Everybody was making. But you can't go lay a fourth-quarter egg like that. You can't do it.
So in clutch situations, this is defined as games with 5 minutes left and the within 5 points, okay? That's how this is measured. The Nuggets in 2022-2023 were 6th in the league in plus-minus in those situations, okay? In 23-24, they were 3rd in the league in plus-minus in those situations. Last year, they were 4th in the league in plus-minus in those situations. You know what they are this year? In plus-minus, clutch situations, they're 25th.
Yeah.
Here's the teams that are worse than them. Sacramento, Indiana, Memphis, New Orleans, Brooklyn. That's who they're surrounded by. It's just so unrecognizable from what they've been in the past. And if you're looking for reasons why they're going to lose in the postseason if they continue this way, it's that. It's not even injuries. It's that. Mostly won games with guys hurt. Now, you aren't going to do that against OKC over a 7-game series. You have to have health. I understand all of that. But if you can't figure out a way to close games better than this, you're screwed.
I'm gonna say this, and I'm gonna be real about it, and I hope that people listening understand that it's not just an Aaron Gordon thing, although that will help.
A lot of it's defensive. I know that they were terrible offensively yesterday. I'm not worried about their late offense as much as getting stops when they have to.
Well, they were bad. Look, they were bad against the Clippers in the fact that they played no defense late. It was Ole all the way to the bucket. The Clippers just drove and laid it in on them all day and all night at the end of that. But it's not just an Aaron Gordon fix or a Peyton Watson fix. It's deeper than that. Now, here's what I'm talking about. If you want to go all the way, you're going to need Aaron Gordon and Peyton Watson. Yeah, they're going to help you fix in the postseason. But to win a damn game at Golden State when they're missing their 3 best players, that's not an Aaron Gordon, Peyton Watson fix.
Nope.
So it tells you that and also in Clippertown, out of the break, the Ole defense to the bucket. This is a deeper problem. What did Christian Brown say? Do we have any Christian Brown comments? Christian Brown.
Don't have Christian.
He says we're not getting to our spots. Well, why not? Why aren't you getting to your spots? What seems to be the problem? Is it confusion? Is it lack of want to? Is it hustle? I mean, what is it? They don't seem like they're quitting out there.
No.
They just seem like they're getting worked.
I just think it's incredibly unconfident is what they seem like, which has never been the case before. That they don't feel as if they're in control late in a game. And that's a huge, huge problem. Turning the ball over, I think, is the peak of kind of what I'm talking about confidence-wise. You know, that's something that Adamman talked about, too. Turnovers.
Because those were huge plays. 2 of them were when we were on a run. You know, in the third quarter, where it looked like we were gaining control of the game, and they make this momentum play. One they hit a 3, I believe, and the other one was a layup. So, yeah, just got to be cleaner overall. 17 turnovers for 24 points is not going to do it. And then obviously only 16 points in the fourth quarter due to a lot of mistakes with the ball kills you. So the better team won today. We did not play well.
I, again, don't disagree with really anything he's talking about. It's just a matter of, can you get back to what you were comfortable with late in games? Because if not, you're going to have a very disappointing exit. And at this point, Moj, I know there's some concern with the way that the Avs finished that last stretch before the Olympic break and the power play obviously being last in the league. I don't think there's any question who you have more confidence in right now as a team.
Sure. I don't know how you refine it, Brett. I don't know how you rediscover what you're missing. And what's so crazy about sports and pro sports, you have the best player on the planet on your team. Now you have another all-star. How are you lacking confidence as a group?
I don't know.
How are you lacking that oomph? When you at one point had it, you had it.
Yeah.
Where did it go? It's just so amazing how pro sports that even the best players in the world, even the best teams in the world, man, they can suffer from a lack of confidence at times. And when it shows up, Brett, it shows up in a big way.
And it's hard to shake.
It really is.
Then
It really is. And by the way, the schedule, for those who are wondering, the schedule is only going to get more difficult. This is going to be a pain in the tail.
Well, and that's why a game like yesterday hurts so much. That's a game against a tough opponent, but the opponent was playing with, a hand tied behind their back by not playing their best. And that's one you just can't drop during this stretch because you're going to drop games because you're playing against good teams. It's just going to happen. So not the ideal start post-break for the Nuggets. Again, that game overshadows a 54-point victory against Portland the night before. It's just pretty crazy. 303-504-0925. We will get to, by the way, in just a couple of minutes. Stick around.
Rocky Mountain Men's Clinic. I've talked to you about them for quite some time. Treated me for low testosterone. Didn't know I had it. Had a yearly physical with my doc. He's like, yeah, a little low T there. I said, what do I do? Well, you're just kind of getting up there. I said, I'm going to do something about it. So I called Rocky Mountain Men's Clinic at 720-440-7900. And the cool part about Rocky Mountain Men's Clinic is they treat a lot of different things, and they can really help you get back to being you guys. Not just low testosterone or ED or something like that. But right now, they're helping men go further with 4 targeted body composition plans featuring GH peptides, NAD pluses, GLP-1s, PDA, and much, much more. It's all designed to boost energy, support metabolism, enhance recovery, accelerate fat loss, and all that kind of stuff. And it does work. The bad sleep patterns, the low sex drive, the unproductive workouts, decreased energy, brain fog, and more, all going to be gone. And it can happen to you. So don't wait, because most men wait a year or longer, and there are 5 locations here in Colorado to serve you, from Fort Collins all the way down to Colorado Springs. Schedule a consult today. Find out what they can do. Again, that telephone number is 720-440-7900, or go online. Very easy. Find out everything about them at RockyMountainMen'sClinic.com.
Oh, by the way, look at some stories that might not have come up on your radar, but I think they should have, including in the middle of
you think they should have, huh?
Oh, by the way, I know hockey was being played, and that garnered most of the Olympic attention over the weekend. But one of the scariest things I think I've ever seen. Did you see Camilla Sellier of Poland? She was doing short track speed skating. She got knocked down.
Yeah.
And as she fell, took a blade of a skate to the eye, which then knocked her head back and concussed her, but split her eye wide open. Thankfully, it missed her actual eye. But my God, is that terrifying. Because I've thought about that, Moj. Like, they get so low to the ice. If they fall, you're all close to each other. There's blades just hovering around your face and neck. It's got to be freaky.
It rarely happens. Rarely. But it can, and when it does, it looks scary as heck.
I mean, terrifying. So again, she was okay. Obviously had huge cut on her face, but it wasn't the actual eyeball, which I think matters the most. Here's something else for you, by the way. This has not been a huge topic of discussion, although I think it could. I don't really buy into it. What do you think about Javonte Williams getting a 3-year deal that includes $16 million guaranteed from the Cowboys?
He played pretty decent for the Dallas Cowboys this year, dude.
He was great last year.
So that being said, I think the Dallas Cowboys they hand out money like it's going out of style, man. Because and no offense to Javonte, who I thought elevated his game after he left the Denver Broncos. It would seem to me the Dallas Cowboys could get 20 guys to go in and do what Javonte did. That's what it would seem to me.
They always seem to have a good running game. Now, they had like an all-world offensive line for a decade, and those guys are starting to become too old. You know, the Tyron Smiths and guys like that were there forever. But Polumbus asked on Twitter, he goes, dare I ask if the Broncos messed up getting rid of Javonte? This feels like a perfect sort of storm of like the classic grass is greener situation for Javonte.
Correct.
I don't think it was going to work for him here. And I'm happy for his success. I don't dislike Javonte at all. It wasn't working in Denver. He obviously had talent. We saw that his rookie year, especially before his knee blew up. But I'm glad he's having success. I don't think it was a mistake at all to let it go.
I don't either. Let's go to the Broncos themselves, and let's go to, by the way, how many games did Javonte play this year?
He played most.
Let me see.
Yeah.
Javonte Williams played in 16 to 17 games.
Yeah.
Let's say they had J.K. Dobbins in Dallas. Would he be getting the new contract right now?
If he stayed healthy.
Yeah, okay. Well, that's my point, is that it seems like a lot of guys could fill that role. That's what it feels like.
By the way, as we continue our trash talk of Canada today.
Oh, boy, here we
go. Because it's sports hate. U.S. men's hockey team wins against Canada in the gold. U.S. women's wins against Canada for the gold. Canadians men's curling did win gold.
Saw that.
But not without the controversy of that extra little tap that both the men and women got caught doing. Now, I don't know the ins and outs of curling. I know that this is illegal. Once you let it go, you cannot touch it again.
I think it has to do with that line.
You know the line's called? The hog line.
Yes. And here's what happened. And the guy who was...
Named after your mom.
The guy...
Well, then in that case, Vic should be the one who monitors that line.
I'm always comping hogs.
The guy who was caught doing that, who then blew up and started cursing
said F you,
who was that? The Sweden guy?
Yeah.
F you, enough of that bleep, like all that different stuff. When he got caught, here's what he said after they won gold. For anyone who called us cheaters, for anyone who said negative things about Mark Kennedy, about us, about Canada, and about our families, I hope that the image of us standing on top of the podium, embracing one another, smiling ear to ear with our gold medals is burned into your brain forever. He also went on to say that Sweden intentionally put a camera there just because they found out you were cheating.
Correct.
So he's blaming Sweden for this.
That is correct. He said, you're not allowed to have a camera there watching me tap the rock before I mean, after I let it go at the hog line.
But here's what he's essentially saying. We were so good at the cheating part that you guys had to put a camera in there to catch us cheating, which is not the brag he thinks it is. You're admitting you're cheating. I'm actually kind of surprised that they're allowed to keep playing.
This guy seems like a piece of work to me.
A real piece of work.
There's only one curler I know in the history of Canada curling. It was a woman named Jennifer Jones.
Okay.
Google her, Nelly. Anyway, just some Canadian mom that was really good at curling.
Why do you know her?
Because every time I go to Canada, curling's on a lot in Canada. Curling in Canada is like watching the NBA tonight.
I'm seeing Jennifer Jones as an actress. Looked very pretty back in the early 1900s.
No, that's not her then. That's her.
Okay.
Right? Is that her, Nelly?
Yeah, that's her.
You couldn't swing a dead stoat by the tail without hitting a story on Canada curling and this woman right here.
Hang on. Nelly, pull up a picture of Jennifer Jones, the actress in the early 1900s, please. She was in the Towering Inferno?
Really? Wait, the early 1900s?
Yeah, look at her. Look, she's pretty. How about that?
Wait, she was born in 1919, so the Towering Inferno was in
1974.
So she would have been 55 years old.
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah, I like Jennifer Jones. Yeah, she's very pretty.
Yeah.
Oh, by the way, let's give it up for the New Mexico Goatheads. How about that? Moser, explain this to me. The Goatheads are what?
They are the ECHL affiliate, so behind the Eagles.
So the Double-A team.
That's
baseball
exactly
terms.
right.
Yeah.
So the Utah Grizzlies have been the team, but guess what?
Utah's got their own.
They got their own hockey team now, right? So I'm sure that
Utah, give me two.
To have the synergy, it would be better if we had an ECHL team, let's say in the Springs, like all up and down the Front Range here, the Eagles up north, and then let's say a goat head down in the Springs or whatever. But New Mexico's not far away, so you want to get you a goat head hat or something?
I actually would love a goat head hat. I'm sure they're cool.
Well, they don't exist. The team doesn't officially exist yet.
But I want one.
I don't think.
As soon as they make it, I want one. Hey, let me see.
I mean,
New Mexico goat head merch.
They're coming in as a new team, and so again, that's our market. There's no more Phoenix, so New Mexico is now our market, Avalanche market.
And let me hit shop here.
Forget Dallas; it's our market.
Oh yeah, Moj, look at this hat. $30 for that. Hang on. I don't need the text alerts. Look at that.
Oh,
that's
cool.
sick.
Yeah, that's good.
Yeah, I'm gonna get one. I like it. I like it a lot. Oh, by the way.
So wait, hold on a second. What's the baseball team in Hartford?
The Yard Goats.
Yard Goats. Yeah.
So you got the Yard Goats and now the Goat Heads. What do you come up with the name Goat Head though? That seems kind of
Goat Butts. Is that next?
Goat Butts. But what do you come up like? What is a goat head?
It's the head of a goat. What do you mean?
It feels like a thistle or so, like some sort of plant. Like it's a goat head, but they're using a goat as the.
Nope. It's just the head of a goat.
Well, then why don't they say like moose head? Well,
there is a team called the Moose Heads.
You're right. Yeah, you're right.
The goat head is a plant, and the young green fruits are edible and can be picked. The seeds were used as food by Native Americans.
Yeah, but you aren't going to have a plant as your mascot. So it's got to be the head of a goat. Oh, by the way.
Stoat heads.
Remember old Johnny Morton, pass game coordinator for the Broncos, who left to be the OC in Detroit and then was fired after this year and then came back?
Yes, I do.
You know what job he has now with the Denver Broncos?
What's that?
He is pass game coordinator again. So he's
Really?
going right back to the old gig that he just left. So the Broncos have that filled again.
As the great Ray Davies once said, back where we started.
Yeah.
Here we go
pretty
around
much.
again.
Oh, by the way, the Olympics, now that they had, I was watching a little bit on the side. It was during the Nuggets game, the closing ceremonies. I got to tell you, not for me. The closing ceremonies and opening ceremonies of the Olympics are just super weird to me. I don't know what's going on there. There's always people that are dressed up in super weird stuff. It looks like vampiristic to me. Like it looks like I'm watching a highly paid and produced ritual in front of me. And I'm always uncomfortable with it. Remember when, was it France that had they had the people that were in all the makeup doing they had like the Last Supper thing. And I'm like, what's going on here?
It reminds me of, you remember the Wizard of Oz, right? And this,
yes. I'm just trying to figure out.
Why is it, though, that we get so enamored with the opening ceremonies?
Well, the opening's cool. You light the torch. Like, that's cool.
And the closing, they're like, you just put stuff out. Like
the closing
it's
turns
like the end of the barbecue. It's like, yeah, the grill's off, beer's gone.
But look, I've never been on Broadway before. I'm not like a theater person. It just feels very theater to me in a way that I'm too meat-headed to understand.
Let me tell you about the time that Kyle Keefe's wife, lovely woman, Dana, lovely woman. Let me tell you about the time that she set us up with a Broadway show in New York City. All of us. Me, Connor, Riker, Kyle, my wife, his wife, blah, 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 blah. She's like, I got you. Here, give me the bread. I got you. Okay.
Yeah.
We hated it.
Yeah,
I'll get into more
my
detail.
thing. It's just not my thing. I don't know what to tell you.
No. There's some good Broadway. Don't get me wrong. No, I've seen some really good Broadway shows. My wife is, in fact, she likes like live theater and Broadway. I don't mind it at all. The talent is immense. This show sucked. The talent was great, but the actual purpose of the show was lame.
Yeah.
And then my wife goes, so I got a game. She goes, hey, I'll meet you at the game tonight, but I'm going to go to the Broadway show, matinee affair. I'm like, all right, what are you going to see? She said, I'm going to go see The Music Man. Like, it sounds pretty good. Hugh Jackman.
Uh-huh. Oh, yeah, I know this. Okay.
Doing a matinee show, like a Wednesday at noon. Dude's out there doing his thing. Like, Hugh Jackman's a real go-getter, man.
No, he's anyway, really good.
I missed it because why? I had to get a skate.
Yeah, of course you did. Of course.
Last thing for me. Oh, by the way, you can imagine the top 10 college football teams that are sending players to the combine. We'll talk to Jeff Legwold on Thursday, live from Indy.
Mm-hmm.
Go through the usual suspects.
The prospects?
No, the suspects. The programs that are sending the most players to the combine.
Oh,
Alabama,
Georgia, Ohio State.
Right. LSU,
Michigan.
Clemson, Miami. Not Michigan.
Oh, not Michigan.
Indiana's sending 9, by the way.
Well, yeah, they just won the Natty.
Including Fernando Mendoza. He's going to the combine.
He's not throwing, though.
No.
He's going there for meetings.
You know who's up there? Iowa.
Yeah, Iowa puts out talent, man.
Why can't Iowa win football games if they consistently send the most guys to the combine?
Because they have really, really good trench players.
I need to ask Matty B. What?
And a quarterback that has 2 left feet and 2 left arms. Every year.
They're sending 9 guys to the combine. 8 of those are tight ends.
Yeah, seriously. It's tight ends, offensive linemen, and defensive players.
So it's a wideout. Here's the notable guys. 2 O-lines, a DB, a wideout. Yeah, that's funny.
Yeah.
That's funny.
It's kind of what they do. They feed corn-fed offensive linemen, and they breed tight ends. And then they're like, quarterback? Why would I need that? Who is their quarterback this last year? I got to look this up.
I don't know. Anytime the head coach fires his own kid as the OC, you know they got problems.
Well, it took him forever.
Yeah.
So hang on a second. I need to figure this out before we get to a break. I have to. So Iowa statistics. I forget this kid. Oh, yeah. It always looked like Gronkowski to me, but it's Gronowski. There's no K. Gronowski. How many touchdowns did he have over the course of a full season passing?
I'm guessing 15.
10. 10. Guess how many yards he threw for over a full season? 1,700.
Oh, my God, that's pathetic. How could you even possibly win Big Ten football if those are your numbers?
They can't.
Huge, yeah.
Then why are they sending so many guys to the combine? That's incredible.
Because
That's
everything else they have is great.
It's amazing.
It's the same story every year. What was the final score? 16-13? All right, there you go. That's by the way. Back after this.
Puck lines up behind the net. And it's Werenski. Now Jack Hughes puts it around Makar. United States with numbers. Back across it comes. Jack Hughes wins it. The golden goal for the United States. For the first time since the 1980 miracle, the United States takes the gold. Jack Hughes beating Jordan Bennington. The United States wins the gold medal here in Milan. 1 minute, 41 seconds into overtime.
How much postage does it take to send a letter to Canada?
Who's it going to?
Canada. It says, Dear Canada, you.
NBC on the call. Again, I really feel like, Moj, one of the more shocking things that I can remember in my life, that I'll never forget that game. Never. And I was just watching this little video montage of all these Canadian broadcasters that were very loudly confident about this game heading into it, and I don't blame them. I didn't think the U.S. was going to win.
Yeah, why wouldn't you be? I mean, the Team Canada it's a beautiful hockey club. It really is a beautiful hockey club.
One thing I thought about for guys like, because this is the first time we've had Olympic hockey since 2014, which I think this is here to stay now, right? And I saw people say, like, it's so stupid of them to not play this. What a great advertisement for your sport. And that advertising for the sport thing, I'll never understand, because I'm like, you either like hockey or you don't. I don't know anybody that's like 40 years old that watches the Olympics that's not going to turn on a Sharks game and be like, oh yeah, I'm totally into it now. I think you have a team and you like the NHL or you don't, and the Olympics is its own special breed.
Well,
of what that is.
It can't hurt.
I don't know. It's not that it can't hurt.
I mean,
but
even if you bring a handful of people to the game that you didn't before, that's good.
But Moj, I watch the World Baseball Classic, and if people tune into that and they see like good baseball, you have to have a team that you're invested in. And if you don't have one, I don't think you just pick it up.
No, but it's completely different. The World Baseball Classic is not the Olympic Games.
Understood.
It's like saying, hey, if you're watching the World Championships in hockey, and then all this. No, the World Baseball Classic is crap.
It's like
nobody cares about that crap. Nobody cares. It's crap. And
I care a lot about
that. No, you don't.
Yes, I do.
Who's playing? Some guys refuse to even play.
What do you mean? Guys want to play in that thing so badly they play for countries that they aren't accepted in.
Okay. Yeah, Nolan Arenado, who's on. If Nolan Arenado's career was 18 holes of golf, where would he be right now?
He's like on 17T.
By the way, did you see what happened over the weekend or Friday?
What, first at bat of spring training, he drops a bomb on you?
F. He takes Senza deep. Did you see that?
Oh, what? Really? Senzatella was taking yard. Gosh, I can't believe it.
Here's me. God, you talk about the worst case scenario for old Moj.
Senza's got to go, man. I know it's spring training. It's just, I can't do this again with him.
Well,
my God.
He wasn't working on his fastball. He was working on other stuff. But imagine Moj on Friday. You know what? Marquez has gone to the Padres. I had two boys, Senza and Marquez, right? Senza's still around. I'm really hoping for a bounce back year for Senza. I really, blah, 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 blah. This is me on Friday.
Well,
blah, 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 Moj, blah, blah, blah.
Doink.
First at bat against the friggin' D-backs in first spring training start, and Nolan takes him deep. Is there a worst case scenario that I could have play out?
It's spring training.
I understand.
Who really cares?
I'm just saying.
My point is this, though. World Baseball Classic, how is that any different than Four Nations? I mean, it's not an Olympic-sanctioned event, but it's you representing your country in the sport that you're playing.
Brett, I don't know how to articulate to you that it's different.
It's different because you don't like baseball much anymore. That's why it's different for you. That's the reason why. I still love baseball, so I'm into it. You don't like baseball anymore. That part has been made clear.
Okay, all right, let's put it. Give out the text number.
303-504-0925. What?
What garners more interest, the World Baseball Classic or Olympic hockey?
You just said the Olympics aren't the same. I agree with you.
That's what I'm saying is that nobody really cares about the World Baseball Classic. Nobody's watching that crap.
I disagree with you. I know plenty of people who do.
Maybe you do. Well, you know what? You're like Springer. I say nobody's watching Pakistani cricket. Well, I am. Well, yeah, because you got $10 on Pakistan over Indian cricket. Nobody's watching the opening rounds of the Australian Open. Well, I am. Nobody cares. What?
We're getting beyond the point here.
No, we're not.
But average viewers in the millions since 2023 for the World Baseball Classic Championship is 32.8 million viewers.
Is that the U.S. or is that worldwide?
Worldwide.
Okay. How about Olympic hockey worldwide?
Don't compare it to the Olympics.
Open wide and stuff it down.
But
then pull it out and stuff it down.
I want to make a point on this. For those who do watch the World Baseball Classic, and there are many who do, like me, if you don't have a baseball team that you are invested in and you watch before you even start, I saw that mouth open. If you don't have a team that you're invested in before that thing starts, you watch the World Baseball Classic and you're like, gosh, this is actually a really fun watch. You don't become like an Orioles fan afterwards. That's not how that works. So all I'm saying is, like, I don't think Olympic hockey is going to breed a brand new swarm of hockey fans that weren't invested before. I think they'll be very invested when the U.S. plays again in 4 years.
And Brett, I was actually chatting with a friend of mine who's a diehard LA Kings fan, and I was saying, we were just debating this same topic. So you draw fans to the game, right? Every game in Olympic hockey is like Game 7 of the Stanley Cup Final because you got national pride involved. Okay, you like hockey now? Watch a Maple Leafs at Canucks game, 8:30 p.m. Pacific puck drop on a Wednesday night in February.
All right, how about this?
And tell me it's the same.
This is way more apples to apples then. World Cup. Anytime the U.S. plays in a World Cup, I am locked into the game. I will not miss it. I need to watch it. I don't watch any Premier League. That's all I'm saying. I don't have a team. So I'm very invested when my country's involved because it's my country and it's a sport that's fun enough to watch. But it doesn't get me invested beyond that. Now, when it comes to the U.S., here's what I think this did do. It really helped highlight American players in a way that would not have happened before. Like, Hellebuck has now become, if you're even a casual sports fan, a name that you would recognize that I don't think you would have if you didn't follow the NHL. Does that make sense?
Sure.
Why are you beefing with me?
I'm not really beefing with you. I'm just saying, you
don't like baseball anymore, so you won't watch the World Baseball Classic, and that's fine. But guess what? A lot of people do. Here you go. World Baseball Classic Final delivers record 5.2 million U.S. viewers. That's when they took on Japan and Shohei a couple years ago. 5.2 million ain't nothing. It's a decent number. What? Just admit that you're wrong. That's all. Just admit that you're wrong. And you're a fuddy-duddy when it comes to baseball.
I don't disagree with you in terms of, hey, I'm going to watch the World Baseball Classic. Oh, no, now I'm a Diamondbacks fan, or I'm a Marlins fan, or I'm a Royals fan, or whatever. Yeah. I agree. In terms of the hockey, though, it's how do I explain it? I think because hockey is a fourth team in the United States, maybe even fifth, but fourth, certainly, I think every little bit can help.
I certainly don't think it hurts.
If Mrs. Smith is on her couch in Stillwater, Oklahoma, and she watches the USA, she happens to get up and she watches the USA beat Canada, maybe she'll take some interest in the game somehow. Look,
maybe.
And you know what? In the grand scheme of things, I really don't give a rat's rip. It's like figure skating. People watch a lot of figure skating during the Olympics. And then the 4 years in between, nobody watches crap for figure skating.
Well, this was supposed to be like just a quick aside in all of this. But bottom line is, I think what the U.S. has done is they have made, and this is tough to do, they have made something that is kind of I think, a where were you moment in sports life. Like, I think that's a moment, if you watch Hughes hit the game winner and everything that happened afterwards, the celebration, the agony that was on Canada, I think that's something you'll remember for the rest of your sports life.
Right.
What happened? See, Nelly, this is what I'm talking about. Hang on.
You got me sideways now with this whole World Baseball Classic crap.
This is how much Moser hates baseball now. I just mentioned baseball, and he's in a bad mood.
Well, and also, this whole conversation started with Nolan Arenado taking his boy Yard first pitch of spring training. But see, that's what I said. So that was all on Friday, right? So on Friday, Mikko Rantanen's Finnish team blew a 2-0 lead in Olympic hockey. So Moser was just happy as can be.
Yeah.
And then a few hours later, Nolan went Yard against the Rockies in spring training. See, it's the balance of things, Moj. Everything has to be balanced out.
David, shut the F up, Moser. Okay.
Finds a way.
But you got plenty of people that are baseball is ass, and who cares about baseball? This happens every time.
By the way, this is not a contest of which sport is better and what you like better. To each their own. And I have absolutely, if you get up for the World Baseball Classic, I was looking at a couple
It's a great product. It really is. The World Baseball Classic is super fun.
Well, then I'll tell you what. Watch till your little heart's content, Brett.
I will.
So it's coming up here in March. I'm looking around. March 5th, Game 2. Czechia versus Korea. That ought to be great. The Netherlands versus Venezuela on March 6th. Awesome.
You know what, Moj?
What?
I felt the same way when I saw Slovakia and Czechia playing each other.
I know, but I'm a hockey guy, so I like it.
Well, that's the whole point. See, this is going to be the same battle that I fight this year. I am going to discuss the Rockies for at least 3 minutes on each show, and Moser's going to lose his mind. There's going to be a couple of textures that are bored, and I don't care. I don't care.
What's so crazy is you have these national teams, like March 3rd, getting ready for the World Baseball Classic. Colombia is going to play the Pittsburgh Pirates. The Netherlands will play Baltimore. Panama versus the Yankees. Canada versus Toronto. That's kind of interesting.
What is this in?
This is a preview of this is getting ready for the World Baseball Classic.
Gotcha.
Israel's going to take on the Marlins. Nicaragua versus the Mets. Brazil versus the A's. So you have these countries battling major league teams.
Yeah.
That's kind of interesting. Anyway, screw it. I don't care. I don't care.
You were just talking smack about, what was it, Venezuela playing against the Netherlands?
Yeah.
Do you know who is from Venezuela?
Your mom?
Your boy Senzatella.
Oh, yeah, Senza.
So you're going to want to watch that. What would you say? That was August 2nd?
Bro,
Write that down. Hell, record it.
Bro, I gave him one inning. I gave him one inning in spring training. I gave him one inning.
And he did what he does.
He gave up a bomb.
Yeah.
Oh, God. Senza, I still love you, man.
Yeah, it's right around the corner, too. Yeah, I can't wait. I don't care what you say.
Okay, that's great.
Do that gesture to me one more time.
One more time.
303-504-0925. Still a lot to get to here. Stick around.
Hey, Brett, let me ask you a question as we roll on here.
Sure.
By the way, I suppose I'm just going to be in the mindset. Let me get back to the Nuggets real quick. I'm going to be in the mindset of, well, this is what we're going to deal with until we get to the postseason.
I don't think I can do it. I'm going to lose my mind.
I think so, too. They got some big games coming up, dude. They got home against Boston Wednesday. Big. At OKC on Friday. Big.
Wait, we had double dip on Wednesday? Is that what's going on?
Double dipperoo.
Double dipperoo. Double dipperoo.
So we're at Utah talking about the Avs, at Utah on Wednesday. Nuggets are home against the Bees. Then they've got a road game at OKC. Another big one on Friday. Home against the T-Pups on Sunday. Utah's at home on Monday, but I'm going into the full. You remember how I used to be with Vic? What would he say? Any given game.
It's the NBA.
Right, you go, hey, Moser, it's the NBA. Anything can happen. And I go,
It's the NBA.
Yeah.
I'd make fun of him.
There's no making fun of him now.
Dude, those days are long gone.
Yeah.
That voice that you just heard,
It's the NBA.
that's gone.
It should
I'm
be.
not doing it anymore.
You're retiring Tickle Me Elmo Moj?
Tickle Me Elmo Moj is out. I don't do that anymore because I look at this schedule. Dude, they could lose all these games. Let me lay it out for you. Home against Boston, at OKC, home against Minnie. You get Utah in there, which you should thump, but you never know. Home against the Lakers, home against the Knicks, at OKC, home against Houston, at San Antonio, at the Lakers. That's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 games. And if you're 5-5, you're lucky.
Right.
That sucks. Dude, with the way this team is, go back to that Joker cut real quick, please. The very beginning of it.
I mean, I'm definitely concerned because we are losing the games. You know?
Yeah, I'm definitely concerned because we're losing the games.
Mm-hmm. And it's the way that they're losing.
That ain't good, dude.
I think that there is something to this, okay? In the game against Portland, and I get that it's Portland, but Jokic, when he enters a game, Adelman talks about starting the games better. And I understand, I'm concerned with how the game ended yesterday. But Adelman said this.
Really poor execution throughout the start of the fourth. But the bottom line is this game came down to the start of the game. We were not ready to play. This has been a tough weekend for us with the game time, the back-to-back and all that.
Yeah.
But that is not.
Here's his translation. He didn't talk about the end of the game much because I think he's way more concerned that a team that doesn't have Steph Curry and Draymond Green and Kristaps Porzingis suited up was hanging in the game with you for 4 quarters. That's his problem. And I noticed something yesterday in a direct conflict, or I guess the inverse of it, going back to the game against Portland the night before. Against Portland, Jokic had 10 points in 4 minutes. He had 15 points in 6 minutes. He came out aggressive looking to shoot. And I do think that when Jokic goes out and plays that way, because what did he finish in that? Was it 17 in the first quarter, 19 in the first quarter?
It's crazy.
When he comes out with the attitude that I'm going to go out and impose my will offensively on a team to start the game, I think it puts the Nuggets in a different sort of mindset, and it puts the defense in a different mindset. What are you going to do? Are we going to allow this guy to score 60 tonight? Because he could. What happened yesterday? Jokic didn't shoot. He had 6 assists in the first 6 minutes.
He started shooting.
What do you mean?
Eventually, he shot the ball. He took 21 shots. Eventually, he started shooting the ball.
Too late is what I'm getting at. Too late.
It doesn't even matter if it's too late, Brett. They had the lead late in the third. They had a 6-point lead after 3. And they got boat raced in the fourth quarter. That's not because Joker wasn't shooting the ball early.
But if you're talking about getting off to a hotter start, your best player needs to be aggressive. And I get that Jokic's game is sort of feel the game out and make the right play, but I just think that the team looks different when he looks to attack early in a game. Honestly.
So you're telling me that all the guys around him need to have the security blanket of Joker shooting early before they can get into the game?
Why is this a security blanket?
Well, then what is it? Go out and do your job.
Okay, how about this? When the game starts for
the Avs can't, unless MacKinnon scores in the first period, the Avs can't play.
If MacKinnon didn't shoot for a period and a half, not a single shot, would that be weird?
Yeah, but you know what? It happens sometimes. It actually does happen sometimes.
Is it good when that happens? No, it's not.
No, but they don't need him to go off for a couple of tallies in the first 20.
This isn't about like, hey, the team's waiting for Jokic to make something happen or whatever. When the T-Wolves play, Anthony Edwards shoots.
That's all they. I mean, that's okay.
When the Warriors play, Curry shoots. When now the Cavaliers play, Harden shoots.
Pork chop. That's because Joker is equally good at distributing the basketball as he is at scoring the basketball.
He makes an active decision not to do it, though.
I agree.
He makes the decision, I'm not going to do it. That's what's different. Looking to get your teammates involved is perfectly fine.
So you want him to ball hog or in the early going every game?
Not even ball
even
hog.
Through
just
double teams, whatever
no,
it may
just be aggressive. Just be aggressive. That's all.
Man, something is off about this team. And it's not just the loss of Aaron Gordon for half the season or more than half the season or Peyton Watson. It's more than that. It's something about their attitude. It's something about their jam, their vibe, their whatever. Something is off.
Do the Nuggets win by 54 points if Jokic doesn't shoot the ball against Portland in the first quarter?
No.
That's what I'm talking about.
That being said,
you can still be a team player who distributes, and he's always going to be that way. He has triple-doubles every night, regardless of it.
But they're not playing with a championship mindset.
That I agree with.
You have guys on this team that have, when things are right, 4 out of your 5 starters are NBA champions. Correct?
Yes.
Another guy off the bench, NBA champion, correct?
Yes.
You have championship pedigree on this roster. You have that mentality. They know what a championship contender looks like and feels like. That ain't it right now.
No.
And I don't have the answers at all because I watched last night, even if you have a 6-point lead after 3, you're tied with 6 minutes to go and you get boat raced by a Porzingis, Curry, Draymond-less Warriors team.
Right.
It's a joke.
Well, and texters keep bringing this up, and I'm not even saying I disagree with you, but all of you saying this is on the coach, explain how. I'm not even saying you're wrong, but if that's the case, I can't pinpoint it. Like, it's Adelman's fault that he put his starters in with 6 minutes left with the game tied, and they immediately went on the Warriors went on a 10-0 run. Explain how that's on the coach.
It was his fault when he subbed out with 0.9 seconds left and iced his own free throw
That's
shooter.
That's a totally fair argument. But in terms of the game last night, how it got away from you late, why is that an Adelman problem? Again, not even disagreeing. I just can't figure out the exact reason for it. It'd be a lot easier to me to say, hey, defensively, get a stop. Offensively, don't turn the ball over. I don't know how that's on Adelman when Christian Brown throws the ball away. I don't know how it's on Adelman when Jokic fumbles it away.
That's not. Listen, I guess there are little things during the course of a game that can be put on the coach. But when you've got a tie ball game and what's-his-face, Pozednik makes a 3. What's his name?
Pajimski.
Makes a 3, and then you immediately turn the ball over and he makes a bucket, a floater. Now you're down 5, and then you turn it over again on a bad pass.
Yeah.
That's not on David Adelman. That's on 2 NBA champions blowing it, including the best player on the planet.
I think so, too. And look, as much as we love guys like Jokic and Murray and all of that, they aren't above repute. They aren't above criticism.
No.
At the end of games when they don't play well. I think for especially where this team's at right now, where you're kind of throwing together a roster every single night based on who's healthy and who's not. The best player on your team, the best player in the world, needs to be aggressive. Has to. He has to look. The best shot on this team is typically the one that Jokic is letting go. It can be Jamal at times. It can be a wide open Hardaway at times. But in most cases, a covered Jokic with a hand in his face is still a great shot, especially when he's like 8 feet from the rim.
Agreed. All right, let me pivot real quick. Because I need Vic. He won't be back until after the Celtics game. By the way, I'm going to be, Nelly, Thursday I'm coming in hot.
How do you know that already?
Well, because it's a really really long flight from Salt Lake City.
Yeah. In the puddle jumper you could take there?
I could drive home from Salt Lake and be here for the show.
Yeah.
Well, maybe not, unless I really haul butt. That being said, got a game Wednesday night in Salt Lake. Coming home. So Vic will be here Thursday. I'll be here Thursday. We'll recap both games. See what Jared Bednar does. I liked what he said yesterday. He said, look, will we give the guys coming back? It took me, how long have I been back from Spain? Let's see, about 10 days I've been back from Spain.
Yeah. España.
Otherwise known as España.
España.
Hey, man, it took me a
Buenos dias.
Word. It took me a full week to get my body rhythms, I think, somewhat right. I'm not even sure. I went to bed last night at about 8:30 p.m.
Those guys aren't playing Wednesday. They aren't playing.
I mean, Nelson, MacKinnon, Makar, Toews, right?
Well, from what I heard, Brock might be at the White House on Wednesday.
Yeah, maybe. Okay. The point is it's going to take these guys a while to kind of get back, and they wouldn't have it any other way, and I don't blame them. So I'll be coming in hot as well. We'll discuss it all coming up there, but we'll see if those guys play on Wednesday. Back to the Olympics real quick. Are you sad that the Olympics are over? Did you partake in the Olympics as much as you thought you would?
Way more than I thought I would, actually.
Really?
Way more. I had that on like kind of all day.
From what I understand, Milano Cortina was a great host. Like, they did a great job.
Now, as far as did I enjoy it? You know my setup in the basement now. I got 4 TVs in my basement.
Right.
Okay. So I got multiple TVs.
What
on
about
at
the
once.
peacock?
I just kept it on USA or NBC the whole time. I don't think I have the peacock. But I had it on. I would be occasionally glancing over.
Mm-hmm.
A lot of the events, not for me, but they would be on.
Mm-hmm.
Like I said before, the events felt very repetitive to me. Curling was repetitive. I watched a couple of losers go down, and then I'm like, all right, I kind of got the gist of it.
Yeah, double luge, yeah,
Or it would
mixed
be
luge.
The guys that are running in the skis, and I'm like, all right, I can't watch this for an hour and a half straight.
What was on Saturday was the 50-kilometer cross-country crap.
Yeah.
So I'm looking at the time, 1 hour, 32 minutes, 56 seconds, 57 seconds, 1 hour, 30. Yeah. I'm like, these dudes are just sort of running on skis for like 4 hours.
Now, and
I'm like, no, man, wait. They're thinking about getting rid of some of this stuff, by the way, because nobody's watching it.
Well, one thing is clear.
I mean, the best thing that happened in cross-country skiing was the dog.
I couldn't believe this, by the way, that I didn't know the closing ceremonies were yesterday, by the way. I had no idea until they just said it.
Nobody cares.
But once the hockey game ended, they continued with events. Insanity. The Olympics needs to end with the men's gold medal hockey game. The second that ends, then that's the end of the Olympics. It's over. Let's be honest. If you're not from Norway, it feels like if you win gold in hockey, then you've won the Olympics. That's how it really felt, okay? I mean, I know we can go to medal counts and all of that. You win the gold in hockey, you're the winner of the Olympics. Congratulations.
The big air, big pipe.
Now, there was an event.
Smoke,
I don't know.
Smoke pipe.
I don't know what this event is.
Yeah.
But one I really enjoyed over the weekend, like I was locked in, it's skiers go down, they hold their arms out.
Aerials.
And they fly 40 feet in the air and do all the that one's fun.
That's aerials.
That is fun to watch.
Then you have the ones where the skiers are in the pipe.
Not as fun.
Doing the stuff off the walls like the snowboarders.
Yeah, I don't. The aerials was cool because it's like you either land it or you smack your head against the ground super hard. There's some stakes in there.
All right, you want to get some inside dope? All you skiers out there. All you skiers. In fact, don't look it up. Don't do anything. What was the trick that Harkin Banks did that nobody had ever done before.
For the love of God, Moshe.
303.
How would I know? The double fakey big air twisty
No.
McTwister.
It's not in the Olympics. This is 45 years ago.
Oh.
303-504-0925. All you skiers. And you will know what I'm talking about. What's the trick that Harkin Banks did that nobody had ever done before? And the guy says, that's never been done before. He says, well, I'm doing it.
A million lifetimes you could give me. Never get it.
All right. It featured Rudolph Garmisch.
All feel like unnecessary details.
Okay.
Just tell me what it was.
What's from Hot Dog the movie? They were doing aerials, man. What do you want me to say? Squirrel? Sylvia?
For the love of God,
Golden
end
got
this.
it. The kiss-ass blaster. That's it. Good job. Good job, Garrett. Good job. The
Cool, Carl.
I'm doing the kiss-ass blaster.
I'm going to give you a kick-ass blaster.
He says, that's never been done before. Well, I'm doing it.
Anywho.
And Rudy says, I'm doing a lay, tuck,
That's
triple.
fantastic. I mean,
lay, tuck, triple.
Like, for a guy who refuses to watch the World Baseball Classic, but you want to regale me with this? This is what you want?
Hey, man, Harkin Banks is an American treasure.
Texture says the Olympics did end with hockey. Those are reruns. Well, no more reruns. You don't rerun it. It's just, this is the end. If you want to replay the hockey game again, that's fine. You end with hockey. That's the last thing that should be on my screen. And then you do your theatrical, whatever, the closing ceremony.
You realize, you know where the Winter Games are in 2030?
No.
They're in France, in the Swiss Alps. Like, they're literally
Weren't they just in France?
Yeah, they're going like 100 miles. They're going like 100 miles west to France for the Olympic Games. 2034, they're back in Salt Lake.
Is that allowed to have the Olympics and then like 4 years later have the Olympics again? They were just in France.
Well, that was the summer in Paris.
So?
I know the French are paying a lot of bread.
So, feasibly, the U.S., who is hosting the Summer Games in 2 years,
I got to look at this.
Could have, like, Salt Lake City be the city for the Olympics 4 years after that?
It's in 2034. They are going back to Salt Lake.
Yeah.
Wait, when did France have them?
They had the Summer Games last year
2024.
in Paris.
Yeah, that's too tight. That's too tight of a window.
It's a 6-year gap.
Too tight.
Yeah. Milan, Italy. Okay. So from where the Olympic Games were to where they're going to be is a 4-hour drive.
It is kind of funny.
Yeah. It's like, it gets you there in 4 hours.
So instead of watching the closing ceremony, you could just drive to the place the next Olympics are going to be.
It's exactly right.
So hang on a second. It's the equivalent of you going to like Grand Junction?
Pretty much, yeah. That's about it, yeah. It says it's a 3-hour, right now, a 3-hour and 58-minute drive. From Milan, Italy, Milan Cortina, right?
Hell, that could be a trip to Vail, depending on traffic.
to the region there outside Switzerland and France where they're going to have the Olympic Games then. That's funny. Anyway, that's all I got. Good talk.
Right,
Kiss ass blaster for the win. Right on. Go USA.
Texas says Brett's losing credibility by the sentence. For what?
Yeah, you are, dude.
What have I done?
Because Hot Dog the movie should have won an Academy Award.
That's the credit. You know what? If that's the credibility I'm losing, then I will entirely take that.
If any of you skiers out there have never seen Hot Dog the movie, then that's on you, man. That's your problem.
303-504-0925. Fact checker next. All right, a few minutes left here. Again, I think one of the coolest sports memories I'm going to have.
Hold on.
Yesterday, yes.
KV says, Moser's been real out of control today. I don't feel like I'm out, because I mentioned Hot Dog the movie. Look, dude types in Shannon Tweed. Hot Dog the movie, WTF is a Chinese downhill. Best line in the movie. It was great. That's from one of the guys in David Naughton's pack.
See, this is the thing, though, Moj. You're quoting things from a movie that I don't think a lot of people have seen.
Get off our show!
So you're getting too far in the weeds.
Yeah, but...
No but. No and then.
No, man.
No and then.
Yeah, but it was great.
Can I tell you something that I just
But there's
love?
no buts.
I just love about hockey. The star. I know the star was actually Hellebuck, but the guy who gets the game winner gets to drape the American flag around his shoulders, gets the gold medal, big smile on his face, and he's got 2 teeth dangling by a thread.
Jack Hughes.
I mean, Hughes' face was so messed up from that high stick. Because, I mean, look. It's got, like, I know he's going to chug beers and stuff after the game.
Mm-hmm.
That's got to hurt like crazy, doesn't it?
It doesn't. Not at that point, dude. At that point, everything...
Like an hour and a half later, it's
I'm sure maybe it does, yeah, but he's going to go get him fixed or whatever, just have him ripped out.
Not then.
He's a hockey player, bro.
I'm trying to imagine. Like, we've all had a cavity before. You put, like, cold water on a cavity. Oof. Oof. I'm trying to think my entire teeth falling out and then chugging beers.
Imagine KD losing 2 teeth. But Team USA wins the Olympic gold and he's there down in beers. Imagine that.
I don't think I could.
He's like, I can't eat my filet mignon tonight.
You know what's funny? We were talking about baseball earlier. Somebody said that hockey players, gosh, I wish I still had it. Hockey players aren't elitist like baseball players are. And I don't know if you guys have ever met baseball players before.
They are elitists.
They absolutely are not.
They're
gross. What do you mean?
Oh, I'm not talking about like that. I'm talking
elitist. How?
Oh, dude, they are the most egotistical, driven play.
Not my experience at all.
Go to the pro game.
I have.
Oh my God. Well, not all of them.
All right, Charlie Blackmon, elitist.
No, not Charlie.
Brenton Doyle, Tovar. Who's the elitist? What are we talking about here?
The Rockies really can't.
I mean, yeah, if you get to the guys making $70 million a year, I think that would apply in most sports in life.
Maybe. I've seen, oh my God. Some of the egos on some of these, well, you know, listen, I haven't really been around baseball for about a decade. In terms of being in the clubhouse, hanging out, you know, batting practice, all that kind of thing, right? That used to be my vibe, my jam. For a long time, that was my jam.
Guys who throw grizzly in their mouth and play with their ding-dongs for 9 innings don't strike me as elitist.
You what?
That strikes me as Moj.
It kind of does.
Oh, dude, I just seen some.
I mean, let's be honest here, Moj. I will give you this. The least of that group is hockey. Hockey, they're just company men.
I'm just saying, I've seen some entitled baseball players in my life that would blow your mind.
Oh, I know that they exist. There's no question.
Anyway, did you see the Tirico interview?
But hang on, one thing real quick. If we're power ranking the most bougiest of athletes out of the major sports, right? Basketball is by far number 1, not even close.
It is now.
Not even close.
It used to be baseball. Baseball is a close 2. I promise you, Brett.
Football is way more.
No.
Way more. Yes. Depending on position, are you telling me a wide receiver in the NFL?
Yes, they're all divas. Yes. Well, Cortland Sutton isn't, but yeah, they're all divas. A lot of them are divas.
That compared to a baseball player. That's not even close,
A starting pitcher in baseball, dude. Oh, my God. Anyway, the point is this. Did you see the Tirico interview with Jack Hughes, Quinn Hughes, and Hellebuck after the game?
Yeah.
What was your reaction?
Exactly what I'd be doing. Hammering beers.
Did Moj personally win a Stanley Cup?
Some of you hockey boys think you did.
No,
but
I did not. No.
I don't know if Keefe would have the same answer.
No, he knows he did. He's not we're not players or coaches or, okay, we're just broadcasters.
You guys act pretty elitist for not being.
Oh, for God's sake. Far from. Hey, listen.
What?
Did Jesse Trujillo win a Stanley Cup?
No, but Jesse knows his place.
Bert. Alfonso. I walk into the locker room after the Avs won in Tampa. Alfonso is standing in front of Landeskog, who's got the cup up on the little riser thing. Alfonso's got his goggles on, drenched, like right there against Gabe.
Yeah.
Because they invited us in to be a part of that celebration, which was absolutely awesome. And even I, then afterwards at the party at the hotel, blah, 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 then I get up in the morning, and then what happens? Pickled.
Yeah.
That's what you do. So Jack Hughes, Quinn Hughes, Hellebuck, Dylan Larkin comes in and photobombs. That's what you do.
Homie, I was in the locker room when the Nuggets won.
Yes, you were.
I'm very much in tune with what happens immediately after that dub.
How fun was that?
You know what's funny?
What?
Jokic did not do that, actually.
No, he didn't. No, he did not.
It took Jokic an hour and a half to get in the locker room after the
Correct.
game.
He's on the bike, lifting some weights.
Now, I think he was hanging with wifey and daughter.
Yeah,
the funniest part, his wife went in the locker room before he did.
Yeah.
What's her name? I forget.
I forget too.
But
how fun?
Yeah.
Natalia?
Natalia.
Yeah, that's it. How fun was that though? So
one of
those
the
guys.
best nights of my life.
Okay, so contrast that. Contrast that. And by the way, Quinn Hughes is sitting there with an Ultra in his hand.
Mm-hmm.
And you know it's probably about his 8th, right? During the Tirico interview. Contrast that with, thanks for coming to Milan, Italy. Here's a stuffed dog toy.
Yeah.
Thanks for your participation. Here's a toy for your dog.
To Nathan MacKinnon. By the way, Kreckman and Lindahl going to be on 2 to 6 today. I want to reiterate what Kreckman sent out that got me to howl laughing after that game. I'm sure Nathan MacKinnon will take this all in stride, shrug it off, and just be grateful for the experience.
None of those guys will, dude.
As
think about
that picture of him staring at that stuffed animal.
Think about Connor McDavid. In contrast to a Matthew Tkachuk.
Yeah.
Lost final, lost gold. I mean, dude, that's heartbreaking.
I was just going to bring that up with McDavid. He still doesn't have anything.
That's heartbreaking stuff, dude. I don't blame any of those team kids. Seth Jarvis, did you see his face?
Yeah.
Did you see Brad Marchand's face?
Yeah.
How do you blame those guys?
I don't.
It would take every ounce of my being not to take the stuffed animal, the dog toy, and shove it up that guy's nose.
Correct. Yeah, the nose. That's where you put it.
I mean,
Nelly.
Hey, Enrico, here's your job. Go on out to the silver medalist and give him a stuffed dog toy. I mean, what are we doing? What are we doing? Olympics, what are we doing?
Nelly said he needs some time for this one. Go ahead.
Nelly monitors the mistakes in today's Fact Checker. Fact Checker. Presented by Backus and Shanker, serious lawyers for the seriously injured.
What a perfect segue. So the plushie that Team Canada was handed after a crushing defeat was called Tina the Stoat, which was the official mascot of this Olympics. So here's what I did. I went down the rabbit hole. The first official Olympics mascot came in 1972 for the Munich Summer Games, and it was a dachshund named Waldy. And I have a list of every official Olympics mascot since then. Take a look at any of these and tell me if any of these in plushie form would ease the defeat in the Olympics.
What the hell is that in Montreal? What is that?
That looks like a giant turd.
What year was it, Montreal?
76.
Was that a beaver?
That is a beaver, yes.
All right, hang on. Scroll up now.
Moscow, we weren't even there. That little bear.
Would any of these make you feel
Sarajevo's
better?
a disaster.
Tony the Tiger was in Seoul. That's cool. Oh, wait. I like the little Uncle Sam bald eagle down there for the LA.
Keep going.
What's
Albertville? Oh, what's Albertville in 92? What's that?
That is a
gnome?
Man star / snow imp.
Snow imp.
Yes.
You know what? Hey, sorry you lost the gold. Here's your snow imp. Jesus
Dude,
God.
if we had the Winter Olympics here, We had to get somebody. That's like Man Bear Pig.
Look at Lillehammer, man. Look at this.
Yeah, they
crap.
just made 2 little Norwegian kids. Actually, fun fact, my dad was in Atlanta around 1996. He got me a plushie Izzy doll. I had this.
Did he really?
When I was a kid. Look at that. Look at that dude. So any of these easing the pain of a loss? What about these ice cubes from 2006 and social?
Pass.
Stupid.
Nothing?
Pass.
Okay. What about this robot from London?
Yeah, what is that?
Let's see. 2012.
Doing here?
London. That was called Wenlock. It is a drop of steel with a camera for an eye.
Great. All right, what's the last one's up here? Okay. I swear to God, I was breezing through this, Moj. Look real quick at the tiger on the very right and tell me that foot looked like something else first. Did it not?
Hey, here's your stuffed tiger with a wang. I mean, come on, man. What are we doing? What are we doing? You don't give grown adults a stuffed dog toy.
All right.
What is it? It's just like it's a little. You don't give that to them after they lose a gold medal game.
A stuffed stoat?
iTunes, Spotify, Moser, Lombardi,
God,
and Kane
what are
is
we
where you can find the
doing?
podcast. Have
What
a
year
great
is this?
Monday. Go get yourself a Man Star. How about that?
I mean, don't give them anything.
Talk to you tomorrow. Love you. See you.
puck lines up behind the net. And it's Werenski. Now Jack Hughes pokes it around Makar. United States with numbers. Back across it comes. Jack Hughes wins it. The golden goal for the United States. For the first time since the 1980 miracle, the United States takes the gold. Jack Hughes beating Jordan Bennington.
Get it. Turn it up, baby. Turn it up. Let's go. Yeah. Yeah. USA. USA. Feel it. Oh, gold medal. Gold medal. Coming to Team USA, both the men's and the ladies. Doing the thing with the deal. I almost never enjoy a day when the best moment hits at like 8:30 in the morning. Like the best moment of your day should not come at 8:30 in the morning. But you know what, Coach? You could hear like at like 8:27 or whenever that goal hit. Like you could hear, like I was in Littleton, Colorado. You could hear people in their homes.
You heard me and my family.
Is that what you could
we
hear,
were
Coach?
Going nuts.
Oh, it's dumb. It was dumb. Yeah, I was running around like a
We woke
fool.
up my 16-year-old teenage daughter that was out cold.
She was like, right. You know, teenagers are supposed to get like 10 hours of sleep, right?
She looks at 10 and laughs at it. Said, "I'm gonna get about 14 of them hours of sleep."
So you had the whole family except for the daughter up watching the game yesterday morning.
The boys were juiced. Yeah, I did the thing, man. I did the 5:45 a.m. wake up call deal. Watched the pregame. Wifey was all ready to go. Kind of had our coffee, and then it got tight. And then you were in the second period, and you're white knuckling it because Canada has so many dang talented players, and they're skating downhill for they skated downhill for about 45 minutes.
Yeah.
And
God
so then,
bless you, Connor Hellebuck. God bless you, baby.
How good was he, man?
Man, although, listen, I am shocked. I am shocked that they held on because, man, Canada was coming. They were coming. Oh, but no, Hellebuck was great. Listen, I'm going to be thinking about that save that he made late in that game for forever.
Who was the save?
Well, listen, man. Let me tell you something. It was amazing seeing Brock win that gold, but the Colorado Avalanche are probably going to benefit from the fact that Nathan MacKinnon, Cale Makar, and Devon Toews are pissed.
They are mad. They're on a revenge tour.
The Avs are going to do some very, very bad things to some teams this season before the playoffs begin and once the playoffs begin. But yeah, no, that was great. That was great. Well, when's the last sporting moment like that for you? Just when you're like, this is the best thing ever. Because there was a couple of minutes yesterday morning after they scored that goal.
Nuggets title for me.
Okay, that was the last time was probably
And the reason for me, I'm not a lifelong Denver native. I'm not going to pretend I am. But I had fallen out of love with the NBA. Mm-hmm. I grew up in Southern California in the 90s. I lived in the Chicagoland area also in the 90s. My dad coached at Notre Dame, so we were an hour and a half away from Chicago with the Michael Jordan Bulls and Scottie Pippen Bulls. So I grew up on that NBA. I did not like the super team era of the NBA.
Okay.
I fell completely out of love with all the, hey, let's just, basically the LeBron James era of NBA, I was done.
Turned you off.
Didn't want to watch it. That guy. Mm-hmm. And then I went to a Nuggets game, took my family, right after I got fired at the University of Colorado.
Good times.
And I was like, wait a minute, this is different. Who's that big 6'11" Serbian dude that plays hard at both ends?
Mm-hmm.
Who are these players that are running up and down the floor? They're playing defense. And I fell in love with the Nuggets. And they also, you kind of fall in love with the people that have been just starving to win a championship.
Yeah.
And so yesterday's game had the same elation that watching the Nuggets win.
Mm-hmm.
Granted, the series wasn't tight like yesterday's game was, but it still felt like that.
Yeah. Matter of fact, for the last 20 minutes of that gold medal game, I felt like Canada was going to win. Like I was on the edge of my seat that entire time, especially right before Jack
had the game winner in overtime, I felt in my heart that Canada was about to score on that little break, that mini break that they had.
Just ask Canada Twitter. They will tell you that they did win.
Oh, bro.
They will
I've
tell
never
you
seen
that
it crash out like that.
Dude, those people don't understand the game.
They did not handle that well at all.
They don't understand the game. Canada Twitter is SEC football Twitter.
Yeah, exactly. Yes, exactly.
It's dumb.
Yeah.
It's you know what it is?
Uncoupled with reality.
So there were two things that made them believe that they won the game. Number one is the hockey guy term, we got goalied.
Yeah.
As if you get goalied, that doesn't count.
Right.
The actual result is it doesn't stand. No, guess what? The United States of America has always been very strong in net.
Mm-hmm.
Our netminders are the elite netminders on planet Earth. I mean, heck, look who the backup netminder was for the United States of America. I mean, they got dudes that can. And the same thing holds true in soccer. The international game. You look at English Premier League teams over the last 30 years. They have a lot of them have American keepers. Yeah. That's where we've always been good in sports that aren't our own sport. So guess what? Connor Hellebuck, American-born Wisconsin, Scotty Connor Hellebuck, I'm pretty sure about that. He's a big part of our team. And so Canada, because you could only score one measly goal in 60 minutes plus with the best combination of players maybe ever assembled on ice, that's on you. That's not our fault that Connor Hellebuck's awesome. If you're that good, beat him. You got to score those open net opportunities, Nate.
Mm-hmm. You're right.
Don't say that the better team didn't win.
You're right. It did feel like all of Canada was like, well, it was just, it was this and that. And it's like, no, bro, you caught that L. That's what you got. You got that L. And that's too bad. It was interesting. Like, that's some of the greatest talent in hockey, or it is the greatest talent. What we saw yesterday morning was the greatest talent in the game playing head-to-head. And, man, I tell you what, in 4 years' time, actually in just 2 years' time, because we're going to have another international competition, but, man, because it always felt like the U.S. was chasing Canada, and it no longer feels that way after yesterday's win. It feels like, yo, man, nah. It's our sport, too, now. You can't claim it by yourself. We're here as well. So, I mean, that was just an amazing, amazing, amazing win. And I wonder, how much do you think it grew the game of hockey?
A lot.
You think so?
A lot.
You think we're going to get, like, is there a couple of like 12-year-old kids out there who now want to be Jack Hughes instead of John Elway or something like, you know what I mean? Like, what's the impact of this gold here in 10, 15, 20 years' time? You're going to get more talent in the league? Because, I mean, who wouldn't want to be Jack Hughes, right? After what he did in that tournament, after scoring, there's might not be a better, like, walk-off home run in the World Series, something like that, but scoring the golden goal in the Olympics, baby?
Have you seen the picture of Jack Hughes? Iconic picture. Flag immediately draped over his shoulders. Mouth still bloodied up.
Just teeth missing.
Just
missing. Smiling.
Freshly removed teeth.
Uh-huh.
That picture should be mandatory at every sports bar in America.
Mm-hmm.
That should be hung proudly.
I can watch the American bench lose it when he scores that goal. I'll watch it. That thing is amazing. That bench went nuts as soon as that goal. And Hughes is flying as soon as he scores it, and he just starts launching equipment. He's throwing gloves. He's throwing his helmet. Everybody's crashing. No, it was amazing.
I thought about it when Hughes just torpedoed his helmet into the crowd.
He launched that thing.
I was wondering who caught it.
Man, that thing might have hit the ceiling. There he is. Look at that. Look at that, baby.
That's it right
Catching
there.
a Bennett stick to the face and then scores the game-winning goal. Yeah, that's just amazing. Listen, I mean, I was kind of excited for the Winter Olympics a couple of weeks ago when this thing kicked off. But man, now I can't wait for another 4 years.
KJ pulled up a tweet. And by the way, this was one of my least favorite parts about this game. For a while, I felt like the United States of America at 8:30 a.m. Mountain Time to 9, we'll say till about 10 o'clock a.m. I felt like America was unified ish. And then I took a nap.
Together.
I took a nap because I did the thing, right? I did the early morning, started getting white knuckly. So then you might have one libations earlier than you ever have in a while, at least.
Yeah.
And then you have a breakfast burrito, and you're happy, and then you're tired, and you go back to bed. I did that, and by the time I woke up at 2 o'clock, Berto, the world was back to being extremely divided over. Are you? So KJ's got one of these hilarious. Well, in a world full of Megan Rapinos, be a Jack Hughes. I mean, and that is that not just the definition of what our country turns into? We can't even enjoy a sports.
Well, we can for a couple hours, Coach.
I know, but then
it just crashes out again.
And then it's like, does he wear a red hat? Does he not wear a red hat? Is he going to take a knee? Does he not take a knee? Who cares? Jack Hughes got his teeth knocked out, and then he scored a goal in overtime to beat Canada.
In the game and let's
let
go.
it stay there and say that was an awesome hockey game. Take the freaking politics out of all this crap.
Do we get a parade? Do we get a parade? Like, I think, like, Team USA is going to the White House, I'm assuming this week, right?
I heard it's for, they're going for, what's it called? Like a State of the Union.
Got invited to the State of the Union.
Congressional address or something.
Yeah, so the State of the Union's on Wednesday,
Yeah,
right?
I think
Wednesday? So the Avs not the Avs, is Team USA, including Brock, going to be in Washington with the Prez when the Avs reopen the season on Wednesday in Utah against the Mammoth. But yeah, I'm here for it, baby. Like, I want to, like, do we get a parade? Do they get a parade?
Like, I don't think so.
No. They're American heroes, brother. American heroes, man.
I agree. They are.
But you're right.
So
you can't give them a parade because they all got to come back and play for the NHL teams.
What about the women's team, too, man?
No,
the women's team was freaking awesome.
Yeah, they were more dominant
Who'd
than
they
the
beat?
men's team. Team Canada.
Yeah, twice.
Yeah.
Men's and women's.
And both in overtime, no less. Mm-hmm. Both in overtime.
And guess what? Team Canada was able to get in both instances.
Just
second place trophies.
Just a little silver medal.
But they also, each one of them, it was awesome to watch them get their commemorative stuffy.
Listen, let me tell you something. I'm a big fan of micro expressions, and there's nobody better at just letting people know how he's feeling about something with his little micro expressions than Nathan MacKinnon.
His micro expressions?
You know exactly what he's thinking.
But they're always that. Like, how can you give away micro expressions when your baseline is agitated and pissed off?
He's going to be so mad. He's going to be so mad at the end of this regular season. He might score 1 billion goals. He might score 1 trillion goals this season. All right. We got to do this. We got to take a time out. When we come back, we got to talk about what happened yesterday in the NBA.
We have to.
We have to,
Do
man.
we have to?
Can I just? We can still celebrate.
I want
celebrate
2 straight
USA.
hours of soaking up Canadian tears.
We can do it. We can do it.
Fine, we'll break down
I'm sure there's some Canadians living in this city right now just angry as all get out.
Still love you.
250 million people stoked as hell.
Don't turn that dial because we're going to talk hockey better than the other people. I promise you that.
All right, we'll get to it next right here on The Morning Spread. Hey, KJ, this has nothing to do with nothing. Well, I mean, I guess it does. But will you go and find me Kurt Russell's speech from Miracle, please? Because me and Sanford were just trying to give the speech, and we got most of it, but I don't think we got it because Coach just you were like, Team USA wins the gold. Hey, guess what, fam? Let's watch Miracle.
We bookended our day.
That's a great way to do it.
And you know what's funny? 16-year-old daughter, she wasn't a part of either side of it. She was asleep on both ends.
Wow. So she didn't see the gold and she didn't see Miracle.
She was doing homework on the tail end. But, so the boys woke up at 5:45 a.m. to watch the game with me and the wifey. And then they finished off with a little Miracle right before bed.
That's great, man.
That's a good American hockey day right there.
That is a great day. That's a great day.
Connor McGay, he did the same thing. Did
he really?
Yeah, I saw it on the X machine.
Nah, man. I mean, that's amazing. I mean, everybody, do you know someone who didn't get up to watch that game? Like this is one of those moments that you'll always remember, right? This is one of the reasons that we watch sports, that we love sports, is this thing right here. You cannot get what we got yesterday morning any other way. There's no other type of entertainment like what we saw yesterday morning. And obviously it comes around. It's so rare to get one of those games, but
nothing hits harder as a sports fan than when your own country excels in the big international tournaments.
Yeah.
And that's why I hold to the fact that as much as I love football, it's my life. There is nothing that will even come close to rivaling the magnitude of World Cup soccer.
Yeah.
Which, oh, by the way, we get here this summer.
It's like 2 months away, man. It's 2 months away. When's it start? Late June, early July is when the World Cup hits?
It's February.
Yeah,
February plus 2 months does not equal June or July.
Wait, so when? Yeah, man.
That would be April.
Is it April?
Yeah, so there's, believe it or not, it goes March is movie 1, April 2, May 3, June 4. It's like 5 months away. Because I think it's there's some at the end of June. I think it's like June 20th. So we're 4 months away from World Cup soccer.
All right, my bad. The first game of the World Cup hits in 108 days from today. So the first game is June 11th.
Okay.
You were hella off.
Not as bad as I thought. Is there any way that the United States men's national team can conjure up some of those vibes that we experienced yesterday?
No.
God, they're a problem. They're just bad.
No. They still, no.
Not even with Mauricio Pochettino.
No. Sorry. I mean, listen, I'm going to be cheering for them. I mean, once again, country over club, but man, yeah, that's tough. No, the World Cup don't play. It's going to be a couple billion people watching that this summer. So all right, before we get to the Nuggets, before we bum everybody out, I do want to play.
Debbie Downer.
I do want to play one of the greatest pregame speeches of all time in honor of Team USA winning the gold yesterday morning. It's their first gold in the Olympics since the Miracle on Ice. And this.
Great moments are born from great opportunity. And that's what you have here tonight, boys. That's what you've earned here tonight. One game. If we played them 10 times, they might win 9. But not this game. Not tonight. Tonight, we skate with them. Tonight, we stay with them. And we shut them down because we can. Tonight, we are the greatest hockey team in the world. You were born to be hockey players. Every one of you. And you were meant to be here tonight. This is your time. Their time is done. It's over. I'm sick and tired of hearing about what a great hockey team the Soviets have. Screw them. This is your time. Now go out there and take it.
Let's go, Coach. I'm ready, Coach.
USA!
Free bird, baby.
Yeah.
Free bird.
Listen, I got chills just listening to it, man. It's freaky. It's freaky. That's great. That's amazing. I love it. I love it so much. I love it so much. Yeah. So that was, I mean, you know what? Unfortunately, Coach, and because I ask coaches this all the time, and I'm like, yo, because that speech from the movie Miracle and the Al Pacino speech from Any Given Sunday.
That one's a banger,
and I always
bro.
ask coaches, like, man, do you break out like those, like, when you break out that, when you get in front of the team and you're like, I gotta get them something. I gotta bring them some hope. I gotta give them something. But it does. Most coaches don't. Right? Mostly it's just like, here's what we're gonna do in the second half. Here's how we're gonna do it. Let's go get it. Right? There's not a whole lot of like, you were born to be hockey players, because that was an amazing speech right there.
So good.
Herb Brooks. That's played by Kurt Russell in the movie. But
R.I.P. Herb Brooks.
Yeah, the great Herb Brooks. Former coach of the Minnesota Golden Gophers. So, yeah.
One thing that we have in common.
Former coach.
He ended a little bit differently than I did here in Minnesota.
All right. Okay. So, yes. Team USA wins gold. Winter Olympics is over. Everybody's happy. Avs start up again on Wednesday. Yesterday afternoon, the Denver Nuggets were in action. They were closing out a stretch of 3 games in 4 nights, and it was a weird road trip, Coach, because they give up a double-digit lead to the LA Clippers on Thursday night, and then blow a fourth-quarter lead and lose to the Clippers. Then the next night, they have one of the greatest road games in franchise history. They score 157 points and beat the Portland Trail Blazers by 54 points. Joker has a 32-point, 20-rebound triple-double. It's just amazing. And then on Sunday, they get smacked by Golden State, missing everybody. Missing everybody.
Yeah, and you were not missing your 2 All-Stars.
No, they were both there and playing. But what is going on?
Decided to play a first half defensively that if it had stayed on that same trajectory in the second half, you were on track to give up over 150 points.
Mm-hmm.
What are we doing?
I don't know. I don't know. There was a stretch in the fourth quarter. So the Warriors, the best quarter the Nuggets played was the third, despite the fact they scored 40 points in the second quarter. Their best quarter was the third quarter. And I was feeling really good. And then the fourth quarter started and something happened. I don't know what happens when the fourth quarter starts nowadays.
Clutch Gene ain't there.
Is that, Joker mentioned it after the game. He said he's worried about it. He says he's worried about the way the Nuggets are finishing these games off. There was a stretch in that game, a 5-minute stretch in the fourth quarter where the Nuggets got outscored 20-2. 5 minutes, the Nuggets scored 2 points. Now listen, I'm not worried about the offense. It's the 20 points they gave up in that stretch that's the problem. It was Golden State was raining down from 3, and none of the Nuggets perimeter's defenders could do anything about it. Now, part of the problem is, Peyton and Aaron, but I'm done blaming this stuff on the injuries. I'm done with that nonsense. And yesterday I was talking to Kaz, and Kaz thinks that he thinks that both the Joker's wrists are bothering him. He thinks both his left and right wrist,
double wrist,
is giving him issues with Joker, and he's still dealing with the knee. But so
the guy had 35 freaking points, 20 rebounds, and 12.
I know
12 assists.
But there's the Nuggets' most clutch players are turning the ball over in the fourth quarter. They're giving the ball up, and they're having issues with rebounding. I don't know what is going. I don't know what's happening, Coach, or what the answer is. Do you?
No, but David Adelman's got to respond, and he's got to show that his team responds to his challenges.
Okay.
And that's I am a DA fan, right?
Yeah.
And we can't get into this vicious cycle as sports fans of saying last year at the tail end of the regular season, it's all Michael Malone's fault.
So fire him.
Give me all the blood. I want Malone's blood on my hands.
Yeah.
Give me Adelman. Oh, he's a real one.
Now it's Adelman's fault.
Now
so let's fire him.
Yeah. But at the end of the day, man, like as a coach, he's a young coach. He's really a first-time NBA head coach. He's got to prove that he can make the right adjustments at the end of a game, and he's got to prove that a roster full of big names in the National Basketball Association, of course, Nikola Jokic, Jamal Murray, Aaron Gordon when healthy, Tim Hardaway Jr., some younger players they're up-and-comers, and Peyton Watson and Christian Brown and Bruce Brown, a vet. He's got to prove that those guys respond to his voice when it matters.
Yeah.
And right now, that is something that I feel, and it's just a feel thing, that is not happening with any form of consistency.
Mm-hmm.
Defense is typically, certainly a lot of it is schematics in terms of rotations and, ball goes here, what's the rotation, who makes up for that, and then who's covering the next potential voided rotation. That is something of schematic. But it's also effort.
Yeah.
And do you remember how frustrated Michael Malone was with the lack of effort on the defensive side of the basketball court when he was kind of falling into his tail end of... So guess what? David Adelman's got to solve that problem of players needing to respond to the challenge defensively.
Mm-hmm.
And if they don't, then I think that you have a completely wasted window for Nikola Jokic. I'm not there yet. I think a lot of people are there. But right now, man, when you watch Denver Nuggets basketball, and I've been saying it's injuries, well, guess what? Golden State, they played with Moses Moody and Pajemski.
Yeah. They had two players back out of that game minutes before tip-off. Both KP and Draymond were both like, nah, we ain't going to go. That was moments before tip-off, especially with Draymond. When he's like, nah, I ain't going. So it was, you know what? For a lot of this year, I put it on the injuries. And I was like, you just get healthy and you'll be all right. You'll get healthy and you'll be all right. But now it's not just a physical issue. It is both a mental and emotional issue when it comes to this team.
Maybe even an effort issue?
Is it maybe a little effort? So let me ask you this. What is the greatest teams take on the identity of their coaches? You know what I mean? And that's why the Nuggets, like when Malone was the head coach, Malone was, was a tough-nosed, hard-minded New York kid. Like, when it comes down to it, we're going to be in there. We're not going to give up.
Put that in your pipe and smoke it energy, right?
So that was that. So what do you think David Adelman's calling card as a head coach is so far? Or do you think he's still building that resume?
I mean, let's think about how many radio drops that Michael Malone gave us.
Yeah, all of them.
Take that L on the way out, right?
All of them, baby.
KJ, behind the glass back there, do you have any well-known, circulated David Adelman radio drops?
No, not at the moment. I don't.
Okay.
So, yeah, I mean, but it's only been a year. Malone had 10 years to pop off in this to get those clips. But so let me ask you, if the Nuggets were to develop the personality of David, like embrace that, my question is, what is that? What would be that? What would be that style of play if they embrace?
Here's my read on David Adelman. He's real. He's a real one.
Yeah, he does. He's a truth speaker, right? He says it to the coach and the media and everybody. He just tells you what.
I'd say he's a clear communicator, concise, detailed, intelligent. And the question I think that all of Nuggets fan base probably has is, does he have the teeth? Does he have the bite matching maybe the bark? And the bark isn't loud. It's true. It's honest. It's analytical. But is there, like, it's right here from the 3-2-4. Adelman is soft, and neither team does, and the team doesn't respect him.
Oh, I'm sure the team respects him. He's been around there. I mean, he's been there for, I don't know how many years.
I'm just reading what some of our listeners that are fans of the Nuggets are saying. I was on Twitter this weekend, and after yesterday's game, that was a very loud sentiment. And we here on Altitude Sports Radio, we are the flagship of the Denver Nuggets. But guess what we do first and foremost? We talk sports, and we break it down. We see it from our perspective. I don't personally think that David Adelman is soft. However, when you are tasked with being the head basketball coach of an organization that won a title 3 years ago and currently has the two most significant pieces on that team still in their windows year-wise. You have two All-Stars.
Mm-hmm.
The expectations are high, and you got to deliver the goods. The players do too. So there's got to be something different with regards to these remaining. How many games? 25?
24, brother.
24?
You know what? And that's gonna go. It's gonna be gone like that. You think you can get into the groove and feel the season, the rest of this? No, man. 24 games is nothing. The playoffs are gonna be here before you know it. So where are you gonna be when that happens? Because everybody's questioning the Nuggets right now. Nobody thinks the Nuggets are as good as the Thunder or the Spurs are, right? In the West. Not right now. Like, the only chance you have against those two teams is the greatest player in the NBA taking his game up to another level. And so instead of averaging a 30-point triple-double, Joker's out here giving you a 40-point, 20-rebound triple-double or something like that, and you're still getting to these tight games late. So I don't know what the answer is. I don't know what the answer is, other than hopefully it's mental. Hopefully it's just focus. Hopefully it's just because the season's been such a roller coaster ride with all the injuries and the weird schedule. I'm hoping.
Well, it's time to figure it out.
Right. There's no more playing around. 24 games is, I'm telling you, people, 24 games is nothing.
Did you look at the standings after last night?
Yeah.
Okay. So the Denver Nuggets right now are a distant third. They're not catching the San Antonio Spurs unless
8 games back of the Thunder, man.
So they're 8 games back, but they're 8 games back to 3 is what San Antonio is back.
So they're 5 games back. Yeah.
And you ain't making that up in 24 unless you go, what, 20-4? And even then, you might not catch them because that would require them to go roughly 15 and whatever it may be.
Yeah, yeah. So, and San Antonio right now is cooking. San Antonio's won 9 of 10, and the Thunder looked really good yesterday. So, what's the answer? Do we have are we going to complain about it, or do we have a solution? Because I don't know. I don't know what the solution is.
Well, here's the solution. You continue down this path. Your last 10, you're 4-6. Your last 3 since the All-Star break, you're 1-2.
Mm-hmm.
You want to continue down that path? Cool. Nuggets right now, 8 out of first. Houston, 8.5 out of first. Just right sniffing their tails.
Yeah, you could fall to 6 in a heartbeat.
The Lakers are 9 out. Just one game behind.
Back.
And in 6th place, the T-Wolves are 9 back.
Yeah. Yeah.
And then the Suns are 11 back. So you want to play with your food? And so the solution is this. What do you want to do? Nicola, what do you want to do? Jamal, what do you want to do? Because you're looking at potentially another wasted year.
Right. 1 year older for Joker. Can't be doing that. You're gonna regret these lost chances here in 10 years when he decides to retire. Let me ask you this question, because this is the conversation I had with Kaj yesterday before the Golden State game. This week, you go 4 straight national television games. They're all kind of contenders. And Kaj was like, I just want to go 500 in these 4 games, because you had Golden State, Boston, Oklahoma City, Minnesota. Now you've already lost 1 game.
Yeah, against a team that didn't play with any of their superstars.
The good news is the Celtics will be on the second game of back-to-back when they come in on Wednesday. You'll be rested. They'll be coming off a game the night before. So hopefully you can get Boston. But if you lose to OKC and Minnesota back-to-back games after losing to Golden State, if you only go 1-3 this week, guess what? All of a sudden you find yourself in the 5 or 6 in the West. That's how 1 week can drop you 3 spots in the conference, and that's crazy. You want nothing to do with that, because all of a sudden somebody gets banged up, you're losing, you miss Joker a couple more games, and I don't like none of it.
Let us know on the Shop Mazda text line. 1 price, 1 person, 1 hour. Text it to 303-504-0925. What is your read right now? Is it a David Adelman problem, and why? Or is this a Nuggets roster problem and the players being lazy or not being what you would expect of a team that's potentially in a championship run?
Mm-hmm.
Text us at 303-504-0925 and let us know what you think about these Nuggets.
All right, we'll get some NFL free agency news next. Hey, it's the morning sprint. We're sprinting this morning. I'm Mark Bertolli. That's head coach Mike Sanford. And that's KJ Granderson. And we're coming to you live from the Backus and Schenker Studios, located here in Lone Tree, just one single tree. And we've celebrated the USA winning gold in hockey yesterday. We talked about what the Denver Nuggets did yesterday. And now we're going to talk a little NFL free agency as things start to heat up. We got, man, the combine is this week. It's this week, right? All those chuckleheads are in Indianapolis as we speak. Is it going to, although, weren't they thinking about moving it from Indianapolis to a new place? Weren't they going to just be like, all right, we're done with Indy?
Why would they do that?
I don't know.
Middle of America.
Yeah, I don't know.
Indoor facility.
Yeah. I don't know.
Elmo's Steakhouse. World famous shrimp cocktail.
Are you upset? You're the one who sent sent us that info about Mendoza's not throwing it at the combine.
No, but none of the top three quarterbacks from Bo Nix's draft class threw at the combine.
Which is weird. Why? I mean, I've heard the argument like, no, but he'll throw on his pro day because those are the receivers who he knows and who knows him and the routes and all that stuff. So it looks crisp. It looks a lot better than you throwing to guys you've never seen before. But I mean, I've always felt that a competitor is going to compete, man. So why not?
Cam Ward didn't throw last year.
Did your boy Andrew Luck throw at the combine?
Good question. I remember because I was there for his pro day.
Everybody was
in Palo Alto,
and he looked good. I bet, right? I mean, he was killing it on his pro day. But no, yeah, it's weird. So anyway, ESPN's Bill Barnwell put out a list of the NFL free agency best players available on offense. These are just the offensive guys, and he broke it down into different categories like franchise players, Pro Bowl caliber starters, and capable starters. And then just borderline guys in that number on that fourth list. But basically, it sounds. How about this is going to make you happy? It seems like the Broncos can re-sign J.K. if they want to at not an outrageous price. So you can just bring J.K. back. You want it. He wants it. And as long as it's a reasonable price, I don't see a reason why it wouldn't happen, right? I mean, why wouldn't you? If it's at most $7 million per year to re-sign J.K., according to Bill.
$7 million?
Right.
Why would you do that?
For a back?
Berto?
For a back?
For a back that's not going to be available?
Well, see, but that's now once again you're gambling that he'll be healthy next year if you pay him that. I mean, what do
Berto,
you're going to give that money to who? Who at the running back position? Other than, unless you can go get Walker and convince him to come out of, but that ain't going to happen.
It was Javonte Williams signed for 8.
Oh, that's right. What did Javonte sign?
8.
The Cowboys gave him 3 years at 8, right? Congratulations to Javonte after ripping up his knee and then getting paid. But yeah, it was a 3-year, $24 million deal.
That's about
for
right.
Javonte.
Yeah,
okay,
it was 25. I think it was 8.
Okay, so man, now seriously, congratulations to Javonte because I thought he might have been out of the league after he.
When you see that deal after the year that Javonte Williams himself had, statistically, his availability was right. The utilization of him and his skill sets was good, for at least from a statistical standpoint for Dallas. Do you feel like the Broncos made a mistake in moving on from Javonte Williams?
Well, once again, it feels like Sean Payton trusts 0 running backs. Why is that? Why does he, at least in Denver, he trusted his backs in New Orleans all the time. But for some reason, he's got an issue with the running back room here in Denver, and he has since the get-go.
Hey, can we have a conversation about the availability of J.K. Dobbins historically?
Yeah.
Because you said $7 million, right?
Yeah, $7 million. At the most. That would be his upper limit.
Rookie season for J.K. Dobbins in 2020. 15 games.
All right. I'll take 15.
Season ender, missed the entire 2021 season.
Yeah, not ideal.
0 games in 21. 2022, 8 games.
I'm not going to take that.
2023, 1 game.
Yeah.
2024, 13 games.
Okay.
2025 for the Denver Broncos, 10 games. Not available for either one of your playoff games. So you essentially missed 9 games.
So would you give J.K., it's going to be a little bit under what Javonte made, right? But would you give...
It has to be.
Would you give him a 3-year, let's say, $6 million a year contract to stay with the Broncos? Or you're just like,
I don't think that I just read his availability.
I get it.
I don't think that his market value is going to even put him above $5 million annually.
No, I get it.
Am I wrong in saying that?
90% of the decisions are about people who show up, and you gotta be available to make a difference in these games. But so what gamble do you take with JK? Do you say, hey, we want you back, but because of the injuries, we can't give you what you want because we don't think you're going to play 16, 17 games worth?
Let him shop himself around in the market, and then say, come back over here, buddy.
Okay, yeah, I get
we
you
like
saying.
it for $2.5-3 million per.
Yeah. You could just say, shop around, and we don't think you're going to get what you think you're going to get, and if you don't, come back to us because we still want you to be here.
He's not, because his skill set, his talent, as we saw this year, he's a number one running back. But the best indicator of what's to happen is what's already happened, and that's a lack of availability when your team really needs you. So that's why I think Denver would be a great fit for him on the cheap.
Yeah. Well, ESPN calls JK a borderline starter, high-end backup. Is that, and that you probably got him in the same category?
For Denver, that'd be the answer.
Mm-hmm. But like the level right above the let's say we're calling it tier 3, according to ESPN, would have Travis Etienne and Kenneth Walker. Those are the two guys they have in tier 3 when it comes to running backs. How much of an upgrade? Well, listen, man. After seeing what he did in the Super Bowl, everybody wants them some Walker, right? Man, the dude was running all over everybody.
K9, baby.
So I mean,
let's talk about Javonte Williams. What did he get? 8.2.
And Kenneth's going to get 10, 11?
Oh, Kenneth should get probably 12, 13.
You think so? You think that's what he's going to get?
He's been available.
Anywhere between.
He's a bell cow.
They have it listed here. Anywhere between 8 and 12 is what they project for Etienne and Walker. So I mean, I'm sure Seattle's just going to say like, hey, yeah, man, here's.
Would you say that a part of Javonte Williams' story in Denver was injury?
Yes.
Okay. I just read J.K. Dobbins' years, right?
Mm-hmm.
He missed an entire year, and then outside of his rookie year with 15 games played, he's only played more than 10 games in a season once, and it was like 13, right?
Yeah.
These are the amount of games played by Javonte Williams in his Broncos career. 17 games played in 21. 2022 was the injury year, 4 games. Bounces back, 16 games played in 2023. 2024, 17 games played. 2025 for the Dallas Cowboys, 16 games played.
Okay, yeah, that's
2 completely different cases. There's one guy, and it's Breece Hall.
Okay, I mean that is who ESPN lists as the best available back, but they don't even have Breece in that tier 1. They're like, listen, tier 1 is for Saquon Barkley and Christian McCaffrey and dudes like that.
The Broncos don't need tier 1.
Right, you don't need those guys because they're not available.
Well, not only that. Is Sean Payton going to lean in like a Saquon Barkley or Derrick Henry?
No, but you can't tell me that if you gave Sean Payton Christian McCaffrey, you don't think that dude's offensive brain would go crazy?
Oh, no, it would. And Christian McCaffrey would probably average about 8 carries per game and about 13 receptions per game.
He'd put up like 2,500 yards combined on the season.
It'd be receiving, though. It would be receiving, which is cool. That's what he does.
That's just crazy. You're right. You'd get Christian on the Broncos, and he'd have much more receptions than carries. You're exactly right.
You want to hear the last 3 years from Breece Hall?
Yeah, what do we got from Breece?
Mind you, he's only played 4 years. His first year was an injury. After the injury in his rookie year, in which he played 7 games, the next season, 17 games. The season after that, 16 games. The season after that, 16 games. And that's for a team that was out of it, essentially, when the season started. Yeah. So he probably was shelved for a game because of obvious reasons.
Would you be okay if the Denver Broncos offered Breece Hall $14 million a year? You'd be okay with it, right?
Yes.
All right. I would too.
I want, if you're going to make an offseason acquisition, I want and I want it to be on the offensive side of the ball, and I want it to be something that is going to keep play caller Sean Payton, because we can just assume that's what he's doing, keep him interested and disciplined in running the football. So when you get to the divisional round, potentially the AFC Championship yet again, you have that in your bag to be able to call 18 to 25 called runs to a bell cow running back, just like the Seattle Seahawks did this year. Look what happened for them, for a team that's built around defense. You complement that defense with a really, really good ground game. Yeah. Sean Payton needs that player.
So just go out. Just get it. Just get it. Get it now. Brees is young.
Win the bidding war, man. This isn't going to be Derrick Henry. This isn't.
Right. I think $15 million is the max. But that's if you tagged a running back, the tag for a running back right now is $14.5 million. So that's why teams aren't doing it, because you have to be one of the best in the league to make that kind of. That's what, you know what I mean? Like, so why tag Kenneth Walker if you're gonna have to pay him almost $15 million next year when he's, his value's at 10 or so? I don't know, man. But go get Brees. I'm here for Brees. I like Brees much more than I like Travis Etienne.
I like Brees. And I like JK. And then keep RJ Harvey as your mid-back, your guy right in between. So your 1 and your 3 are bell cow types.
But okay, we got to take a break. But say you do that. Say you pay JK. Say JK takes whatever, $4 million a year to come and play for you.
2.5.
And you get, wow. Okay, let's just talk him down to 2.5.
What did he make last year?
I don't know. What did he make last year? What did JK make last year? Was it just over?
I think it was just over $1 million.
Just over $1 million? 1.5 maybe or something like that, but just 1.2 or something?
You know why?
Well, yeah, the injury history. The injury history.
And then what happened this year?
The injury history.
So what all of a sudden is his value quadruples?
If you give Sean Payton, Brees Hall, and J.K. Dobbins and R.J. back there as well, is Bo going to throw the ball less than he did last season when he threw the ball more than any other NFL quarterback in the league? I don't know, man. I think he's going to keep throwing it, right? That's just what Sean Payton does. I mean, he'll use Brees in the throwing game, in the passing game, but I'm not sure he's just going to sit back there and hand him the ball 25 times to carry a game. That's just not what Sean Payton does. Oh, well, we'll find out. Let's do this. Let's take a timeout. When we come back, we got to reset the fact that Team USA got the golden goal yesterday morning. So we're talking Olympics. We've got to talk Avs, Rapids, and Nuggets. All that's coming up next.
Puck lines up behind the net. And it's Werenski. Now Jack Hughes pokes it around Makar. United States with numbers. Back across it comes. Jack Hughes wins it. The golden goal for the United States. For the first time since the 1980 miracle, the United States takes the gold. Jack Hughes beating Jordan Bennington.
This is all about our country right now. I love the USA. I love my teammates. It's unbelievable. The USA Hockey Brotherhood is so strong. And we have so much support from ex-players. I'm so proud to be American today.
Golden goal. Listen. If Jack Hughes ever pays for his own beer, we have failed as a country. That dude should never have to buy a beer again in this country, baby. Free beer for life for Jack Hughes.
No question. And his brother, Quinn Hughes, apparently drank all of the Italian beer that was available in Milan.
I saw that video where he was all. Let me ask you this. How quickly did those dudes get lit? Because they were already lit when they were doing those. That was like 30 minutes after the game, and they were already smashed. And Quinn Hughes is doing an interview, and he's housing like a Corona or whatever, one of those Italian beer.
Peroni.
A Peroni.
Birra Pieroni.
He kept pointing at it like, yo, get one more.
He did the thing.
One more.
Tapped it, one. Tapped it, one.
One more,
tapped
baby.
it.
Man, they must have drank all the. I mean, Quentin Hughes was like double fisting Michelob Ultras, just like having a good time.
I was wondering that. How do those Michelob Ultras? Do they just come with the teams?
I guess.
Because obviously it's a massive sponsor of I guess the United States Olympic team, U.S. hockey,
and you just won one of the greatest sporting events in the history of the Olympics, in the history of sports, and. If you're the manager for Team USA, my question is like, if you're thinking ahead, you're like, how many cases of beer do I need in case we win this thing? And I want to know, what was that number?
Well, what would the number have been if they lost? Probably the same. I mean,
like how much
beer
did Team Canada?
How many Molsons did Canada have after that one, man? I mean, we know that Nathan MacKinnon just probably had a kale milkshake, but
right. That's got to be frustrating, being that angry and upset about a loss, and you just got to drink Perrier or whatever on the flight home. No way. I'm getting lit. Who was it? It was a Troy Check or somebody who was on the ice, and they were talking, and he was like, I'm getting messed up tonight. You're just like, yeah, that was great. Just absolutely amazing.
From the text line here, how about Brock Nelson's grandfather, Olympic hockey champion in 1960, and then his uncle, I think it was Dave Christian, was on the 1980. Actually scored a goal. I think he scored a goal or had an assist in the 1980 game against Russia. Pretty freaking awesome. Man, the vibes are so high. Listening to Jack Hughes talk post-game, one of the perfect post-game, post-celebration interviews, because he just immediately made it. It was a humble moment. Mm-hmm. It was all about his teammates, all about representing his country. And in an era where everything gets so freaking politicized, it's refreshing. Whatever your political affiliations may be, it was refreshing just to hear somebody have the purity of sport and the purity of playing for country. And it was great.
Yeah, the whole country, the entire country was behind that team. And most of us watching it, yes. I mean, now I want to know what kind of ratings they got for that thing. Even though it hit at like 6 a.m., I want to know, because it felt like the entire country was watching that game.
It was building, too.
Man.
It was building.
Yeah, that was tense. I was tense that whole game. I mean, it feels great now, but I literally thought they were going to lose that one. Late in the third, I thought they were going to lose it, and then early in overtime. Can you imagine? I mean, Jack, how early was that goal in overtime? It's just a minute 45 into overtime or something like that. Like, it came early in overtime. It could have been 10, 15 minutes down the road.
So it brings up the question, because I immediately, when it went to overtime, I knew full well it was 3-on-3 overtime, which we've become very accustomed to here in Colorado. 11 3-on-3 overtimes for the Avs. Do you know how many of those they've won this year?
3?
3.
Is it 3?
8 losses.
They're bad.
They're not good.
No, and I mean, the entire country of Canada freaked out, and they were trying to find excuses after the loss. And I get it, man.
Who was on the ice for Canada in that moment?
Well,
some Avs players.
Mac and Kale were both on the ice. Who was the third Canadian?
And so, as an American, I was ecstatic about 3-on-3 hockey.
Well, you know what's crazy? Yeah.
Because it was I mean, let's call it like it is. You can say this isn't real or not. You signed up for it. You knew the rules of engagement before you engaged.
Right.
So Canada can't sit there and say, this doesn't count.
Right.
This is gimmick hockey.
You won the game before on 3-on-3 overtime hockey. So you can't celebrate winning it in 3-on-3 overtime and then complaining that that's not real hockey when you lose on 3-on-3 overtime.
You know what the Canadians kind of sound like?
Punks?
They sound like Buffalo Bills fans.
Ooh. Yeah. I mean, listen, I can understand feeling a way about losing that game because the Canadians were coming hard late in the day.
They were coming hard, but guess what, man?
You
they
didn't
weren't
get it
scoring.
done. Yeah.
It doesn't matter about your opportunities and your chances. It'd be the equivalent of me as a football guy saying, we had guys open all day long.
We almost scored 6 touchdowns.
I'll tell you what, man. Did you see how open Troy Franklin was on that? Well, yeah, you got to protect and you got to you got to make the throw and you got to catch it and you got to score in the end zone. If you don't, then it's the almost parade that the Buffalo Bills have been, and frankly now Team Canada is. It also feels a little bit like Team Canada that's just like the gatekeeper of hockey, telling all of us stupid hockey American fans that this doesn't count and it's not real. It's essentially the same thing as SEC football teams telling the rest of the college football world, we deserve 9 teams in the college football playoffs every year because we're the SEC.
Yeah, you little sour grapes, man. I mean, you put 42 shots on Hellebuck, and he saved 41 of them, man. That's your problem right there. It's not 3-on-3 overtime hockey. You just weren't good enough. And I will admit that I was losing my damn mind at like 8:30 in the morning yesterday when they scored that game-winning goal, and I'm running around the house like an idiot. My dog thinks I'm a fool. But then the TV flashed, so they're showing the American bench celebrating, and they're showing everybody hugging and Jack going nuts over there in the corner. But then they flash, and they show Kale just standing on the ice. And for a moment, I was like, oh, yeah, that.
Hey, I just got a text. You and I both got a text from the one and only Connor McGahey.
Yeah.
Which, by the way, I'm so excited to hear his voice. I've missed his voice.
It's been a while.
And that voice,
2 weeks, man.
You know what's exciting about that voice? It's rested up.
You don't know. Maybe he was yelling and screaming all week long.
It's going to be ready to go. Unleash some serious pipes right here. Can't wait for it. But anyway, 2010 in Vancouver, which is lauded as a moment that will be celebrated in Canadian sports history for decades, centuries to come. You know who scored that game-winning goal in Vancouver, right?
Crosby? Was it a golden goal for Crosby?
It was a golden goal in overtime, correct? For Crosby?
Yeah. That's what I believe, yeah.
Have the Canadians put an asterisk by that goal?
No.
That was 4-on-4 hockey.
Yeah.
So in 2010, it was 4-on-4 hockey.
Yeah, they weren't complaining about it then.
Is that real hockey?
Yeah. No, it was. After America won yesterday, it felt like the entire country of Canada was being condescending to explain to me exactly what real hockey is. I'm like, brother, no, man. Real hockey is sitting on top of that medal stand with the gold. That's real hockey. Don't give me these, well, if, but, then, where, and here's how real hockey should be played. Like, man, miss me with that nonsense. You knew what the tournament was. You got cocky. You got beat. Team USA. Let's go. So, I guess now I want to know what the vibes are going to be like once the NHL returns, because there's so much emotions in Milan. For the hockey players.
I care about what the vibes are in the Avs locker room.
Well, I tell you what, MacKinnon might put 7 goals on Utah on Wednesday, man.
Well, I'm not worried about that. I think there's only one play for Brock Nelson.
Wear that gold all the time?
You wear that gold
Just
medal.
rock into the locker room all the time.
First day in the locker room, man. And you know what? You could say that would be divisive for this team, and then Nathan MacKinnon and Cale Makar and Devon Toews are going to be looking at him sideways. Even Bedsy might be looking at him slightly sideways. You know what? Piss them off. I want a highly pissed off and motivated Cale Makar, Nathan MacKinnon, Devon Toews.
Yeah.
And even more, I want a highly pissed off Woodshop, because neither one of those two chuckleheads was given the opportunity to be in goal for their country.
Mm-hmm. No, you're exactly right. And if I'm Brock, I don't even mention it. I just wear it like a necklace. I don't talk about it. I'm just walking around with it. You see Nate in the hallway, you just give him a, what's up? Like, you know what I mean? You're right. It's crazy that, you had 4 Avs players playing in the gold medal game in one of the greatest, hockey games we've had in the last 25 years. And one of them's coming home with a gold, and 3 of them are coming home with a silver. And the 3 guys with silver are pissed. just angry at the world. And I think they're going to take it out on the NHL.
You know who else is pissed?
Who?
Gabriel Landeskog.
Yeah. That's true. So, yeah, listen, man, the entire Avs team's going to be angry and fiery come Wednesday when they start. You know what?
They won't play, though.
Right. Well, I think
on Wednesday.
I mean, Brock might be with the national team in Washington because they're going to visit the White House, right? But I don't know what day that'll be.
You said that was Tuesday, right?
Tuesday's the State of the Union. And I think, was it either Tuesday or Wednesday they were supposed to go to the White House to
I'm guessing it'd probably be the same day.
And then obviously the Avs season restarts on Wednesday night. But you're right, it wouldn't.
All right, so let's talk about, we've talked about the potential, maybe unintended positive and negative consequences of the outcome of this Olympics.
Mm-hmm.
One thing that we know for sure is that Brett Kane's biggest fear that he talked about for the last 3 weeks did not come true, which was, what if one of my favorite
Oh, that's
Avs
right. He thought Nathan
gets
MacKinnon was going to blow
hurt?
an ACL or something at the Olympics.
He's good. So, good news. Avs players will all be back and all be accounted for, and they will be on the ice within the week for a team that is contending for a Stanley Cup playoff, a Stanley Cup championship, the actual cup. The other positive, just for hockey in general, but I'd say even more with us here in Colorado, is that, my goodness, were the Avs players and roster represented in so many of these big moments in the tournament in general.
Mm-hmm.
It's going to be a fun time for Avs hockey to resume. I'm excited.
Yeah, I think they might go on a run. I think they might just start crushing turkeys the rest of February and just dominate March because, I mean, we've got 52 days until the Stanley Cup playoffs start. 52 days until we get this party going.
Do you think that there is a player, at least in social media and the international hockey community, that has more to prove coming off of this Olympic failure for Canada than Nathan MacKinnon? He had the wide open net.
Yeah.
He's now become a meme because of the stuffies, the stuffed animal.
Yeah.
That he scowled at, looked at it like, what are we doing? And honestly, is there any better news for Avs fans out there that he's got that piss
Angry
and vinegar to play with?
Is the best Nate. Angry Nate, supervillain Nate is the best Nate. So we'll see. We'll see if he takes it out on the rest of the league, and I'm sure they will. And it's going to be a whole lot of fun to watch it as we are, just over 2 months away. Well, no, less than 2 months away from what did I say, 52 days? 52 days.
Playoffs.
Mid-April is when the NHL Stanley Cup playoffs begin. And you know what? Speaking of which, who would the Avs play right now, KJ? Who's in that second wild card in the West before we start things off? This is just for my own amusement. They would host, it's the Anaheim Ducks. They would take on the Anaheim Ducks in the first round if it started tomorrow. But that could be, you could face Utah, you could face the LA Kings, you could face Seattle. So who knows? But let's do this. Let's take a timeout. When we come back, KJ's got some NFL notes. That's next. Time right now for KJ's NFL notes. It's what the people ask for. It's what the people want. So let's give it to them. What you got, KJ?
Sean Payton is bringing back a familiar face. The Denver Broncos are expected to hire John Morton as the pass game coordinator, according to ESPN's Jeremy Fowler. Obviously, Morton was here during the 23-24 season in the same exact role before becoming the Lions offensive coordinator last season. Sean Payton's revamped offensive staff looks like this. OC Davis Webb, quarterback coach Logan Kilgore, pass game coordinator John Morton, and wide receiver coach Ronald Curry. Is this staff built to speak Bo Nix's language or Sean Payton's language?
I think it's a combination. I think Davis Webb having the biggest promotion is going to help with Bo Nix because of that relationship. That's what we know about Davis Webb. He's intelligent. He's a hot commodity in the coaching industry, and he also has a great relationship with the quarterback room, starting with Bo Nix. And most importantly, with Bo Nix. So I think it's a good staff. Johnny Moe's gonna having Johnny Moe back. It's gonna give me all the laps in the world because Johnny Moe just does his laps in training camp before he walks the field. And then I love when Troy Franklin, in particular, as a rookie, showed up. Johnny Moe just starts ripping his ever-living tail, man. I mean, he was in his kitchen. And I actually think that Troy Franklin would probably credit some of his growth into how hard Johnny Morton was on him with the details of his job.
What exactly does a pass game coordinator do? Because you got these in the NBA nowadays. Like when I first started working for the Nuggets, they had like 3 assistants, the head coach and like 3 assistants. And now there's like 10 assistants on the Nuggets, and NFL staffs have anywhere between 20 and 30 assistant coaches on staff. And I don't know what half those dudes do. What does
They don't know either, just so you know.
What does
I'm dead serious.
pass game coordinator do?
They don't know. I have no idea. One thing I think is that the thing about Johnny Moe for Sean Payton is they were together in New Orleans. Johnny Moe's a very, very tenured NFL either offense coordinator, receiver coach, or even I believe he's been a quarterback coach at different points of his career. Johnny Moe's the heavy. That's what I saw. He's the guy
yeah.
He's the one that gets like on the practice field, probably in the meeting room.
It's like, Pat Bryant, what are you doing?
Yeah, he's the guy that makes sure that Davis Webb, who might be like generationally and even just stylistically compared to what we talked about earlier on the show with David Adelman.
Okay, yeah.
Sean Payton he's the CEO of it all, offensively and the team.
And Davis is everybody's friend.
And Sean Payton can't really be the heavy at all times, right? Because he's got an entire franchise to be concerned himself with.
Right. And at some point, that kind of it's just noise. If you just do it every day, if Sean Payton's just yelling at you every day, at some point you got to tune it out.
Davis Webb, good cop. Johnny Moe, bad cop.
Okay.
Sean Payton, king of the castle.
Okay. I see where you're at. I mean, how many assistant 30 assistant coaches, which was way too much, man. I guess.
It gets ridiculous,
Is
man.
it? Like, I just don't know.
I watch it at practice sometimes or even at games. I'm like, what are they doing?
Yeah,
and then I get closer and I watch them. I'm like, they don't really know what they're doing.
It's weird, man. It's a weird one. All right, KJ, what's next?
J-Mac's going to be J-Mac.
The competition committee co-chairman Rich McKay does not expect there to be a lot of rule changes heading into the 2026 season, but his group is expecting different aspects of the game to potentially be tweaked heading into the new year. And one of the rules that they're governing is what is or isn't a catch.
Ooh.
And obviously this comes off of what happened with Bills wide receiver Brandon Cooks when it was ruled an interception after the ball moved from Cooks' hands to Broncos cornerback Jaquan McMillan, obviously, before it hit the ground. So that's going to be a major thing to keep an eye on coming up this offseason. But I wanted to ask you guys, when the review is all said and done this offseason by the committee, will that catch be ruled a catch or no catch?
Catch. Well, no catch. No catch, right? They can't. I don't know.
It's an interception. We're talking about the Brandon Cooks, Jaquan McMillan play.
Yes, correct.
It's an interception 30 years ago. It was an interception this year. And it's an interception after this potential rule change.
So when they say expanded replay assistant, does that mean, what does that mean? How expanded? How expanded is because they want to assist the on-field officials with the clear and obvious calls. And they did that last year, right? Where they made it quicker because they had somebody in the booth that could just like in the NBA right now, officials are going to start wearing an earpiece where they can talk to each other and they can talk back to the officials in Secaucus or whatever as well. And it's supposed to be able to make the game quicker. Right? Is it Secaucus, New Jersey?
He just wanted to say Secaucus.
Listen, man, I can't stop saying NBC Peacock. I cannot stop
saying.
Did
I give that to you, or was that somebody else?
It might have been
I'm
you,
a Peacock guy. I've been a Peacock guy for about 2.5 years.
I said it on the air the other day. It was what we got here.
So the NFL has released new footage.
This is new footage
break
of that
it down.
play?
I didn't say that again, KJ. What did it say on the top? You can just verbalize it. Oh, this is Dove Kleiman. Dove Kleiman's an idiot.
They said this is a new. This is new footage. This is a new
Dove
angle
Kleiman's
from
not
that
even
play.
Real. He's not real. He's an AI generated human that just aggregates NFL accounts.
Aggregator guy. Yeah.
I mean, this is what this idiot tweets.
So this is new.
Breaking: NFL Films has released new footage that shows Bills wide receiver Brandon Cooks clearly caught the ball. The refs somehow ruled this an interception, essentially giving the Broncos the win over Buffalo. One of the worst calls in NFL history. Hey, Brandon Cooks, you old wide receiver, you finish the catch. Hand the football to the official, and you have no problems. You were soft. You were weak. And DMac, while the catch was being completed, ripped the football out of your hands. The victor goes to spoils.
They're acting like this is why they're looking at the rule, but they're looking at the rule because nobody knows what the hell a catch is in the NFL, right?
This is the same thing as Canada bitching about
right,
3-on-3 hockey, or
right.
that we got goalied. It doesn't count.
You're exactly right.
Freaking Buffalo.
You're exactly
Everybody
right.
who calls the northern border home, man, just not my favorite.
Well, not right now. Not right now. So, I mean, yes. I mean, whatever. I would prefer you be more lax on the I think things are catches more often than the NFL thinks they're catches. Like in that league, if you get your hands on the ball and you pull it in, give it to them. Give them a catch. But this is ridiculous here, where you're trying to re-regulate what happened 2 months ago in that game, but with nah. But all right, KJ, what's next?
J-Mac's gonna be J-Mac.
Jackson Smith-Njigba believes he should be the league's highest paid wide receiver, and obviously that would mean that his extension would be worth more than $40 million per year. And he sat down for an interview at WFAA in Dallas, and he said this, quote, "I'm really not too pressed right now to get it done. I know my time is coming, and when we get it done, it's going to be a great deal. God's timing is perfect timing. So whenever that may come, we'll be ready for it. I believe I deserve to be the highest paid in my position. Just what I give to the game, the community, I give it all. I give it my all, and I think that's worth a lot more," end quote. Does JSN deserve to be the highest paid wide receiver in the NFL?
Ooh, is he better than Jamar?
Gosh.
Is he Justin Jefferson?
Let me ask you a question. KJ, you watch ball. Berto, you watch ball. Jackson Smith-Njigba, when you watch him play, if you're an opposing team getting ready to play him, does he terrify you?
Yes.
He doesn't me.
No, really?
Justin Jefferson terrifies me.
Yeah, but you can't get
Jamar
Justin
Chase.
Jefferson.
We're talking about the highest paid receiver in the National Football League.
Okay, so wait. So who's the best wide receiver in the NFL right now, according to Mike Sanford?
Justin Jefferson.
Ooh.
Didn't have the best year, but obviously was rotating.
Jamar's making $5 million more than Justin right now. I mean, it's when they signed their
it's when they signed
contract,
their deals.
obviously. But for me, I think it's probably
Puka scares me more than JSN.
When do they have to pay Puka? How many more years until they have to pay Puka?
That's gonna be interesting because there's a lot of
especially if all of a sudden you give Jackson $41 million, you're going to have to give Puka 42, 43, right? When his contract comes up.
I mean, potentially, but I'm with Coach because, Coach, I know exactly where you was about to go. That red tape with Puka Nacua, is adding up, man, slowly but surely.
Sure
Just
is.
all the off the field stuff, man, is
Yeah,
weird.
but he's a wide receiver. I expect chucklehead behavior from wide receivers. Matter of fact, I'd almost prefer it. I want a diva. I want somebody who's crazy. Just like I like my NHL goaltenders a little bit crazy. I like my NFL wide receivers a little bit wild. So, I mean, I'm fine. Yeah, no. Yeah, go ahead.
I mean, you look at the stat for people that like to shove their finger up their nose and be nerds. The expected points added for the wide receiver position in 25-26 season. Puka was number one.
Was he
total
really?
EPA. He was 161.29 expected points added just solely by his play. That's insane.
Yeah, that's dumb.
Number two this past season was JSN. 3, George Pickens. 4, Amon-Ra St. Brown. 5, Jamar Chase. And it was not a good season for the guy that I love. But what I tell you, some of the receivers that I got kind of my eyes on here that the Denver Broncos could potentially get their hands on. Ironically, Chris Olave was 10th in total expected points added.
Was he really?
The other potential guys that could be involved is T. Higgins. I don't know. Would the Bengals ever be willing to listen to a trade because they are overpaying for the receiver position in general?
Mm-hmm.
He's 14th. Michael Wilson of the Arizona Cardinals is 17th. Jalen Waddle is 18th.
You can get Jalen probably, right?
And then A.J. Brown is 19th.
And you could get A.J. if you wanted to get real cocky and throw some draft picks at Philly. You know what? Puka still has 1 year. Puka still has 1 year on his rookie deal. That's next year. He's making $5 million next year. His average annual salary is $1 million over this rookie deal.
Yeah, while we're sitting here talking about...
He's going to get a $40 million raise.
I saw right here that wide receiver Wan'Dale Robinson of the New York Giants was number 23 in the National Football League last year in total estimated points added. He was a high school team or like area grew up with recently deceased Rondell Moore. And I don't know if we were going to get to that or not, KJ, on the show, but Rondell Moore tragically, from reports, took his life yesterday.
So young.
Day before.
Mm-hmm.
I coached against him in 2020.
Oh, really?
When he was at Purdue, I was coaching at Minnesota. First off, one of the most dynamic football players that I have ever seen with my own eyes on a football field. Injury history kind of derailed him a little bit. Just a sad story. Seems like he spiraled a little bit in the last couple months. I'm sure it's something that predated the last couple months. A lot of NFL players have reached out. I've verbalized, I should say, publicly that, hey, if you're going through a tough time, it's always better to reach out.
Yeah.
And that's what I would say to anybody listening right now. And I mean it. We all go through really, really hard times. I've been through some dark days, brother. Dark days.
Yeah, he was only 25.
Don't go at it alone.
Yeah.
Do not go at it alone.
All right, KJ, what do you got?
J-Mac's going to be J-Mac.
The Dallas Cowboys kept one of their star players in Dallas. Javonte Williams, former Denver Broncos running back, is signing a 3-year, up to $24 million deal. It will be $16 million in guarantees with a $6 million signing bonus. And this comes after a year where Javonte set career highs in rushing, carries, and touchdowns last year after signing a 1-year, $3 million deal in the offseason of 2025. So we talked about earlier Sean Payton's scheme. We talked about what Sean Payton likes to do with the running game. Did Sean Payton get it wrong, or was this always going to be a grass was greener on the other side situation?
What do you think, Coach? I think that Javonte was never going to be successful here in Denver because Sean Payton doesn't want running backs to be successful here in Denver. In Dallas, Javonte got almost 100 more carries than JK did last year. But JK, he got 100 more carries than RJ did last year. Like RJ got like 150 carries. Javonte got 252 carries in Dallas this season. There's no way that Sean Payton gives Javonte the ball 252 times if he's here in Denver, right? And then he doesn't get 1,200 yards and 11 touchdowns, and then he doesn't sign, a new contract. Like, I think it worked out well for Javonte because I thought his career was over. Like, I didn't know if he was still going to be in the league after he ripped up his knee and things didn't look right. But now, had a great season with Dallas. They paid him. He's getting another 3 more years in the league. He's going to be almost 30.
I'm happy for Javonte Williams.
I am too, because I didn't think he'd be there.
I don't think there was anything in the years of 23, 24 that would have said the Broncos absolutely have to keep this player.
Mm-hmm.
And
right.
I think Sean Payton actually loved Javonte Williams, but I think he liked him in that third down role, which is not a volume carrier of the football. Man, Sean's got a weird thing with the running back position in general.
Isn't it weird? Yes,
I don't understand it. And his whole career has been unique as it relates to the running back position. It's not, man, I'll say this. Every coach that I've been around kind of has their one position that they pick on.
Yeah?
Whether
What's
it's
that
the
one
player
position for you? Quarterback. You're always screaming at the quarterback. Who is it, coach? Who is it?
You know what's weird for me?
Offensive line? You always going at the left tackle?
No, those
no,
are
you
my
love
guys.
the offensive tackle?
I will take
defensive
a bullet for those guys.
Defensive backfield. There's got.
I like my DBs, man. I like
Are you
my
like
DBs.
Sean? Is it the running back?
I like the running backs. I'm good with them. I coach them extra hard.
Okay.
I will say that they're like the standard for what I think should be good.
Yeah.
You know what it for me is, man? I think it's like anybody who's an edge setter, like an edge.
Okay.
Like as a head coach, I hate when we get reached, meaning that there is an edge that wasn't set that forced the ball back inside.
Yeah.
So I'm on, man. I feel bad for him, man. My D coordinator to make sure that every defensive call you got, somebody's got to be an edge setting Jesse. Get that edge right, because I do not want to get swept till the cows come home.
Yeah. All right. And with Sean, it's the running back position.
I think
with
there's
Sean
no doubt.
It's so weird. It's so weird. All right, KJ. Good work, man. Good work. You got anything? You done, right? You good? You all right?
This is it, man.
Okay.
My time is.
Wait.
is done.
Are you okay?
Are you all right?
No,
man,
I'm not, man.
KJ was struggling.
Time to head to the morgue.
Get to the morgue?
Jeez, this guy's
What
serious.
the hell are you talking about?
We got Raj is hanging out somewhere in Latin America right now. Is there's El Mencho?
Yeah. But we were talking about, like, if Raj got kidnapped, what kind of money could we come up with? Like, the three of us, if we had to pay for his ransom
How much
him back?
would you be willing to pitch in right now?
I think I got like $12 in my wallet as we speak.
So
like,
your max
you
gift
can have that 12
to get Raj back here alive and safe would be $12.
Listen, I feel as though any money given towards that effort would be wasted. But I'd feel bad if I didn't give a little. You know what I mean? But I don't know what it is. Like KJ, how much do you love Raj? Do you love Raj enough to empty your bank account just to bring him back? Would you start a GoFundMe for Raj, brother?
I mean,
I
listen,
would start a GoFundMe.
that was a pregnant pause right there.
No, I see
that was a hell no pause.
I
What
want to
that
get
was.
I want to get his definition of what empty my bank account means.
It means empty your bank account, man.
On a producer's salary, what does that mean?
That means all $73 that you have in the bank goes to help Raj.
All right,
man.
so the real question is for 303-504-0925, if we tasked you with bringing Raj home safely,
the listener,
we would task you with what would be your max donation to a GoFundMe
to save Raj's life,
to bring Raj back home safely and save his life if he indeed ends up.
What's the highest dollar amount? Or if you're willing to, like, I'll chip in a case of beer or something like that. Like, what would you?
Is that going to El Mencho's people?
I guess. I don't know.
Do you think they care about a case of Corona right now?
I don't know, man.
Or a case
they
of
might. I mean,
Michelob
you're right.
Ultras?
Would they give us Raj back if we were like?
I don't think so, man.
You want some?
They might like Mick Golden Lights though. They might have some ties to Minnesota.
All right, we'll continue discussion.
I'd go. I think mine's $319. That's where
probably about
$319.
That's a lot of money, man.
It is, man. It's
You know how much booze you can buy with three? Well, you know what? We'll talk about it next.
Oh.
Welcome back to the final segment of the morning sprint on this Monday, February the 23rd. This is the last week of February. March is here, people. End of this week. March, here, in your face. None of that, we're 2 weeks away from daylight savings time. And I love this one, where it's like 9:30 at night. The sun's still out. I'm a big fan of that. Love it, love it, love it. All right, people. Here's what happened.
Whoa. Never too early to start talking college football, is it?
No. Why? What do you got? Did somebody just hand another coach a Signetti deal?
No.
No, what is it? What do we
The
got?
opposite of that.
Oh, somebody got?
CBS Sports.
Oh, no.
Just recently put out a list of coaches that are entering the 2026 college football season on the hottest of seats.
Ooh, and they got Dion on there?
Number 1 is Mike Norvell from Florida State. 2, Luke Fickell.
Okay.
Wisconsin. 3, Shane Beamer, South Carolina. 4, Bill O'Brien, Boston College. 5, Mike Loxley, Maryland. 6, Dave Aranda of Baylor. 7 is Dabo Swinney, Clemson.
Yeah.
8 is Kalen DeBoer at Alabama. 9, Bill Belichick, North Carolina. And 10, Deion Sanders, Colorado. What say you?
I mean, what are you looking for from CU this year? Like, I mean, if they look better than they were last season, if Deion's got the Buffs looking better than last season, is that enough? Or do you want to return to greatness? Return to RTD, return to dominance for the CU Buffs.
Well, you can't go 3-9 or 4-8 because you've done that in 2 of your 3 seasons.
How many wins is it going to take for?
Well, let me ask you this. What are you paying Coach Prime?
Oh, that's a good question.
He's
a good chunk of change.
He's in the top 10 highest paid coaches in college football.
So does that mean you need to be in the top 10 success-wise?
To whom much is given, much is what?
Expected.
I
don't know, man. I have conflicted feelings about it because I really like Deion.
Yeah.
And
I'll tell you this. This weekend, I went up on Saturday, took my 3 children. Wifey's working. Took them to the CU women's basketball game. Coach J.R. Payne balling. She's got her girls playing serious hoop. They're in the top 4 in the Big 12.
Mm-hmm.
And they beat number 20 Texas Tech. But the game, Coach Prime on his the channel, YouTube that his son runs, released footage of inviting the basketball, the Hoopers, to come in and talk to the team and ask them to come support the Buffs.
Mm-hmm.
Coach Prime was there, front and center, went over and talked to Peggy. I was there. I mean, there are some big-time positives, but the reality is, man, I lived that life, and you gotta produce, man.
You gotta win.
And
you gotta get wins.
2 out of 3 seasons that are not even really scratching the surface of 500 football. People want to say, like, the program's in really bad shape. It was. So was Indiana.
Mm-hmm.
What did Kurt Signetti do in year 1?
Yeah.
What did he do in year 2?
Yeah. Can you do that at CU? Can you turn it around just like because this is
if
the
you
new
were asked
environment
that
of college
question,
football.
If you got asked that question about IU football 2 years ago, what would you have said?
Oh yeah, I guess I would have said no. Or if you're like, hey, can we turn Indiana around in a couple? I would have said hell no. But that's not the environment that we currently reside in college football. You can change things immediately, but it takes money. It takes an overwhelming amount from your boosters.
Back to this. Speaking of money and ransoms and buyouts.
Oh yeah. Oh, what did the text line say about
Okay,
Raj?
so this one was interesting. I want you to decipher this. The 815 said that if me, you, and Raj were all potentially in a ransom situation, it has 5 large for Raj, a G for Coach, me, and 57 cents for Berto.
Damn it. Listen, man.
Is 5 large, where I come from, 5 large is 500.
Well, he might be thinking 5 bands. Is so 5,000? Is that what is he thinking? 5 stacks?
I think 5 large
is 500 instead of $5,000.
Because I want to take my G.
Listen, we got one of the first ones we got in was 85 cents. Somebody said they'd throw $50. Somebody said I'm paying them to keep him. I'd give him that Olympic stuffy for that stuffy toy that MacKinnon almost murdered. I've got 3 goats and a chicken for Raj. To get Raj back, I'll donate small stuffy. 5 large. Yeah, CBS, nah. I don't know. There doesn't seem like there's a whole lot of people out there who'd give much to get Raj back. Well, that's all right. That's okay. He can spend the rest of his life in Mexico.
Oh, not a bad life.
Right, man. Cervezas in the beach.
Toes in the water.
He'll be fine.
Tailpipe in the sand, brother.
He'll be fine. All right. We talked about the Nuggets losing yesterday.
Mm-hmm.
We talked about Team USA winning. The Avs coming back on Wednesday. You know, the Colorado Rapids started their season last night.
Yeah, not good.
That might have been the worst first half of soccer. And it's not because of Seattle or Colorado. This is the first time I'm just literally going to throw the match official under the bus. That dude was crazy.
Yeah, that. But
the
also,
officiating in that game was janky.
Cole Bassett's a Portland Timber now.
Yeah, it's weird, right? It's weird. Let me say this. This has nothing to do with nothing. But those new kits look good.
Yeah, they were good.
Those with the black and the color on the. Yeah, no, man.
I'd like for those things to look good and get you 3 points too.
Yeah, but no, that first. Hey, KJ, what was the time on the clock when we ended the first half last night?
61 minutes, which is tied for the most minutes played in a half in MLS history.
That's so crazy.
It was just the most jankiest, weird first half of soccer.
How much did they throw on the board for added time?
12, 13 minutes? Well, they put 12 minutes on the board, but then they went
with 12 and then they
just kept going because we had more stoppage time in stoppage time.
We did, and then they added 4 more minutes, which obviously sent it over to 61.
The Pits have like 6 new starters, don't they?
Yeah, that team looks completely different. So we'll see how they didn't have many dangerous chances yesterday against Seattle, but we'll see how it plays out.
They ended up evening out possession in the second half, but neither here nor there. We talked about the Nuggets, and that's one thing that I posed the question, is this feel a little bit more like a David Adelman, like command of the locker room, command of the roster problem, or more of a player problem in terms of seeing what's happened in the fourth quarter and in clutch moments this year, and what's happening potentially, on the defensive side. And there were a couple of interesting texts. I mean, some of the people came back and thought it was a combination of both, and that's what I would say. For me, I would agree with that. There was a good text here that happened had a little bit more to do with, hey, show what happened with Team USA. What a connected team and a hungry team can do, and cite those examples. Problem is that it does have to come from the players. They have to collectively make that decision to follow the leadership. And there's even a text that said that, Jokic looks slightly disinterested. I would disagree with that, man.
I think he looks slightly injured.
He looks slightly banged up.
I think that's what yesterday during the broadcast, Kaz was mentioned that he thinks just the way he was looking and playing that both of Joker's wrists are bothering him, and he's still dealing with the knee. And Jamal's entire lower body is banged up. Once again, I no longer consider this part, because you're still missing Aaron Gordon and Peyton Watson, who are big pieces to your team. But I no longer think the issues that you have in the fourth quarter is because of the injuries. It's something else, right? It's something else. It's not because you're not fully loaded. You know what I mean? You don't have all the bullets in the chamber. That's not what it is. At least it doesn't feel that way, because you're blowing these fourth quarter leads, and I don't know if it's mental or physical. I don't know what it is, but something ain't right. Something ain't right. Do you have the answer?
I don't. I want the answer, and I need to see the answer soon.
Mm-hmm.
But the best answer I think we got on the ransom question, is if you, me, and Raj were all in Mexico and we were being held hostage for a potential ransom, the 481 says, tell him to keep Sanford. It's $5,000 that he'd give to get Raj back, and $10,000 for you, Berto, because you're a national treasure.
Oh.
So you know what I say to you, 481? Yo puedo hablar español. Y por eso voy a estar bien. I'll stay in Mexico.
Oh, okay. Yeah,
no problem.
No idea.
I didn't want to hang out with you anyway.
Man, that's not very nice.
Well, you told me it was just flat out tell the cartel to keep me.
But see, I feel like you would benefit the cartel. Like, how many head football coaches are in the cartel right now? I think you could make a difference. You could change
High-level
lives.
leadership, yep.
You could, that's high-end leadership.
If I can galvanize 138 individuals, I sure as heck could do it with
entire cartel, baby.
Man, I got no problem.
Get them right either way. For Mike Sanford, KJ Granderson, and outshining me, I'm Mark Bertinelli. Thanks for tuning in for the Morning Sprint. PhD is coming at you next.
Favorite moment of yesterday was what?
I don't know, man. There's a lot of good stuff. The broken teeth, the smile, the blood coming out of the mouth. Hughes was an animal. He looked like an animal. Nathan MacKinnon missing a wide open shot.
You're laughing.
Well, I was talking to Dan about this. I'm going to admit it on air. I can't believe I'm going to admit this on air. I was sort of low-key enjoying all the Nathan MacKinnon stuff, seeing him get the stuffed animal, rolling his eyes at the stuffed animal, his quotes after the game. I'm like, what's wrong with me? Why am I enjoying poking fun at Nathan MacKinnon right now?
What's wrong with you? Why'd you enjoy making fun of Nathan MacKinnon?
I don't know, but I was enjoying it.
Nate, the plushie, getting a little stuffed doll.
His reaction to that was epic.
Well, Moser said this morning, it is kind of stupid you're giving grown-ass men who just lost a heartbreaking game, you're giving them a stuffed animal.
I know you worked your whole life, and
here's
a stuffy.
Came up slightly short, but,
Here's a silver and here's a stuffy.
Here's Pookie.
Is that what the guy's name was?
I have no idea. I don't know. You know what, Dan? Can you look that up? I bet you dollars to donut that freaking thing does have a name.
Something like, I guarantee
I bet you.
It's the mascot of whatever the Olympics were.
It's Italy. It's like Little Vinny.
Yeah. Or Dominique the donkey.
The Muggles, and I was over at Avs practice because I was kind of dying to know what they thought of all of it. It was interesting. It was definitely a different take on things over with the Avalanche than the rest of America. But we were joking, like, who has the nerve to go up to Nathan MacKinnon and just say,
"What'd you do with the stuffy?"
Yeah. And hey, bro, it ain't me. I ain't gonna do it. Flo? The name is it's a Flo stick?
Tina and Milo.
Oh, okay. Tina and Milo. So it's two things put together. Go back up, and it's called a Flo. So it's Tino and Milo, and they're connected. It's a Flo sidekick. Holy cow, Nathan MacKinnon.
What are they doing? Why are they passing those out?
It's Tina and a Flo sidekick. Tina and Flo. Because
Flo.
Milo's the...
Oh, I see. The sidekick.
Milo's the brown weasel.
I can't be the only one that was enjoying a little bit of the Nathan MacKinnon
those
stuff,
weasels?
right? I can't be the only one.
I don't know. They're probably some Italian thing. Who knows? So he was handed those things.
His reaction to it was great.
Probably collector's item someday.
Well, I guess supposedly what I understand is those things are really hard to get your hands on.
Well, I guarantee you, it'll be collector's item.
Yeah, well, you should search the bottom of a trash basket near the Canadian locker room, and you probably find a couple in there.
You don't think that's going on the mantle, huh?
I don't know what's going to happen with it, and I do not know who has the courage to literally ask Nathan what he did with it.
The guys that brought him home have kids.
Yeah.
I'm sorry,
sure.
Dad was gone 2 weeks. Here's Tina and Flo.
So you think Sidney Crosby's asking for a couple of them?
Yeah. Hey, Nate, if you don't want yours, yeah.
Yeah, come here. But the winner's got him too. I mean, so, Nate, man. All right,
hey, do you remember the one, was it the All-Star game, the first All-Star game they had at Coors Field, and they did the Beanie Baby, or not? Was it a Beanie Baby, like a bear-like thing that had stars, red, white, and blue stars all over it? That thing was big-time collector's item.
Yeah, I'm sure this would be a thing. Listen, man, you don't work your whole life to be handed a freaking a stuffed toy. And the shot that Nate had, man. Oh my God.
I don't know what the heck happened. I mean, everybody's saying 99 out of 100, like 999 out of 1,000. How the heck did he miss that?
I don't know. I have no idea how he missed that. And you know what? He actually had it on his stick for a little bit, too.
I know. He took his time. He had a wide open net.
I don't know
he
how
didn't rush it.
Who do you think is having a harder time sleeping at night? MacKinnon missing that or Toews missing the tap-in?
I don't know.
That right there.
MacKinnon.
I mean, you don't get a better shot than that ever.
I mean, that's automatic.
Was that Canadian team arguably the greatest hockey team ever assembled in the history of mankind?
Except for the 1980 Russian team.
Pretty damn good. There was 10 minutes to go when he missed that shot. They win the game?
Yes.
Probably, yeah. I mean, they were in control. There's no question.
First to two wins.
in this game yesterday?
The puck's coming off at where his puck is and where his stick is. He must have just almost whiffed it.
In that photo right there, it's hard to even understand how that puck snuck out the right side because the goaltender looks like he's in the way.
Oh, it was
he missed the swing.
It was unbelievable. And the fact that he buried the winner in the tiniest of spaces short side of the game before is unbelievable. So you don't feel bad for Nate here?
No, he's the enemy yesterday. I mean, I'll get back to loving these guys, but I definitely did not feel bad for him yesterday. I'll tell you that much.
I was
enjoying
wondering
it.
if he thought he was on an Avs power play and he just forgot where he was.
Right?
Do you know Nate was the only player on Team Canada plus minus who was in the minus for the tournament?
They had a big power play late in the game with like under 3 minutes, under 2 minutes, I think. In fact, I think it got over like at 50 seconds, something like that, when Canadians' power play ended. And I thought he held on the puck 2 or 3 times there instead of putting it on net also.
Scott, they had a 5-on-3 for a good chunk of time, and that Canadian team couldn't score on a 5-on-3.
Well,
Toews had to tappity-tap. Hellebuck made like probably the greatest save in U.S. hockey history. The save on Toews was probably the greatest save in U.S. hockey's history. Because, again, that puck goes in, gold medal. Canada probably wins the game.
Yeah, he was stupid. Stupid good, man.
It was incredible. And then out on the ice, man, there's Kale. Kale gets beat. MacKinnon gets beat. And you lose. And our boys, and Kale had a great goal, don't get me wrong. But MacKinnon and McDavid were -2 in that game. MacKinnon was out there for both of the U.S. goals.
Hey, there's probably no doubt about it. The 3-on-3 helped USA.
Oh, no doubt about it.
I mean, look, I'm not blind to what was going on out there. I'm not blind to the fact that Canada was in control of that game. But you know what? 3-on-3 was the game that was played, and we got to it. It was a blast.
Yeah, I agree. I kind of agree with Ben, but I said it before. When you get a championship, 3-on-3.
Yeah, well, that was the unanimous feeling over with the Avalanche yesterday and all the hockey media too. Nobody really thinks that's the right way.
Yeah, the gold medal.
No, nobody who, listen, but to your point, you don't like it, don't get there. You had your opportunities. You knew what the rules were going into the game. And you're absolutely right, because the United States could provide no offensive system whatsoever. None. Zero. The whole game. So they had to counter-attack basically fast break. And the easiest way to fast break was 3-on-3. No doubt about it. And then you got MacKinnon and Makar out there on the 3-on-3 with McDavid, and you're like, well, these guys kind of suck at this. I mean, they look at the Avs this whole season. They haven't really been good on 3-on-3 and overtime and the whole thing. It hasn't really been their jam for whatever weird reason.
And that continues.
Well, man, got it in the women's side, got it on the men's side. Yesterday was a blast on Twitter, was it not? I don't know if you guys were scrolling on Twitter yesterday, but that was a blast. Seeing all the Canadians complaining.
A lot of Canadian tears yesterday.
Oh, a lot of Canadian tears.
Yep.
We dominated them at their own sport. I'm sorry. Sorry that you're not good at your own sport, Canucks.
It was one hell of a day. How did you guys consume it?
I got up and watched it. I didn't know if I was going to. I was thinking I might not, but then I got the fever on Friday night. I was thinking about it Saturday. I was tweeting about it, and then I'm like, you know what? Forget it. I'm just setting the alarm. I'm going to get up and watch this thing.
I got up about 6:15. Do a little coffee and quiet time for a while. My phone was beside me, and my first notification I'd noticed said Makar just ties it up 1-1 after 2 periods. So I flipped the third period on.
You didn't watch anything until the third period.
No. So I watched the third period. I could care less, to be honest with you.
Oh, clearly.
So I watched the third period. It's about 8:38 when they're going into overtime. Worship service at church starts at 8:30. I know they go about 25 minutes of music, so I figure, well, I'll just miss some music. And I was thinking, that they weren't going to take a break, but they take a break after the overtime. So I end up going to church. As soon as I sat down in church, my phone goes bing. Hughes wins it into.
Why did you feel yourself so disconnected from it? So you didn't seem to care about one way or the other.
I'm sure. Yeah, it was nice.
Okay, but something didn't resonate with you for some reason.
Yeah, it's Canada.
Well, it's the United States, too.
Yeah. Well, so I didn't watch a whole lot of United States people compete either.
Okay. So in terms of your scope of sports, this just didn't register that much.
No. I watched third period, then I watched a little bit of the replay, and then I watched a little bit of the
I get it.
overtime.
I get it. You watched it very casually. It wasn't much of a priority.
No.
So why were you the exact opposite, Tyler? Why
I don't
was
know.
It all of a sudden, why did it get you?
I got the fever. I just got the fever. It was USA versus Canada. First off, it was the matchup that we'd all been dreaming of. You just saw the women win, which we got to watch live during our show.
Yeah, that was cool.
I got the fever during that, and I was just ready to rock and roll. I mean, I didn't consume a ton of the Olympics. I consumed like the major stuff, and I wasn't like a Peacock guy throughout it all. I'd watch whatever was on prime time. But this is one that got me. I mean, it was the biggest moment of the Olympics, no question about it.
It turned out good for the Olympics. I watched the 1980 game in its entirety, the semifinal game, and I think I watched most of the. I think they ended up, was it Finland they beat in the finals? I think it was Finland, right? But I almost watched as a non-hockey fan at the time in 1980, watch an entire Russian game. That mattered. To me, because we hated Russia at the time. The Cold War was, we're dead in the middle of it. This is before, Ronald Reagan gets up and say, Gorbachev, tear down this wall. I had lived through oil embargoes as a young kid with my parents and gas lines at the gas stations and all that stuff. And so we hated Russia. I'd watched, I think it was on ABC or one of those things they had just a few weeks earlier in Madison Square Garden, the Russians just beat the doors off of USA like 10-1 or 11-1 or something like that. So I remember as a 20-year-old, 19 or 20-year-old, watching the heck out of that because I hated Russia. I have no hate for Canada. They're goofy. They are what they are. And I'll tell you another thing that's hurt me. And I'm going to be consistent, same way with basketball. I got into Serbia this past summer because we know Nikola Jokic and we kind of wanted to see him do something that nobody's going to do. But I'm not a big a proponent of pro players in the Olympics. I just, I got my chance to play in the Olympics taken away from me because Jimmy Carter boycotted the 80 Olympics. So I'm all anti-pros in the Olympics. I really am. So the game, cool. Third period, it's 1-1. It's starting over. So here we go. What am I going to miss? Someone's going to win it here. Great opportunities by both teams. USA had a 5-on-4 for 3-4 minutes.
All right, bigger question then. Why do you guys think this captured the spirit of America so much? And it really was on fire if you look at anything. Let's get to that coming up because there's another side of this locally with our guys. What now? And what is that going to be?
What type of hangovers are going to be?
What's the hangover going to be? And what's it really going to be like?
And then the greatest story of that game we got to talk about.
The greatest story of that game?
Yep.
We'll figure that out coming up next. God, everybody was involved with it. What were your emotions just watching that whole thing with everybody today?
Well, I have mixed emotions because we also got Brock on the other side, and I want him to win too, right? So, I mean, they play the game, and it's decided by those guys. But, I mean, it's heartbreaking for, like, I'm a Canada fan, and you know, they played a game that could have easily won it for them. They missed out on some, you know, great opportunities, like, through the course of the second period, third period, and
your boy Nate
Hellbuck makes some saves, and they missed on a few, and it's a difference of, you know, coming home with gold or silver, in my opinion.
Your boy Nate's not our boy, not our guy.
Why didn't you just say, and Nate missed a wide open net?
I think it's going to take me a hot minute to get over those guys as the enemy. It's going to take me a hot minute to welcome them back. Yeah.
Okay. All right.
It's not going to be just a natural reacclimation process here. Like I was looking at them and I was enjoying it. I was enjoying the blunders, you know.
And I empathetically just enjoyed great competition. And let's see.
Nah, but I cared, Scott. I cared about USA. I wanted them to win this game.
You didn't care about the USA speed skater or the
not
downhill
really.
Okay.
Not particularly.
Okay.
Yeah.
So you're a team sports guy.
I guess so.
Yeah. You didn't watch any of the curling.
I did, yeah, but there was a lot of curling. Like every time I turned on the TV, it was curling. Enough curling.
There was a funny moment. Mackenzie Blackwood, who I'm liking more and more, he's one of those guys, you do your media session, but he's one of these athletes who actually likes talking to the Muggles.
Yeah.
There are a few athletes.
And a guy, we talked about why wasn't he on that team chosen at the time. He was one of the hottest goalies in the league.
Well, him and Wedgwood, frankly. Yeah. Who we found out later was in the Canadian national program at a younger age, juniors, played in the Worlds. But anyways, Mackenzie is sitting there, and he did his media stuff. Now he's just sitting around. And inside the locker room there at Family Sports, they've got like a mini Jumbotron, meaning they've got TVs on 4 sides, tiny, but you can see the screen. And there was like women's 50-kilometer cross country. And I go to him, hey, man, is that a sport or is that exercise? He goes, oh, that is exercise. He goes, I did that in junior high. That's the last time I exercised, which was, I thought, kind of funny. But it was like that kind of vibe. He said, Mackenzie Blackwood was funny. He goes, well, you know, I was watching it as I was driving in. Oh, maybe I shouldn't say that. And then he goes, I wanted to just be here around the guys, whoever was here, to, like, you know, watch the game. Not everybody from the AS practice, and there were 14 guys out on the ice with the coaches yesterday. Not everybody did it that way, but quite a few did. So they kind of, you know, collectively watched it together. I'm sure root for Canada. Bednar said that. I'm rooting for Team Canada. I'm Canadian. That's just the way it is.
Did any of the other guys who were on any of the other countries' team make it back for practice yet?
Yep. Marty Natchez.
That is a quick return, isn't it?
It is a little bit.
And Landy wasn't there yesterday, but he was there the day before. And it was crazy talking to Natchez. Because I'm just sitting there. We're sitting there with this guy, Marty Natchez, right? Like, he scores on that breakaway. You realize none of this happens. We don't have USA-Canada. He beats Canada because that probably would have been the winning goal in that game too. And it was just a weird moment. Like, history is going to remember yesterday forever. I know you're not that tuned into it. Tyler, you were. Dan was like slobbering. This is like the greatest moment of Dan Tanner's life. Dan, correct me if I'm wrong, right?
No, that is 100% accurate. Yeah.
Right. And it was very memorable to me. I didn't know if it really would be, but it was. But you realize that all goes away if nature scores that goal. We don't have any of this.
Why? It's USA. So
we may have USA Finland or USA Czechia, or I don't know.
I agree. Czechia. I 100% agree.
But it would not have been what it was yesterday if it wasn't USA Canada.
Really?
Oh, man. No, not even close.
See, I'm still into let's beat the Eastern Bloc more.
No, I mean, listen, you would want to win, Scott, but it wouldn't be as memorable. It's because it was USA Canada.
I think it's the best rivalry going in sports right now.
It might
USA
be.
Canada hockey.
You know what? You might be right, and the Four Nations has a lot to do with it.
I think these guys truly do. I'm not saying. I think there's a level of hate when it comes to our team against your team. I'm not saying they hate each other. I don't think Nathan MacKinnon hates Brock Nelson.
American men have a little bro kind of attitude with Canada. The women, they've kind of gone back and forth. The women have been competitive with Canada and kind of dominated here and there. So I don't feel that's as big with the women team. But it feels like, you know, that little What do they get to do everything? What do we? And it got that little bro attitude, if you will.
Well, look how close it came with Czechia and Canada. And so Nathan MacKinnon said, what did he say? Basically, the better team didn't win, right? Where's that?
Yeah, I mean, the full. Let me see if I can find the full context of it, because everybody was giving me grief that I didn't retweet the full context of it. When I saw the full context, it didn't really make me feel any different. I gutted Nathan MacKinnon. This was what I retweeted. It said, "You be the judge of who is a better team today."
Correct.
I'm like, okay, yeah, that's fine. I mean, if you want people to judge who's the better team, I'm going to go with the team that won. I'm going to go with that every single time. So you can judge it however you want, Nate Dogg. But then the full context of it, let's see if I can find that. Do you have it or no?
That's what he said. I mean,
that's what he said. But everybody's giving you grief that wasn't the
looks we had would have taken. We would have taken any day. I missed an open net and really wish I could have had that one back. What a great group of guys. We definitely tilted the game, but I don't know. We had to score and we couldn't score. It's sad. I'm disappointed. It just sucks. It's a lot bigger than your club team. It's your country, and it's every 4 years. So it's going to be a long time before we get to try to win this one back, and it'll be a completely different team. So it just sucks. You be the judge of who was the better team today.
Team the one.
And then John Cooper, the coach, you take 4 players off the ice. Now, hockey's not hockey anymore. There's a reason overtime and shootouts are in play. It's all TV-driven to end games, so it's not a long time. There's a reason why it's not in the Stanley Cup final or the playoffs. So, again, the 3-on-3, they were ripping on the 3-on-3. Now, I'll tell you this, over with the Avs and the coaches and everybody thought 3-on-3 was stupid.
Yeah.
Everybody.
For a gold medal game, I would agree.
But there was a little disagreement, like who was the better team.
Can we quickly just define what stupid is, though? Like what is stupid? Does stupid mean it's not fun? Because it's fun.
Here's what stupid is. Stupid was forever, and I don't know if the Super Bowl had it. If they would have had the rule, the first team to score a touchdown wins, and the other team doesn't give a chance. We all thought that was BS, especially in a game like a Super Bowl.
Correct.
Getting in a game like that.
And it did in overtime with the Patriots.
This is their version of it right here, 3-on-3.
Correct. It's going to end quickly one way or the other.
And let's be honest, I know they've had issues with the rink, and it wasn't as long as it's supposed to be. It wasn't full international sides, but those full big international rinks, 3-on-3, that thing's ending quick.
Oh, yeah. As soon as they started overtime, I was like, oh, this is going to be over in 3
I know. They put,
20
minutes? Like, if that makes it 20 minutes, that's a freaking miracle.
It's never going to happen. It was great for the U.S. because, like we just talked about, it allowed you to score on a fast break because the U.S. could not develop any kind of offense. They really couldn't.
It rewards a team that may not, to go on Nate's comments, may not be quite as good and as deep as a Canadian team. It now evens the ice a little bit and gives maybe a little less team a chance.
No doubt about it. So who was the better team? But I asked Nate just that. Did the better team win today?
Maybe not the better team. On the paper, I feel like they were pretty even. In the game, I think Canada had more chances, but that's the way it goes, you know. And it's kind of tough that it ends in the overtime that it goes 3-on-3. I don't think that's really fair, but both teams played great. I didn't really care who's going to win because we got guys on the teams from Oregon.
Yeah, he doesn't care. He's from Europe. He doesn't care. Canada, U.S. What's he care?
Did they win? Who won the bronze?
Finland won the bronze.
Oh, so they beat Czechia for the bronze.
They beat Slovakia.
That was funny you asked that, Scott, because I had no idea.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was the day before.
Yeah.
Okay, let me ask you this as athletes. How do you sleep at night if you're Toews, MacKinnon, Makar, maybe even Natchez? Because I did ask Natchez about his...
My senior year in college, I missed a shot in the round of 16. I think it would have tied the game. But I missed a shot that for me I think was easy. And I remember that shot. That was 1982. So what is that? 50 years ago? No, 40 plus years ago?
54.
82 to now is 50.
Oh, no, 44.
44 years ago. and that shot still haunts me today. And that was just to get it to overtime. And that shot haunts me today.
So how do you think?
44 years ago.
Did
MacKinnon, and especially the competitor will eat him up for a while to the point that it could affect him for the next couple of weeks playing for the Avs.
Maybe. But the good news for these guys, MacKinnon in particular, they get to go on and they get to play right away. Most times in a circumstance with this, when you're talking about a championship game, that's it. You go into the offseason and you get to linger with that for the next 4 or 5 months.
That was my senior year, right?
Yeah.
And I didn't have anything until I went to training camp and, finally got in a game against Philadelphia in Game 3 of the 82 season.
Yeah. I mean, I too have had an experience like that my junior year of college. Last game of the season, played Nebraska. In Nebraska, going up against a dude that ended up being my teammate, Adam Carricker, out in Washington. Dude just freaking gave it to me. He gave it to me. Last game of the year, I had to sit with that until we played another game in 8 months, So that's a terrible feeling. But for Nate, I don't know. I guess you just move on and you play hockey again. I think that's good news for him. Hopefully it lets him get over it. But there's no way to get it out of your mind. I mean, there's no way to sleep with it. It's there. It doesn't go away ever for the rest of his life.
Yeah, I asked Nate just about his opportunity.
How much have you thought about the chance you had late against Canada? Does that stick with you, or do you just kind of move on from that?
Yeah, well, definitely it was in my head, and nothing I could do about it after, just don't know really what to say. We had chances in overtime as well, but yeah, that's the way it goes.
That's the way it goes. As an athlete, can you really put that in a box?
That's what you have to say.
That's what you have to say, but is it the truth?
No.
Right?
No. Not if we're to believe all what MacKinnon again said, that more than your club team. By the way, your club team is called the Avalanche, right? I mean, that's his club team.
I think we found the answer to what means more, by the way.
Yeah, for those guys.
If anybody had anything in doubt as to what meant more. There's no doubt they would rather win a gold medal for Canada than another Stanley Cup.
Yeah.
But that's okay. I get it. It's,
again, why I don't like pros in these games.
Well, they had not participated in 12 years. There's no way they're going back. No way. This is so good for hockey. It's absurd.
Well, I thought you meant going back to the Olympics. I was like, what are you talking about?
Oh, no. They're not going back to having amateurs. We're going to have this type of break every 4 years from now on. Are you kidding me? And we'll probably have something like,
and we'll still have a break for the Four Nations too.
I don't think you'll have the Four Nations every year, but I bet you have it every 2 years. Like the year between the Olympics. I think it would be a lot to have Four Nations every single year.
And invite the 4 teams that were the final, the final 4 teams.
You can do it in a lot of different ways.
Yeah,
as long as you allow fighting, which they will.
Well, there's a fight in the Olympics, too, that's pretty good.
It was, the thing in the Olympics is the referees just immediately break things up. They don't allow you to keep going. All right, you said the best part of the game. What was the best part of the game?
The best story.
Best story of the game.
Best story of the game, to me, but I'm more of this collection, and Dan probably doesn't even know, America's won 3 gold medals in men's hockey now in the history of the Olympics.
Winter Olympics, yes. Yes.
Brock Nelson's family has been all part of those 3 gold medals.
It's an unbelievable story.
And I just think that's just unbelievable.
It's
now,
unbelievable.
I thought I heard when his grandfather won in 60, it was part of the Summer Games.
Oh, that's funny. I didn't know that.
Yeah, I thought I heard the announcer on the broadcast say that yesterday.
I did not know that. I just assumed
we had to
that
look
was the
that
Winter
up,
Olympics.
Dan, 1960. But so his grandfather was
Wait, hold on. 1960 was in Squaw Valley. There's no way it was.
Well, then he misspoke.
Yeah,
well,
it was in 1960 was Squaw Valley.
Well, 1960 was.
It was February 28th, 1960, Squaw Valley, California.
Okay, I misheard the guy.
Yeah.
Or he misspoke, one of the two. Because I was like, what? Summer Olympics?
They beat Czechoslovakia 9-4 in the gold medal game.
So anyway, Grandpa.
A granduncle, too.
Wins the gold medal.
Brother was on that.
Then you go 20 years to 1980, and then your uncle,
Dave Christian,
your dad's brother, who, if you're like me, your uncles were like 2 of your favorite people growing up for me. He wins it. And now you got to go 46 years later, and now the grandson / nephew wins the gold medal. I just think that's a great story. I started doing the math. I'm like, wonder how old his kids are, and do we have to wait that long before USA wins
Wouldn't
another
that be
gold?
something? That's asking too much. But hey, listen, they covered that story with Brock Nelson quite a bit. I mean, that was not a hidden story. They banged away on that quite a bit.
Yeah.
You knew it. You knew it before the game, you knew it during the game, and you certainly knew it after the game. So they gave that its proper credit, which was good.
Yeah, I was looking for more interviews with just him. I couldn't find any. The Athletic had a great interview with Brock at the beginning when the Olympics started. They'd won their first game. I think his uncle came to the first one. He had some other family members coming in for the second one, or I don't think his grandfather's still alive.
No, his grandfather's still alive.
So then his grandfather came for the first one. No, I don't know. Whatever.
It's crazy.
Yeah, but I just think, to me, that's just a great story.
It's unreal. And listen, when he gets back and sober, because did you see the Team USA? The plane got diverted to Miami because of all the snow.
Oh, I saw it. Did you see the phone call from Trump? I don't care how you feel about politics. It's freaking hilarious. He was on fire. He was so fired up. He was talking about sending the plane to pick him up. He's like, I'll send it wherever you are. You want to go to Miami? I'll send the plane to Miami. I'll pick you up there. The boys are having a riot with it.
Yeah, everybody was having a great time. I don't know what they're going to do. I think they've all been invited to, I believe, the State of the Union. It's a little bit of a conflict for these guys because their teams, hockey, NHL starts Wednesday.
Yeah.
Like the NHL was like, yeah, we're back to work.
Oh, I didn't even think about that, I guess.
Bednar did say Wednesday is Wednesday. That could be a different one. We'll see. But he said after that, no, it's like, let's go. Like, that's enough. Let's have at it. But Wednesday might be a little quirky for all the NHL, frankly, because of Canada and the U.S. But there was Natchez, there was Gabe. They were back. They were back in practice.
We know that the Canadian guys won't be. I don't think, although it would be a very Canadian thing to do, to have a second place parade.
By the way, I heard this. Like, where exactly are we having the parade for Team USA? Where's downtown USA?
Good question.
Where would the parade be?
Kansas City, Missouri.
I'm not sure where you would have the parade for Team USA.
I think one year they have like some sort of ticker tape in New York.
Well, first of all, we haven't had a moment like this since 1946, and we haven't really done anything for the
Washington D.C. man.
Well, Colorado
Springs
is the headquarter of Team USA hockey. That's where it should be.
That's downtown USA.
That's downtown Team USA.
That makes a good point. It is the Winter Olympics Training Center.
Brock could just get in the SUV, drive down there.
Sure, put it on Tejon Street, right there. Bijou and Tejon. That's right. I'm rocking out local names of streets in Colorado Springs. Yeah, that sucked to know that. Get off on Cell Circle for 5 years and see what that does to you. All right, I do have another quirky question, though, and this has more to do with the Avs teammates and what happens next. Details next.
winds up behind the net. And it's Werenski. Now Jack Hughes pokes it around Makar. United States with numbers. Back across it comes. Jack Hughes wins it. The golden goal for the United States. For the first time since the 1980 miracle, the United States takes the gold. Jack Hughes beating Jordan Bennington. The United States wins the gold medal here in Milan. 1 minute, 41 seconds into overtime.
God, it was so good. And my wife was so excited to go to number 30. She was so fired up. She wore her Cale Makar shirt. She was pulling for Canada. She was.
How was that bright and early?
It was unbelievable. There were people waiting in line at 5:30. Waiting in line for the doors to open. Unreal. By puck drop, every table in the place was filled. By the end of the first period, it was shoulder to shoulder in the entire place. And on both sides. It was 15 degrees and a few people walked outside, like watched the game outside in 15-degree weather with pitchers of beer. Well, whatever you want to do outside.
I was just saying a cigarette.
And the city and county of Denver, in their infinite wisdom, decided to not start beer sales till 7 o'clock. Explain that rule to me, by the way. Don't get that one, but whatever. Everybody, it was one of the more joyous group participation watching events. It was unreal. It was awesome. Like that. Sometimes games they are better watching on your own. Sometimes games are better watching live. And every now and then there's a game that's just better if you watch it with a large group of people who are somewhat like-minded or mostly like-minded. And you saw reactions to that around the country. Around the country. It was the time meant nothing to people who were into this thing. It was irrelevant. Not only was it irrelevant, it was kind of part of the fun. It was part of the enjoyment of what's happening here today. And I talked to a couple of people who had a split day. It was the hockey game, power nap. Let's settle in for what's going on with the Nuggets game. And we'll get to that after 1 o'clock. We'll spend plenty of time with that. So it was an amazing experience in this country. It was an amazing experience here in Denver. I think we're in a unique situation here in Denver, though, that most places in America do not have. This is not a hard question if you're in, give me a city, guys. I mean, if you're in Bloomington, Indiana, if you're in, Sacramento, California, if you're in, give me a town without an NHL team. This is not a conflict. In Fort Wayne, Indiana, you are just pumped, period, the end. It is a little different here. And maybe a lot different than Denver, even in a lot of NHL cities, to have 3 prominent guys on Team Canada. Prominent guys. Not just backbenchers, not guys that are barely playing. Prominent dudes. And things go sideways against them. And there's Brock Nelson with a gold medal around his neck.
Does he wear it to the game? They got to honor him, don't they? The Avs game on Wednesday?
That's a road game. It's a road game.
Oh, so when's the next home game? Friday or?
No, they're on the road for a little bit, Dan. You don't know the I'll look it up. I'm not sure what it is off the top of my head. It's not for a couple of days. See who wins this little competition. The Avs play Utah on Wednesday, and it's home against Minnesota on Thursday. All right, so it's Thursday.
So you got a back-to-back. Come out of the 2-week break, by the way. No practice. Hey, back-to-back.
Oh, it's 3 and 4 days. Well, I mean, get ready for it.
Yeah.
Get ready for it. It's 20. I think it's 27 games in 52 days.
Gosh,
it's something like that.
That's a fair concern for the Avalanche, isn't it? We had, 8 guys playing?
Yep.
8 guys.
6 got medals.
6 got medals. 6 went the length. And they got to be gassed. It's international travel. It's game time. It's minutes.
How about the emotional toll?
Emotional toll, the letdown. Does this next game playing in the NHL feel similar to playing in the Olympics? All those sorts of things. I think that is a fair concern. How many teams had that many guys out there playing like us?
Florida had the most.
How many do they have?
I think they had 7 that got medals. But the Avs were right up there. I think Florida had maybe 9 guys total or something like that. But the Avs were right up there, okay? They have as many guys involved with it as anything, and they had, obviously, 4 guys in the gold medal game. So, here's my question. Of course, MacKinnon and Makar and Toews don't hate Brock Nelson. But I do remember when Tracy Porter was on the Broncos, and he picked off Peyton Manning in the Super Bowl. And then Tracy Porter became a teammate of Peyton's. And I don't think Peyton disliked him. But there was a reminder in the locker room every single day of your worst moment.
Oh, I don't think that's a thing. I'm not worried about that at all. I mean, as soon as those guys put on the same uniform, they're teammates again. Might be like a reminder that you see to yourself, I suppose. But in terms of like relationships, animosity, no, the brotherhood's just back. You're just back in the brotherhood, I would think.
What do you think?
I no, there'll be some fun ribbing.
There will be?
It'll probably be more towards Toews than Makar because MacKinnon doesn't seem to have a real big sense of humor.
MacKinnon does have a sense of humor.
Think
but
of the guy who won the gold medal. Does he seem like the guy that's going to go around and rub it in people's faces?
Brock, no.
No. So there you go.
No, he's not Brett Burns. If Brett Burns won a gold medal and nobody else did, everybody would know about it constantly.
Yeah.
In a good way.
Yeah.
Brock does. He's like, you have to understand, this is why this team misses Gabe Landeskog, in my opinion. They're a bunch of like quiet dudes. You need that sort of leadership there.
You need a mouthpiece.
Yeah, I mean, let's not forget the Avs were struggling going into this break. It
5-5 in their previous 10.
Bednar came out and said, "Yeah, we need this break." So you don't think as an athlete you sit there and you got to see Brock Nelson every day? No big. Again, it's nothing personal.
The year I won the NBA championship, after it was over and in the summertime, I think I called Doc Rivers and/or Randy Whitman every day because we were teammates for 5+ years in Atlanta. Every morning when I was off to somewhere with AC/DC blaring in the background, like Thunderstruck or something, say, hey, just trying to reach you, Scott Ace is here, NBA champion, blah, blah, blah. So, yeah, I did that to them every day for the summer.
Okay.
But those are my boys.
But what about if you had to be in the room with them every day after that? Now, that doesn't happen. The championship's done, and then you get a summer. This is a unique situation.
Dude, I mean, it's just my God's honest opinion. You have to be in the room with them every day. No, you're back in the brotherhood. Ribbing is a part of a brotherhood, by the way.
Yeah.
Teasing is a part of the brotherhood. Making fun of one another is a part of the brotherhood. Like you want to talk about there are nothing off the table when you're inside a locker room. That's all a fact. But it's all in love, man. It's all in love. And these guys they've been teammates with Avalanche a lot longer than they were on these other teams.
All right, so this is not a divisive moment.
No.
What is this moment then for the rest of the year with these guys? Or is this really forgotten because they got 3 games in 4 nights, and by the time they have a 3-game road trip that they're all together on the road, and you get home March 8th against Minnesota, and you would have played 6 games, and it's just done. And we're thinking about the Stanley Cup.
Well, you got Minnesota, your first home game. They got to do something with Brock Nelson.
You got to do something. Do you got to do something with everybody?
Well, you introduce everybody as medal winners in the Olympics. Maybe you introduce everybody as medal winners in the Olympics.
So you tell Natchez and Landy to pound sand you didn't win a medal?
And then 1 gold. Or maybe you honor all the Olympians that are on the team.
What do you do? What do the Avs do?
Including, I don't know. That's a good question.
It is a good question. Like, you can't go, do you really go crazy for Brock Nelson?
I think if Canada would have won, they'd have gone crazy for Toews, Makar, and MacKinnon and really blown it up. They won the gold medal. Oh, Brock won a silver.
Yeah, what do you do if you're the Avs on Thursday night? That'll be, don't be late for that one. That'll be interesting.
Do the guys that didn't do they even go out there? Do they want to be announced?
Well, like I said, there's certain guys who want to be Brock Nelson.
Nathan MacKinnon's got to go through it again. Yep. You know what? I say do it. Punish them. I know they're back on the ass. Give me another 48 hours.
Wouldn't it be something if somebody from the Avs brought out a little stuffed toy for Nathan? Little Bernie.
That would be great. What if his teammates just stuffed his locker full of stuffies?
Okay, thank you.
Somebody needs to do that. Somebody needs to do that.
Tyler.
I will tell you this.
Stuff the locker.
In my days, I would not have stuffed the locker.
Oh, my God.
But after seeing his reaction with the stuffy, he'd have had like a little teddy bear or something in his locker when he came back that first time.
Get him a bunch of Valentines. I don't know, whatever you got to do. But, yeah, you got to do it.
If he came back and his locker was just stuffed with plush toys.
Overflow.
Tyler, oh, my God. Is that funny?
They need to do it.
I wonder how that would go. Well, I don't even know who'd have the nerve to do that.
I was the guy that would have done something like that with my teammates.
Oh, my God. That would be hysterical.
But I'd also been the guy with the Snickers, and I'd walk over and start talking to Nate and chewing his Snickers in front of him. I'd have been that guy
Brett
too.
Burns has done, you know what? Maybe that's a little Brett Burns role right there. Because he could get away with it. Burns could get away with it. Burns brought his teenager out on the ice with the Avalanche. How about that yesterday? It's like freshman in high school is like skating with the Avs in practice.
There you go.
I was like, oh, that's kind of cool. Brett Burns could get, you know what? That might be a fun way to sort of just diffuse whatever, have some fun.
Yeah.
Like, yeah, that'll be interesting.
Or you know what you do? You don't stuff.
Go get one of those giant ones from Costco. You see those teddy bears from Costco that are like 6 feet tall?
Like one huge one.
Yeah.
You don't stuff his locker.
That's funny.
You set it up, though, for everybody who won the Olympics. Walks over as he's getting dressed, and here, man, I got this for you. and then you wait 2 or 3 seconds, and the next guy go, hey, man, I just got – and you have every guy walk by about finally about third, he's getting PO'd and saying something, then everybody else just comes over and throws it at him. But
you know what makes it even better is that Nathan MacKinnon's the guy that you would think you don't mess with. But you should. You should.
Yeah. Maybe Gabe will do that, too. Gabe could get away with it, too. Gabe could get away with it. There does feel like there needs to be some little moment of like, hey, man, we're back together and it's all good and whatever.
Yeah, but how many of the guys watch that post-game react?
Everybody.
Oh, you think?
Oh, yeah.
You think they were sitting there watching him get a medal?
Oh, yeah, everybody knew about it in the locker room yesterday. It was being joked about quietly.
Well, then I'm telling you, then they ought to go buy like 12 toys, get 12 dudes, and they walk up to him and hand it to him. If nothing more, you know what you do? If they're practicing with the whatever, the Fort Collins team or whatever, if some guys are in there skating with them,
the Eagles,
dude, here, you get the Eagle guys, you got to go ahead and Nate this.
All right, well, we'll see how it all goes. It's a hell of a story.
By the way, we haven't talked about it. We're almost 1 o'clock.
Yeah.
Hughes took a nasty stick to the mouth that just busted his tooth completely in half.
Yeah.
And when he wins that goal, you see blood on the mouth and a half a tooth sitting there.
Yeah.
Was that not iconic?
Oh, it's unbelievable.
Yeah. Beautiful.
Poster. It's probably the defining image. There's 2 probably defining images, maybe 3, maybe 4. 1, that photo. 2, the Hellebuck save on Toews. 3, the MacKinnon missing the empty net. And maybe 4, Nate with the plush toy. And that's how we'll probably remember. But that's as iconic as you get right there with Hughes. The broken tooth, the blood, the American flag draped. And he looks like Casey Affleck to Ben Affleck. He looks like just a little bit. He looks just like underfed, just kind of pasty, small little dude. He actually literally looks like Casey Affleck. He literally looks like Casey Affleck.
That had to be like a fake tooth in there anyway.
It
right?
was.
Yeah.
It was. But so what? I mean,
because
no, but he's got those other ones. Those are all jacked up now. You can see those got knocked out of place.
It was a fake one because I've seen him without a tooth before. But Tyler's right.
But look at those bloody ones. They're back like a full half inch.
Yeah, I mean he's gonna spend some time with the dentist. That's what he said. America's also great. It's got great.
We can get in to get our teeth fixed.
Great dentist.
We don't have to wait a year.
It's PhD on 92.5. Hey, what's going on? It's DMac for the Rocky Mountain Men's Clinic. And listen, low testosterone can just kind of bum you out, slow you down. The workouts aren't that great. The love life is like, what's going on, man? I mean, it's sadder than a Canadian victory parade. The Rocky Mountain Men's Clinic, they can help with your determination to feel better and get that low testosterone going in the right direction. How about this? They're helping men go further with 4 targeted body composition plans featuring GH peptides, NAD+, GLP-1, PDA, and more. It's designed to boost energy, support metabolism, enhance recovery, and accelerate fat loss. With the low T treatments combined with the body composition plans, most men notice real improvements. More energy, better focus, improved sleep, stronger workouts, and often a renewed sex drive as well. There's 5 locations with the Rocky Mountain Men's Clinic up and down I-25. Very easy to find. So do yourself a favor and call today. 720-440-7900. RockyMountainMen'sClinic.com.
Featured therapies are compounded and have not been evaluated nor approved by the FDA. Provider prescription required. See website for details.
We'll get to more of the Olympics and scary situation for Lindsey Vonn. If you haven't heard that news, Mike Tirico's walk-off speech. My guy doing a good job. All that's still right around the corner. So the Nuggets had a weird weekend, to say the least. Pretty disappointing on Thursday. Friday, they go and set a record for points on the road.
That was wild.
Couldn't miss a shot, Scott. So maybe we can just start there before I get into the depressing stuff. But you were on that call. I mean, what's it like to call a game when the team you're calling literally can't miss?
Well, you look at the bookend losses, and it goes back to what we said on the air Friday. They make or miss, right? If they're making threes, they win games, and when they don't, they lose. And you go to the Golden State game Sunday afternoon, and they're minus 39 points from the three-point line. You ain't even supposed to be in that game, to be honest with you.
Well, that was a weird one. And you defensively were it was miserable. But you know what? You're only down 9. And then, gosh darn it.
You start the quarter off of 4 of 5.
You come back and you take a lead into the fourth quarter. So no matter what happened in that entire game, no matter what, as wacky as it was, here you are, and you're winning the game in the fourth quarter. And you lose by 11? Okay.
Well, you scored 16.
Yeah, you scored 16 points.
Yeah.
Well, there's ways that you lose the lead, right?
Yeah.
Joker afterwards.
I mean, definitely good question because we are losing the games, We are losing the games and we are not creating open looks, So that's something that we need to change and hopefully we need to get that. I don't know what it is, but we need to figure it out.
I'm concerned because we're losing the games. Okay, Tyler, Scott, if Joker is concerned, shouldn't we all be a little bit concerned?
We've been concerned. There's nothing new here. Concern level's been pretty high. They go out there and 156? Is that what it was?
157.
157. They put up 157, and I was like, whoa.
Made 22 threes or something.
That was fun. I was watching that whole game, and I don't know why I kept watching every last second of it, but I did because it was just fun to see all the offensive firepower that was going on. But the concern's been there, and for me, the concern has been, going into your offensive output there, which was insane. Your turnovers have been bad, and Joker had been bad with his turnovers. And then you go out and play the Warriors, and what was the problem? Same old story, right? I mean, turnovers were significant.
Yeah, I never saw the final stat line, so I'd go back and look at that. I figure I got something figured out. I ain't going to make it any easier or any better.
17 turnovers, and you gave up 24 points off 17 turnovers.
And you gave up 20-some points in that. Who'd they play first? Clippers
on Thursday.
And to be honest with you, it should have been a 3-0 road trip.
Should have been a 3-0 road trip. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yes. In fact, Portland, if you're Clippers and Portland, Clippers I knew was going to be tough. But
I mean, you're playing the Warriors without Draymond, without Steph, and without Porzingis. Give me a break. I mean, what are we doing here? What are we doing here? What are we doing here? Here's Adelman as soon as the game was over, his thing.
Really poor execution throughout the start of the fourth. But the bottom line is this game came down to the start of the game. We were not ready to play. This has been a tough weekend for us with the game time, the back-to-back and all that, but that has nothing to do with your approach to the game. And we gave them confidence early. Their energy surpassed ours. They played harder. And then to your point, we had to work so hard to get back into it. They had more energy than we did at the end of the game. That's the bottom line. Your approach to these games has to be different. Wasn't good enough tonight. That was one of those losses during the season where you're going to look back and really wish we had a different approach to start the game.
So it takes more energy to regain a lead than to build the lead.
Yeah, probably, because you're chasing. How many teams have we seen chase, catch up, and then just run out of steam?
Happens all the time.
At the end, it happens all the time. So I think that's a little bit of it.
But that being said, okay, but you still had the lead. A lot of times what I see is you chase, you get close, right? It's like 2, 3, 4 points, and then it's, back to 7. Back to 9. But in this one, Scott, you had the lead. It wasn't like you were yo-yo. You got ahead of them.
And then the bench came in, and the bench, other than Bruce Brown, didn't play great. Gave up the lead. In fact, it was a deficit by the time they brought Murray and Gore and Joker back in, they were down. They'd gone up 6 to down 4 or 6, something like that. So, listen, here's why I came out watching that. I didn't say anything. I didn't watch all of that one either. When they won the championship, and we had discussions about this that year, I remember. But when they won the championship, who was your third option on that team?
Aaron Gordon.
And if he had a tough night, then who was always right there, also had big games?
I mean, you had KCP.
Well, MPJ.
MPJ. Right.
You basically, your third option.
He was bad in the playoffs.
Until that game 5, right. But through the regular season, he's pretty good, average 19. But your third option was either Gordon or Michael Porter Jr.
But even in the
championship. No, this isn't.
All right.
There isn't no even. I'm just telling you that was your option, was one of those two guys were usually going to have game. And if Joker had a tough one or if Murray had a tough one, these two guys were usually right there to pick up. So I'll just ask this question. Who's the third option now?
Their third option now is nobody. That's the truth. Because it's sometimes Hardaway Jr. off the bench.
And let me just say this. Having played with the greatest bench player in the world.
It should be Cam Johnson, but it isn't.
No. Should be. Bench players to me are not your third option. They're your they're your frosting.
I gotcha, but you asked.
But I'm just telling you, when I played with Detroit, Vinny Johnson was the greatest guy in the world off the bench. But you know what he was? He was frosting on the cake.
Yeah.
We're going to get a 5-point lead. He's going to help make it 10. You know what I'm saying?
All right,
but he was the frosting on the cake.
Well, let me put this in front of you then. Let me ask you, though. In the last 5 minutes during the championship run, Michael Porter Jr. sometimes was sitting on the bench. Okay? He wasn't always even in the game.
But was Aaron Gordon? No.
No, Aaron Gordon.
In fact, we had discussions the next year. Who's your third guy? Who's the most important? We had talks on this show. Gordon's more important than Porter.
Well, that's why I answered the question the way I did. Because I'm thinking about what you do in the clutch time. And that's where the Nuggets were so dangerous, and that's where they're so weak and soft now.
But you saw games where Gordon hit big shots late, alley-oops, go back to Boston win.
KCP did that.
KCP did a couple.
Jeff Green had big moments.
Porter even hit 2 or 3 big shots late, too.
Sure.
But who's that now? You're starting forwards. You happen to look with this. You're starting 3 and they're offset.
Well, what are you saying about Cam Johnson then?
Well, Cam Johnson and Strother were 3 of 14 in a big game combined. Right?
Yep.
Where's one of those guys?
Well, they're not there.
And that's the point. And this is where my fear isn't, are they good enough? Listen, people, I was talking to KJ about this. Some people get on Joker. Dude had 32, 20, and 12.
Yeah.
I mean, I guess he got to do more.
He had 35.
Oh, 30. My bad. 35, 20, and 12. So Joker's got to do more.
Joker's got to watch the turnovers.
That's fine.
Joker's got to watch the turnovers.
But go back and because go back and chart how many turnovers go through a guy's hands, but the guy who threw the ball gets the turnover.
Listen, I'm not going to sit here and be critical of Nikola Jokic.
But he does have too many turnovers. How many did he have yesterday? I didn't even see.
5.
Yeah.
He always leads. That's not that bad.
Yeah.
But Murray has 5 turnovers. That's too many for a guard.
For a point guard, that's way too many.
Correct. And their 2-man game and the way they used to be down the stretch is just gone right now.
And we explained it, and David even talked about it on our show. They jump the pick and roll hard. Murray's a smaller guard. You got big guys on him. They pre-rotate right away to Joker. You now got 3 guys on 2, which leaves 2 guys on 3. And before you'd have a flashing Aaron Gordon, a Michael Porter standing out in the corner. Do you want to leave him? Now you got him in the corner. And you've lost the 3rd and 4th option threat. There's just no threat right now. Now, both those guys have had big games. Strother's had some big games, but he showed you in that game, having played in back-to-back, and then 30 hours before you play yesterday in an early game, right?
Mm-hmm.
On a 2.5-hour flight down, he mentally succumbed to the fatigue. He mentally was worn out, so He goes 1 of 7. Well, you can't be giving me 19. You keep us in games, you're helping us win games, and then give me 3.
I'll tell you this, man. You keep on this pace, you will be the 6th seed, if not playing in the play-in game.
If not the play-in.
So
play-in game's in play.
If you want to be the Christmas light team, and I say that because red is a loss, win is a green. And I'm looking. Red, green, red, green, red, green, red. I mean, you're going to be green against Boston? That'd be nice. But
didn't you say on Friday they were a 13-13 team?
I
last
did.
26?
I did. And that is going to, if they're like that, you're going to be the 6th seed in the West.
If not the 7th.
If not the 7th. You only get to 48 wins, 47, 48 wins. That's the devil you're dancing with right there. And then we'll see. Now, you've been good on the road, so I'm not afraid of them going on the road. And we haven't seen this team truly healthy. But do you guys, Tyler, do you think they're going to be truly healthy in the playoffs?
No, I don't. I don't think they're going to be truly healthy the entire year. I don't know when or if you ever get Aaron Gordon back, if you wait for the playoffs. But whenever he comes back, he's probably not going to be fully healthy. This is what you got to deal with. This is how you got to learn to win games.
So Adelman's got to figure out something different here, Scott, in my opinion.
Well, what's the choice?
I don't know. I do not get paid $10 million or $5 million or $200,000 or $20 an hour. I don't know. But that's not up to me, but something's got to change.
And again, I've changed over the age, and I'll say I'm biased like David. We always go to him, and yet the guy that makes $18 million is 2 for 8 or 2 for 7. The guy that makes, $4 million is 1 for 7. They're okay. Coach has got to do better. Well, okay, we'll go to the bench. And listen, Hardaway's been great. Hardaway was not good in that game. Missed a lot of easy shots. So now who?
I don't know, because they're a frustrating team because they could beat Boston by 30, and I wouldn't be surprised, and blow a lead against Oklahoma City and lose by 3 the next night.
It does make it entertaining to watch because you never know what you're going to get.
Oh, you really don't know.
A little bit of a Sybil team right now.
They're a box of chocolates.
Yeah.
You just don't know. You have no idea. It's PhD on 92.5. All right. Woo! Nuggets back in action at home. So the first home game since the All-Star break. Wednesday against the Celtics. That's no joke. Celtics are
and then go to Oklahoma City.
Yeah.
And then is it back home against San Antonio?
Yeah, I just got the schedules down. I believe you are right. Yeah, good memory. No. Sorry, my bad. You're close. Minnesota. So it's Boston Wednesday. This is this travel schedule. This travel schedule is so ridiculous. Home against Boston. Then we're taking a one-off to Oklahoma City, coming back for a home game against Minnesota, going on the road for a one-off against Utah, back home against Los Angeles, and then you have 2 games in a row. This one yo-yo sort of thing is garbage, man, as far as I'm concerned. I don't know how you feel about it. You can't like it. There's no way.
That Minnesota-Utah game, even though it's close, is a back-to-back. Then you got a couple of days before you got the Lakers, and then back-to-back with the Knicks.
It's a grind, man. And just take a peek at the Avalanche
so
schedule.
You're playing Oklahoma City twice in about 11 days, and both of them are just one-off travel games.
Not ideal.
Yeah, don't forget you got that stupid Memphis game deeper in the schedule. That was the cancellation game because of the weather.
18th.
You gotta go do that.
Are we just building the excuses though? Is that what we're doing?
No, it's tough schedule.
I don't know.
I mean,
it just begs the question about why guys sit out sometimes. If you play a back-to-back and then we play a day later at 12:30, you're worried about your guys physically. But I thought our guys had enough energy to win this game. We just didn't do a good enough job, like I said, how we approached it. But these situations happen to other teams. You get these national TV games, and they're going to schedule those regardless of you coming out of a back-to-back or if one team rested more than the other.
I actually kind of don't want to hear it because Adelman's right there. Everybody's got to do this crap.
That's kind of where I'm at. I mean,
but this is why teams are tanking, and they don't play their guys.
Look, there's a reality to it that Scott talks about all the time, and we do get a firsthand glimpse of it on our show when Scott's popping on from Portland, from wherever, and he's like, "Yep, got in at 3:45 a.m. boys, here I am." And that's a real life inside look at it. Scott's on the team playing; he's on the exact schedule these guys are on, but at the same time, it's like, look, this is sport you signed up for, so we got to figure it out. Yeah. We're all doing it. Everybody's doing it.
Everybody's doing it. They ain't no different.
We're all going streaking through the quad. Let's go.
Denver at the end of the year will have more back-to-backs than anybody in the league. They've had more back-to-backs up to this point, so not everybody.
You think the Nuggets have an unfair schedule?
I don't know what's unfair. I think I think the schedule makers, and I talked to everybody around the league. The schedule makers in New York are stupid, but they think everybody lives 45-minute plane ride away from each other like they do in New York to Philly to Boston, whatever. They think everybody just puddle jumps and you're right there. And I mean, to play in LA, 2+ hour plane ride to Portland for a back-to-back, then a 2+ hour plane ride back to San Francisco. I mean, that doesn't make any sense.
I think it's dumb, but everybody's doing it, sort of. Nobody quite is like the Western or West Coast teams.
Yeah.
The Eastern teams, you're right. It is a lot easier to go from Philadelphia to New York to Washington to even Detroit and Indiana is really not that big of a deal.
And Detroit to Toronto or Toronto to New York.
That's nothing.
Detroit to Chicago. Chicago to Milwaukee.
Even going from New York to Miami really isn't that big of a deal. You're in the same time zone. It's just you're not changing really anything. All right, so we're using this as an excuse now.
No, because
it feels when we're doing that, it feels soft as hell.
No, that's a better word. Because Todd and I were talking about it during the break. It's an excuse because we're saying what it is. But I don't know if what is what is. I don't know if that's an excuse. This is what it is. Your excuse is now, are you using that for not being mentally ready?
I don't know, man.
Are you succumbing to the fatigue?
That's why we're losing fourth quarter leads?
Vince Lombardi said fatigue makes cowards out of us all.
We're tied with 6 minutes to go. That's why we lost, because we took a 2-hour flight.
I think mentally, they have taken way too many breaks. Yes.
Okay. Because guess what? Look at the Avalanche schedule for the next 50 days.
Yeah.
Okay.
But, of course, Denver's been doing that. The Nuggets been doing that for the last 40.
I don't even know what to say here, man. Like, what are we doing? I don't get it. I understand, but, like, you have a lead late in the game. Finish them. Finish them.
Okay, who's your third option?
I don't know. I don't care. You're all getting paid.
That's
Finish them.
but that's what it's really coming down to. I think more than anything else is it's really not about the schedule. It's not about the fatigue. It's about the rotations. It's about the availability. It's about the injuries. All those things are the reasons why we've got the struggles going on right now. To me, I don't think the schedule has much to do with it personally.
It's a contributing factor, fatigue, that allows you to check out when you shouldn't, and you still shouldn't. But I still go back that you're missing, because David talked about it on our show. What day did we have him on last week? Wednesday
Thursday.
or Tuesday? Was it Thursday?
We had him on a game day.
And we talked about it. They're coming out jumping Jamal hard, because the game that killed everybody in the last 5 minutes of games was what? Jamal Joker. And then if all of a sudden you cheat and double, boom, he's kicking it a Porter in the corner for a three. He's throwing a little lob down for Aaron Gordon for the dunk. And all of a sudden the lead never leaves your hands. Now you're going on pressure and Murray. You're rotating right away to Joker, so that now he's not going to catch it at the dotted line, right? The little half circle. He's catching the free throw line above. You double right away. And now where's everybody else?
All right, bro. Let me just boil it down. Brah.
You know he's about to say something dismissive now. He dropped the bro on you.
I did.
All right, bro. Here we go. Let me tell you how this thing's really going to happen.
By the way, before you do this,
hey, brah.
Soul Power, fantastic. We got to get Larry on, or Rick Barry, George maybe.
Rick Barry's a bit of a tool still to this day, huh?
He was a little.
Holy cow, he's got some sauce.
Yeah.
All right. Yeah, I'd love to have
He's
Rick
got a
Barry
little
on.
MacKinnon in him.
My first question to Rick Barry would be like, are you still just a jerk all the time? Because that's how he came off. But I would love to have Rick Barry on. I think that would be amazing.
Yeah.
You buddies with him?
I used to be pretty close with him.
Okay. He
lived in the
great.
Springs forever.
He did?
Yeah.
Why?
I do not know.
Okay. 24 Soul Power, if you haven't watched it, Prime, did you watch all four of them? Bing, bing, bong, bong?
I got like 5 minutes left, and it's good to finally see Doug. I think Doug finally appears in either
season
the third,
fourth one.
Fourth one.
Yeah.
It was good to see Doug on there.
We had a wicked racist running the Denver Rockets, huh?
It sounded like that one thing with Spencer saying, right?
My God.
That was in the second one that you get that news, right?
I was like, hey, this is so great. Spencer Haywood. Hey, look at that, my Denver Rockets. And then the story goes, and he turned out to be the biggest racist ever.
And I'm like, it's funny because I interviewed
that
Spencer
sucks.
a few years ago. He came into town. It was a thrill for me to sit down and interview him.
Yeah.
And I knew none of that.
I learned so much about sports that I didn't know watching this documentary. Yeah. I don't know if I've ever learned more about something I thought I knew something about than watching Soul Power. Crazy what I did not know about that time. Crazy what I didn't know. So, yeah, no, it's absolutely fantastic.
And
highly recommend.
When I brought up the Silna brothers, that I told you, and they even documented the greatest a sports deal in the history of sports deal.
Right.
They paid $3 million to get in this thing. They're going to get rid of St. Louis because
St. Louis, right?
Yeah, for whatever reason.
29 years old.
Yeah, 2 brothers. So they take a buyout in perpetuity that they finally settled in 2020. Long story short, they collected over $800 million for their $3 million investment.
It's unbelievable
over the years.
Yeah, it would have been more too, but the NBA was just like, okay, enough.
Yeah.
And here you go. But yes, it's ridiculous.
Yeah, the buyout was $300 cash, I think.
Yeah. By the way, the movie Semi-Pro with Will Ferrell, it wasn't that far off to like what was going on in the ABA, man. It really wasn't. I mean, there were some teams like Virginia and the Nets that had Dr. J that were doing great. Nuggets actually
were doing great. Spurs were doing great.
But you got to look at those other teams because they would start and fold in like literally like during the season. In their last year in the ABA, they whittled down to 7 teams. Teams were just quitting in the middle of the year. You'd play the same team like 9, 10, 11 times. It's wild. The whole thing is absolutely wild.
It's funny. I was talking to Chucky Williams, who played with Denver and was on there. I think it was Chucky He was at Big Bill's one time when they brought the trophy, and they brought him down there. I think I might have a picture somewhere with him. And we were talking about tough areas. You guys always, 80s, 90s, you guys thought you were real tough. You ain't seen nothing. I was like, yeah. And then you watch that soap power, like, yeah, they threw hammers at each other, man.
It was funny, too, because they reflected on, like, what the NBA really was. And when you do see the Bob Cousy highlights, I got plenty of respect for Bob Cousy.
Yeah, but...
Come on, man.
Now, I'm sure they took the most mundane highlights that they could find.
I don't care. The NBA was a bunch of set shots and no rotations and stiff and no running. The NBA and I'm proud of my Celtics and all for that time period, but come on, man. The NBA sucked.
Yeah, the ABA.
College basketball was way better than the NBA during that time.
I agree.
And then the ABA comes along and they're better, way better. But financially, it was just such a train wreck. All right, so answer me a question here, as long as we're going down this wormhole. How did the Denver Rockets become...
Man, I got to get caught up to speed on all this. You guys are talking a language I'm not sure of.
Yeah, it's really good.
Did the Denver Rockets become the Nuggets, or were the Nuggets just a completely different independent team?
No, I think they became the Nuggets. I think when they got Ringsby out or whatever it was.
The racist guy.
Yeah, Ringsby
so
Rockets.
They changed to the Nuggets.
Who are the 4 remaining ABA teams?
Indiana, Denver, Brooklyn Nets now, and San Antonio Spurs.
Oh, interesting.
But that was the theme in
all 4 of those were drawing crowds too. I mean, they had crowds.
What do you got, Dan?
The Rockets officially rebranded to become the Nuggets.
It's
the same organization. They just rebranded.
Okay, so the Rockets became the Nuggets. Okay. They didn't really explain that, so I was like, okay. But then again, these ABA teams were coming and going left and right, like in different cities, and they would pop up and disappear and whatever. So it is surprising, like the Kentucky Colonels, like that Kentucky did not hold an NBA team. That is interesting.
Well,
to me.
there was 2 things. One, they said that the one guy thought it was the Bulls, said it was too close to them. They didn't want him in. And then the other report was the owner, who owned Kentucky Fried Chicken, didn't want to spend $3 million to join the NBA. But then again, he bought the Buffalo Braves, who was in the NBA.
I guess I'm just kind of surprised Kentucky just doesn't have a pro basketball team, period.
Yeah, now it seems like that, doesn't it?
Yeah, it seems like they should. They've got a great history, obviously. All right, let me give you an update on something Olympic-wise. Did you guys see that not Michaela Schifrin, Lindsey Vonn almost lost her leg?
I did see that.
Did you hear what she had? Compartment syndrome in her leg. Does that ring a bell to you? What other
one wide receiver?
Did Chris Cooper have that?
Raheem Moore.
Raheem Moore.
Yeah.
Remember that? And he woke up in
I
the
think
middle.
Coop might have had that also.
Coop had compartment syndrome?
If I remember, he had something crazy like that.
Okay, compartment syndrome, you can lose a limb.
Yeah.
Coop had that?
I should. I thought he did. I might be wrong.
Well, Raheem Moore definitely did, because the story is pretty famous. Like, he felt his leg just throbbing and terrible in the middle of the night, and a Broncos trainer, and I forget who it was, but very, very, very smartly said, you need to go to the hospital, like, right now. Like, don't wait till the morning. Like, go right now. Lindsey Vonn's story, which is remarkable, she brought a doctor over with her because of her ACL in case she needed something. And this guy apparently was the guy who, she said, filleted her leg to be able to get this compartment thing going, because the blood's all clotting up and not moving and whatever. And she said if it wasn't for this specific doctor, if it was just Italian doctors over there, she would have lost her leg. And on top of her ACL and her smashed fibula, she also broke her ankle and had this compartment syndrome thing. Guys, it was like this to her losing her leg in that crash. Okay, wow.
Yeah, I mean, you see the x-rays that she put out.
Unbelievable.
And the rods and the pins and everything that's put into that thing. She joked about being bionic now, and it's wild, everything that went into it.
The one picture they had on there, too, you could see this huge gash up the side of her leg, and I'm like, I wonder when that happened, and that explains it now that he, as he said, filleted her leg open.
Filleted her leg. All right. Where do you put? Let's just put a bow on the old. This form of the Winter Olympics. We'll get back to the hockey game in a little bit. But where do you put the Winter Olympics in terms? Did you see the skater almost lost her eye?
That was the wildest thing I've ever seen in my life. That was the most terrifying sports injury looking it didn't end up being that devastating. But when you watch the video, that is the most terrifying looking video I've ever seen in my life. And it does make you wonder, those skates, those blades, how they don't slash Achilles, how they don't slash knees off. I mean, it does make you wonder in that sport how they don't have more insane injuries all the time. And I do wonder, will something like that cause them to have to wear a total face guard now?
I can't believe
it hit like a centimeter below the actual eyeball itself. If it was just a centimeter higher, that blade goes directly into the eyeball. The glasses actually, it glanced off the glasses, so the glasses probably saved her eye.
You know, I never even thought of that, but why don't they wear a full face shield like they kind of do in hockey or like bobsled or something? You know what I mean?
I know, but you do see. After I saw that, I saw some other clips of them falling, and you see when one person falls, the people behind, they intentionally dive and get the hell out of the way many times because they're like, yeah, I don't want any part of that.
Well, do you guys remember the guy that got cut around the neck in the minor league game?
Oh, of course.
Years ago?
Well, I mean, there's a lot of hockey famous ones. Clint Malarchuk just almost lost his head. Did you notice in hockey, in Olympic hockey, they are required to wear neck guards? Padded neck guards, required to wear that. And Brock Nelson, for some reason, fellas, because we don't know the details, went to a full face shield of like you wear in college hockey and youth hockey, a full face shield. So something's going on with our guy, Brock Nelson, where he felt the need to do that. By the way, did you pick up that Nathan MacKinnon isn't feeling well and is definitely sick during this entire tournament? Did you pick up on that? We'll see what the ramifications of this whole thing are, guys, down the line a little bit. And let me just put it to you, the danger element of it. First of all, my regard for these athletes and the chances they take in the Winter Olympics is next level. Their sports are, for the most part, not curling, but for the most part, you realize these sports are absurdly dangerous. And this is what these people do.
Well, them stones weigh like 40 kilograms. You don't want to drop one of them things on a toe.
I need to see another curling event like I need a needle through my eye.
Yeah, I think I'm over it.
Holy cow.
But didn't we get a gold in that too, though?
I don't even know. I don't even care. It's got to be the most boring thing that's on all the time of any Olympic sport.
Oh, I think it's fantastic.
No, it's not. No, you do not think it's fantastic. No, you do not.
The only thing that you had
no
to
way
that is if you went back after you threw and you're waiting for your turn again, that you're having a cold beer sitting on that little ledge behind you, then it'd be all right.
We'll get up to No Dumb Questions coming up next.
Hey, if you're in the market for a new or pre-owned vehicle, do yourself a favor. Go to my friends over at Phil Longford, the best car dealership in Colorado, with the best inventory, the best prices, the best customer service. I think relationships matter. That's why I go back to Phil Longford every time I need a new vehicle. I've done it 5 times. I know these guys. I love these guys. I trust these guys. It's one-stop shopping at Phil Longford. There's over 1,000 cars, trucks, vans, SUVs, electric vehicles, even commercial fleet vehicles on their lot right this minute. So whether you're looking for a new vehicle or a pre-owned vehicle, the vehicle of your dreams is already at Phil Longford, and they've already got the best prices at Phil Longford. They also have an award-winning service department. So once you buy that new vehicle, keep it serviced over at Phil Longford. You're going to have a beautiful ride for a very long time. Let them know that your friend Tyler sent you out over. Check them out online at phillongford.com.
Polumbus, Hastings, and DMac present No Dumb Questions. This is your safe space.
Safe place.
I'm leaning into the segment.
You're a smart guy. Send us your not dumb question now. Tweet it, text it, or Twitch it. It's No Dumb Questions on Altitude Sports Radio 92.5.
All right, 303-504-0925. No dumb questions.
Let me throw the first one out there for the public.
Sure.
If the ABA merges early, and we encourage you to go watch Soul Power, because there were people talking merger after the first year. It doesn't happen until 77 is the first year the teams came in. But if it happens a decade earlier, Boston, who won 10 out of, 11 out of 13 championships, how many did they win?
Not as many, for sure. Whoever's team Dr. J was on would have they would have won NBA championships. And frankly, if we're having this conversation, the Pacers would have won a couple in there too.
Probably.
Because their team was loaded. And your Denver Nuggets would have had a shot.
Yep.
And they did have a shot, but that was the last year of the ABA in 76.
Right.
But they would have been a much more significant factor in the 70s. Those three teams specifically, the Pacers, Nuggets, Nets, would have all been contenders in the 70s.
I still go back and look at that lineup Kentucky pulled out the year they won it. That was a hell of a team, too.
They were a hell of a team,
There was like
too.
4 Hall of Famers on that team.
So, yeah, the landscape, had there been a merger in 68 of NBA history, would have been decidedly different. And here's the craziest story of that entire documentary. How close Lou Alcindor, Kareem Abdul-Jabbar, came to being in the... How about this one, Tyler? This is great. This little spoiler. The ABA, when it came to Kareem, Lou Alcindor at the time, had a negotiation amongst the teams that he could pick wherever he wanted to go. He could just pick where he wanted to go, and they were going to give him $1 million check.
And they had they had a cashier check that they showed
the commissioner,
of $1 million.
The commission, but Kareem said, "I'm only going to take one bid. That's it." And the commissioner of the ABA puts the check in his pocket and doesn't present it to Kareem because he thought he could get Kareem with a different offer and he wouldn't have to spend the money. And so Kareem chose the Milwaukee Bucks because they just had a better offer. Meanwhile, they try to come back and give the check to Kareem. And he says no, which is like...
We told you one offer.
He said, one offer. I'm a man of my word.
Wow.
Who does
Messed that one up.
And that'd be like 69 or 70, wasn't it?
Had Kareem gone to the ABA, it might have eliminated the NBA. That's how influential he was. It might have eliminated the NBA. So it's stuff like that in that documentary, that sort of thing. Let's see here. No dumb question. Is Lindsey Vonn DMac's hall pass like Bednar is for his wife?
You do love yourself some Lindsey Vonn, boy, do you?
Lindsey Vonn is just, she's way too much of a woman for me. I would have no chance.
Don't sell yourself short, man.
I don't. What choice do I have?
Well, you go to that.
Are you kidding me?
Just get a little extra boost from that one place.
Oh, Lindsey Vonn clearly would be a hall. They're come on. Yeah, yes is the answer. Yeah, I think she's sexy as hell. I'm not gonna lie. But I'm into skiers.
Sexy?
And like Michaela Schifrin, please. Oh my God. I'm into the skiers, man.
Got a thing for skiers, huh?
I'm into the skiers. I'm into the girls with a little like sunburn, windburn on the cheeks there, man. That's my bag right there. I like that.
Do you got down in your little man cave garage like posters of them?
I don't have posters of them, but I've
You ought to put some posters up in there.
I've watched a few videos.
I watch a lot of videos.
Whoa. I don't know. The skiers to me are the sexiest athletes. That's just me. No dumb question. Who's the sexiest winter athlete? I have no interest in the skaters, by the way. Skaters don't do anything for me.
The Dutch skaters. Yeah.
Oh my God.
Yeah, the Dutch skaters.
What's his name's girlfriend?
Jake Paul's girlfriend.
Yeah, Jake Paul's girlfriend.
Oh my
she's a
God.
looker, but it's not just
Oh my
her, it's the
Lord.
entire team.
Yeah, Norway. By the way, did you guys catch Norway won the Olympics?
Yeah.
How did USA do?
Second.
You do know that it's winter in Norway about 9 months out of the year.
Yeah, I was just gonna, because Vic was going on and on about like, isn't it great in Norway because they don't keep score in games, and then they figure things out, and then they send their kids to this, and that's why they win all these Olympics and blah 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 blah. And I'm like, yeah, but Vic, why does Norway suck in hockey? You guys realize like Norway does not put good hockey players together. Like Norway kind of sucks in team sports. Now, if you want to say all the skaters together are a team, I mean, okay, I'd say that's a collection of individuals, right? But they do well in all those individual sports. Like they swept the podium in the men's 50K cross-country skiing. Claybold, who's an unbelievable, greatest winter athlete ever, by the way. He won 6 gold medals in this Olympics. A cross-country skier, a guy.
See the guy that we showed sprinting up that hill that one day?
That's that dude?
That's that dude. Yeah, he ended up winning 6 gold medals, which is a record. He beat Eric Heiden's record for 5 gold medals.
Which, by the way, is more goals than Great Britain, Chechnya, Slovenia, or Poland won as a team.
All right. Do we give a crap in America about biathlon and cross-country skiing and ski jumping?
No. I absolutely do not. Ski jumping, to me, I can watch that for a little bit. That one can entertain me for a while. The rest of those, I can't watch endurance sports like for entertainment. I'm sorry. Like I respect people that run marathons. I respect it. I'm not going to watch it on TV.
Yeah, it's like, yeah, we're America, man. We're never going to be great in those sports.
When I first got to KOA, I don't think I endeared myself to some of the management, but they used to broadcast the Boulder.
They broadcast the Boulder on radio?
On radio.
Yeah, no, you made the right decision, Scott.
And so they moved us over to the zoo, and you knew we were pretty irrelevant at the zoo. I said, how do you broadcast a running race? Left, right, left, right, left, right. I mean, but I think they had all these sponsors, and they put news people all along the sides.
So they would there's a men's division and a women's division. And by the way, it's a team competition, believe it or not. I know a ridiculous amount about the Boulder, but still, you're on KOA saying this guy Chad Chiopi from Ethiopia is 26 minutes at the 4 mile mark.
Television, at least you can see what the guy's looking like and what his pace looks like.
Wait a second, how would you do it? Like would somebody just watch
right,
TV?
left, right, left, right. Here comes Darren McKee from Runner's Roost. Left, right, left, right. I mean, that's what.
No.
Radio play-by-play of the Boulder.
They were doing it, and I kind of made fun of it, and I don't think they did it maybe last year.
Yeah, you made the right call.
I think so.
That is.
Can I have maybe the dumbest, no dumb question ever? But I guarantee you've thought of it.
Yeah.
You're sitting down to do your business.
Okay.
Unfortunately, we don't always get the luxury of home where we get to pick and choose our paperwork. Certain places you go to, paperwork is provided. Certain places do one-ply paperwork.
Mm-hmm.
Here's the no dumb question. So if you're taking the length of it, fold it once, fold it twice, fold it a third time. Do I now have 8-ply?
Well, wouldn't it have to be 4 times, 3 times in addition is what you're saying?
Fold it once, I should have 2-ply.
Yeah.
Fold it a second time, I should have 4-ply. Fold it a third time, I should now have 8-ply.
Yeah, but if it was 2-ply, you'd have 16-ply.
That's what I'm saying.
Yeah,
and there are some 4-ply.
It doesn't change the fact that it still feels like sandpaper.
Tyler's right on that.
I get you there, but I mean, it's also a little. I mean, 1-ply can also be a little thin. And all of a sudden,
yeah, better wash your hands.
Yeah,
telling you, training camp essentials always come with the wet wipes.
I didn't discover those till about 4, 5, 6 years ago.
Are you
greatest invention ever?
Are you in a 1-ply world at home or not?
No, I was
at home.
I was on.
Who lives in a 1-ply? If anybody's living in a 1-ply world at home, I'm feeling for you.
I do too.
I think I float the quilted 4-ply.
Yeah.
Okay. Right.
No. 4-ply is worth the investment.
Yeah.
You know.
Okay.
I think I'm rolling with the quilt. But I was on the road at one of the hotels.
One of your hotels was 1-ply? You were staying in a 1-ply hotel?
It was 1 or 2 tops.
An NBA hotel was a 1-ply hotel.
I think it was Portland.
That explains it. How will yesterday impact the landscape here of hockey, and where does it sit in our American sportscape next? Hey, what's going on? It's DMac for the Rocky Mountain Men's Clinic. Sex, intimacy, love, essential to a fulfilling relationship. Erectile dysfunction can take a serious toll, stealing enjoyment, weakening intimacy, and placing stress on partners that can feel overwhelming. But ED doesn't have to continue impacting your relationship. Men, we all understand how important sex is in a relationship for you and your partner. Erectile dysfunction can take that away, often creating serious strain on a relationship as well. So if ED is affecting you, it's time to get back to the sex, intimacy, and love that have brought you closer together with the Rocky Mountain Men's Clinic. 5 locations to serve you. Schedule a consult today. That initial visit's only $99. You get the consult, a T and a PSA test. If advised, a test dose. And if it doesn't work in the office, your visit is free. But with an expert staff, like a lot of men, you could be having sex the day after your appointment. So call today, 720-440-7900, or visit RockyMountainMen'sClinic.com. Finish the sentence. The U.S. winning the gold medal in this Olympics will be remembered blank. Finish that sentence. The U.S. winning this gold medal against Canada will be remembered.
Will remember blank. For a while?
For a while is an answer. Is that what it is? For a while?
Yeah, I just feel like we're short-term memory people. And I tell you what I do. I think in the immediate, kind of if you go back to remember when USA finally, the women won the first World Cup in soccer. I mean, youth soccer, especially girls' youth soccer and clubs blew up. There became a women's
This is what this is?
professional league. Well, you've already got the thing. I think you will see an initial really hardcore push. I think the kids that are already in hockey are going to feel more empowered than they've ever felt in their time, because guess what? Now you can be an American and win gold medals and stuff. So I think it'll be a real empower. Will it drive more people to hockey? I don't know, man. Still pretty expensive sport for kids.
So nationally, I would agree. It'll probably be remembered for a while. Because I think there needs to be something bigger at play, right? Something that you remember. There's got to be a tie back to your life. There's got to be social things going on, political things going on that ties it all together for it to be a lifetime memory. I do wonder, though, here locally, here in Denver, Colorado, if it might be remembered forever. And I think I'm going to remember this one for a long time, if not forever, because of the tiebacks to our guys. Because of Nathan MacKinnon's and what's going on out there with Avalanche players that are on the ice. And that is the local tieback that, for me, makes it memorable and impressionable, that is something that is more than just a typical game in a typical Olympics.
Dan, you want to take a crack at this?
I mean, I know, just speaking for myself, I'll remember this for the rest of my life. It's been 46 years since they won a gold medal, which is insane, by the way. I didn't realize it was the Miracle on Ice team that was the last gold medal winner for the United States.
You don't ever look into history, and that's why I keep telling you, follow history.
Is that what you keep telling them?
I tell them all the time.
But
Really?
I'm just speaking for myself. Like, I'll remember this forever. I think it's a top 5 sporting moment in American sports history.
Wow.
I think that's how big this was. And to Tyler's point, going back to the Four Nations last year with everything that went down there, Canadians booing the USA. I mean, all of it just ties in. So
I think the Four Nations helped the bigness of this game.
Absolutely.
Sure.
Yeah.
100%.
I think they hit a home run with Four Nations last year. And you pop Canada, in the fight game. You lose a close one. I think in overtime in that one, too. Didn't you lose in overtime?
Yeah, 2-1 in OT.
Yeah, in the Four Nations final. You've built something here, everybody always talked about Denver and the Raiders are rivals forever. Now everybody said, well, there's no rivalry. Well, for us old heads, we still don't like the Raiders. But you're right. If you're never playing a game of significance, they the last 2 times Canada and USA have, at this level, have played each other, there was significance.
Will this game be remembered locally more for the U.S. winning or the failures, which feels weird because they had to have a lot of success to get there? And Cale Makar did score a goal in the game. But locally, will this game be remembered more for the U.S. winning or for the failures of Toews, Makar, and MacKinnon?
If they don't go on and win a Stanley Cup, or if they lose it, then people are going, oh, see?
It's going to be hard to forget that wide open net that Nathan MacKinnon had.
He had the wide open net, and he was on the puck when Werenski got it away from him and passed it to Hughes.
Yeah, that's not gonna be as impressionable.
And Cale was on the ice to start that entire play, and Toews was there on the goal step to tip the puck in when Hellebuck made arguably the greatest save in U.S. Olympic history. So is it remembered more for the U.S. winning, like, yay, U.S., or like our 3 guys all had significant roles in Canadians' failure?
I told you that the 80 victory in the semifinals against the Russians will go down in my memory forever. And that, as Dan just pointed out, was 46 years ago. But again, it was the power of the moment. I mean, at the time, two superpowers in the world who hated each other, who were fighting for little territories all over. The Berlin Wall was up. It was ugly times, man. It was, as a kid, I lived through my mom. It took me an hour and a half at the gas station today because there was, gas shortages, and you could only get gas if you played an odd day.
I don't know if you've noticed, but this game has been politicized since its ending. This game has been politicized.
I have not heard anything that would be political.
Oh, there's a lot of it, but it's not geopolitical. It's more America political.
Yeah, they just don't like us because we wanted to buy Canada.
Well, there's that.
So in essence, we all won.
Well, we certainly all won as Americans having this game won.
Well,
but there's political aspects of this as well that's happening.
We slap you a couple dollars and you can say you won too.
All right, let me give you the bigger question. Bigger question for Avs fans here. What impact do you think, if any, what happened will have on the Avs the rest of the year?
Well, I think short term there might be an impact. I mean, you had a lot of guys, and it wasn't just Team USA and Canada. You had a lot of guys out there, 8 guys that were playing significant hockey, doing international travel, dealing with time zone change, playing in games that felt bigger, more important than regular season NHL hockey. So I do wonder when they come back, how fatigued are they, and do they have the light switch to be able to say, yeah, this game is just as important as the ones that I was just playing in. But I think that's a temporary thing that goes away after, I don't know, a week maybe.
You said a while ago, there were 5-5, the 10 games previous come in, the Bednar, we needed this break.
You said it.
And take the NBA All-Star game for just 2 guys for Denver Nuggets were in that. Take that times 8 of your 25 and make it for 2 weeks. And although your mind's into hockey, it's different. Those 8 guys got no rest.
No rest.
Well, guess what they were? They were 8 of the best players on your team, on the Avalanche team. 8 of the best players on the Avalanche team are coming off this with no rest. So from that standpoint, short side. And then, by the way, we're going to open up the return of the season with a back-to-back for you.
At 3 and 4 nights.
Yeah, in 3 and 4 nights. So, yeah, I think it could have a short-term hangover. You don't want it to be. There's going to be the big question. Gabe Landeskog missed the previous 7 or 8, 9 games.
Quite a few, yeah, month time.
A month of time before, and then played in the Olympics.
Mm-hmm.
Is he going to be out now for a couple of games coming out of the Olympics?
Oh, I know. There's no way. He came back and practiced 2 days ago.
Yeah.
He didn't practice yesterday, but that's not unusual. That would be shocking if he didn't play on
It'd be
Wednesday.
absolutely shocking.
It'd be shocking.
Because, by the way, that record kind of coincides with him being gone. Right?
They need Gabe to win.
Yeah.
I'm just wondering if you think this is going to have some sort of hangover that's going to impact them.
Oh, I think there's 2 ways to look at it. You carry a little dog face, I feel sorry for myself for a while, or you play a little PO'd, and Nathan MacKinnon won't miss a short-sighted goal the rest of the season.
Is playing pissed off an effective way to play?
If you can play pissed off. So I've told you my Willis Reed story, right?
Mm-hmm.
I said, how'd you play Kareem back in the day, Lou Alcindor? He goes, I hit him from the time we jumped ball, and I was in his chest. I was beating on him. I slugged him because if I made him mad, he couldn't play mad. I said, what do it with Chamberlain? Nice shot, Mr. Chamberlain. Good shot, Mr. Chamberlain. Great pass, Mr. Chamberlain. He said, because if he got mad, he was going to score 100 on you.
Would it be better if you're goofing on Nate to break the tension for a teammate to buy a big, huge plushie or like 100 small plushies to put in his locker?
I think the 100 small plushies, stuff it all up, baby. Stuff it up like it's a car, you know? Like you're putting popcorn in a car or something. Fill up that locker room. Just let Nathan MacKinnon walk back into his locker and see nothing but plushies.
Yeah, I think you do that. I think it's 100 plushies or throughout the day. From the moment he arrives at the stadium, you got random people all day long giving him one.
Do you think something like that actually will happen?
No.
I think people are afraid of.
No, I don't think anything's going to happen. It's Nate Dogg, but they should. A good locker room would.
You think so?
Yeah.
Your locker
room pranks are a huge part of a good culture.
Right.
Yes,
Seriously.
Yes. I would agree.
It means there's trust, there's bonds, it's all that.
And that's
I mean, I'm not trying to insinuate
let
me take that back. I'm not trying to insinuate there's not a good locker room culture with the Avalanche. That's not what I'm trying to say. I'm just saying it's healthy when you see these things.
Yeah, like there's a difference between that and 100 photos of him missing the net that are plastered all over the place, right?
Yeah.
Right. Obviously. All right, we'll see if they have that culture. We'll see what happens, if anything. We'll see.
In fact, what they should do, if you don't want to do the 100, if you don't want everybody to do it, Bednar in the first skate when everybody's back, he's out there talking to us there and said, listen, guys, just address this. We also, Nate wasn't happy with that one little thing that he got after the medal ceremony.
Yeah.
So the guys all chipped in, and then that's when you pull out one of them big-ass 10-pound, big giant plushies. He said, Nate, you obviously weren't excited about the size of it, so we chipped in to get you a real big one.
Well, I guess
somebody's got to do something.
I'll tell
like
you
that.
this: they have a practice tomorrow at Family Sports, and then they fly to Utah after the practice tomorrow. I assume Nate will be back. I assume he will. We'll see. In the first game,
somebody's got to do that.
Somebody's got to do something.
Now, and then the question
have
is
fun
now,
with it.
Now for, I don't know what today is. So Wednesday they play?
Mm-hmm.
So they home Friday they play?
Thursday.
Oh, that's right, back-to-back Thursday.
Yep.
Another question, do they honor just the gold medal guy or do they honor all 8, including two of the guys that didn't medal at all as being Olympians?
Well, that'd be Natchez and Landeskog, so it's not like two small guys, that's for sure. And
so you got to honor all of them for being our Olympic.
Your silver medalists, or rather your bronze medalists, are Kiviranta and MacKinnon. And then you got your silver medalists are Makar, MacKinnon, and Toews, and then your gold is
Makar, MacKinnon, and Toews hate their silver, and I'll bet you Ravi, or what is his name, MacKinnon and Kiviranta, I bet they are ecstatic with their bronze.
Yeah, they look pretty happy.
Yeah.
I don't know what they do, man. That's a great question because, you don't want to rub it in. I mean, these are 3 of our guys, man. I mean, now that this thing is over, like MacKinnon, Makar, and Toews are like, that's our team. These are our dudes. You don't want to, be insulting to them.
And we got 6 medals. They ought to do something, either get some replicas or something.
I don't know what they're going to do. It's a great question.
And hang the replicas up by the locker room or something, that little glass.
I don't know what they're going to do, man. But congratulations to Brock Nelson. And as you pointed out, that is one unbelievable story.
Yeah.
And he wasn't a lock to make that team, by the way. So, but he played a good role, a good solid role.
It was great during the preliminaries.
Had some good contributions, but his lineage and family history with this is unreal. So that's got to be recognized. And the crowd will be chanting USA, USA on Thursday, by the way. As much as we all love MacKinnon, Makar, and Toews, we're all pretty fired up about Team USA winning. Trust me.
That's why I'm being serious when it's going to take me a hot second to welcome him back. It's like, oh, you're on my team again? No. I was rooting for you just a second ago.
Are we feeling a little closer to Brock Nelson these days? Or are we feeling kind of like, hey?
Maybe.
Well, he's had a hell of a year for him.
He was great, too.
Did it help at all that we had somebody from the Avs on Team USA? Because we didn't have that with Serbia against Team USA.
Right.
It made it a little easier to be pulling for Serbia. It would have felt weird to me if we didn't have any connection whatsoever to Team USA. And we had MacKinnon, Makar, and
would it have
Toews.
Been as big a game for you?
It helped me a lot that Brock Nelson was on that team. Like, not a little, a lot. I mean, it definitely swayed me to be undoubtedly for Team USA. There was no hesitation on my part at all. I know how I felt. And when they brought the Johnny Gaudreau's kids out there, I was in tears, thinking about that and looking at that. Like, I was emotionally kind of wrecked by that. And, I felt a ton of pride rooting for Team USA in that particular moment as it went. I was joyous, absolutely joyous. There was no conflict whatsoever. My wife was the complete opposite.
The table behind you wasn't very happy either. On that little film you sent us,
there were some Canadian people like.
Yeah, they weren't really celebrating.
You like your teams. You like them for whatever reason you like them. But no. There was no joke. What'd you do in the goal? All right, what happened when you saw the goal, Tyler? What'd you do?
I mean, I don't know. I didn't break anything. I didn't throw a remote or anything. I just celebrated. What'd you do?
I screamed.
Did you do a lap? Did you take your clothes off? Did you get naked? Did you go streaking?
I got emotional, and everybody.
Yeah, I mean, we all did that for sure.
I was in the middle of Peace Be With You, also with you.
Did you take your underwear off in church?
No, but I was sitting down at church. Guy was just starting to get started. My phone buzzes. I hit him my hand. I go, Hughes, hits game winner for gold medal USA. Put it down. Learned a little bit about Leviticus yesterday.
Well, here's what Garrett Bowles did.
Oh, I saw that.
Bowlesy.
Yes! 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 Come on, baby!
Am I the only one that questions these reaction videos when you know that you're on video?
Oh, wow.
I mean, when you got a video that is set up there to record your reaction, am I the only one that doesn't feel like those feel natural?
Wow.
Scotty? Yeah.
You think that was a little manufactured?
Well, set up.
It wasn't.
No, it was his wife recording him watching the game. It
Okay,
wasn't like a
all right.
still camera sitting.
Some
there.
of them
I'll give that one.
You
is
know, you have
relatively authentic,
have the ability, if you miss it, to run it back on your thing, TV. Let's run it back to 15 seconds before. Hit record. Okay, here we are. We're doing this.
Wow.
Yeah.
No, hey, listen.
You guys are cynical.
Garrett Bowles,
Has that been done before, Dan?
He's a big USA guy, big foxhole guy.
I think one of the cooler reactions, and there's millions of them out there, but if you saw the little kids playing and they found out the score.
I looked for that video. I couldn't find it.
Oh, my God. It's all over the place. It's like a bunch of 12-year-olds or maybe even younger. And all of a sudden they stop play and they're all jumping up and they stop.
It's really cool. Both teams.
Find that damn
They stop their little kid game to just jump up and down and go to their benches and just like kind of celebrate for a second.
Yeah, that was fun.
And it was like, yeah, okay, that's freaking cool. I'll tell you this too,
don't sleep on what it does for the little kids. I mean, it's
so cool.
It's done it all over.
Well, this is what happened to me in 1980 when I was 10 years old and they won. It was the greatest memory of my life, and it made me love hockey forever. Why I didn't play hockey is ridiculous, especially since my dad and uncle played hockey. I should have played hockey. Look how tall I am. I do love basketball, but I mean, what am I thinking? Seriously.
No, we could have been asked for them to be trading you by now.
No kidding. That'd have been great. I'd fit into that shoebox a lot better. This is going to be awesome for hockey in the United States of America.
And how long will sustain? That'll be an interesting thing. Winning the gold matters. Getting silver, it wouldn't have been that big of a change for USA hockey.
How many kids 7 through 12 will try skating for the first time in the next 2 weeks?
Be interesting. Well, listen, you probably don't remember when they brought.
You don't think so?
I don't know.
When they brought.
It's still a niche.
Look, was it lacrosse here? And what was the lacrosse team? The Mammoth, was it the Mammoth? I don't even know.
We have the Mammoth currently. We also have the Outlaws.
Well, it might have been one of the two, but they won something early on in their thing, and they had names that everybody started knew about. High school lacrosse blew up in this city.
You don't think hockey is going to blow up a little bit in America after this?
I think it's still a niche.
I think it will. Like I said, I think it will.
No.
It will pump up the kids that are already in it.
Exactly.
The key is though how many new ones will join it, and right now hockey's price wise is so tough.
Do you think this will increase interest in the NHL, ratings wise, TV wise, the whole thing? Dan's playing behind us the little kid video.
Well, here's what would answer that question. What happened after the Four Nations? Did ratings go through the roof? Did they change at all?
Do you think this is the same as Four Nations? I think this is way bigger than Four Nations.
No, I don't at all. I don't think this is any bigger at all. If anything,
you don't think this is bigger than Four Nations?
If anything, I could still make an argument that the Four Nations felt bigger than this.
Wow.
Now, had we won it, it would have felt differently. Maybe you're saying that because we didn't win the Four Nations.
I'm not saying because the Four Nations was garbage exhibition. This actually had meaning. You're playing for your country.
No, it wasn't garbage exhibition at all.
Four Nations was garbage exhibition.
No, it wasn't.
It was garbage.
What are you guys talking about? It meant everything to those guys.
Exhibition that turned into, because of those guys, real.
Yeah, there was nothing
we
garbage
all
about
going
the Four
into it
Nations.
thought,
garbage? You're calling the Four Nations garbage?
We all thought it was the dumbest thing in the world. What are we doing?
Yes.
when
but
it started.
But it wasn't.
But it
You're
turned
right.
out it wasn't.
Exactly.
And go back and look at the ratings on that finals game between Canada.
Oh, I get it.
It blew up.
I would. You know what? I would love to know the ratings. How were the ratings for the Four Nations final versus this?
Oh, sure. I'm happy to look
Dan,
at that.
there's your job, buddy.
Here's what you got to look at is look at the what's it called when you look in on stuff on the internet.
This was probably the most viewed hockey game of all time.
I don't doubt it.
Yeah.
I just think you're being insanely
There's no way
dismissive.
Four Nations was the most viewed hockey game of all time.
I'm not trying to say that it was bigger, but I think you're being really dismissive of what the Four Nations was.
Yeah,
what
it
turned into.
Okay, it turned into they cared.
Yeah, what it
they,
is.
They fought 3 times in a minute.
It was awesome.
Yeah, okay. That was a great first minute.
So you're out of your
the,
mind.
The finals was
we
2-1
were
in
freaking
OT.
dialed. Every last one of us was dialed.
So you're telling
to the
me
Four
all
Nations.
right, last one because we do got that.
Yeah, you know what I will say? I will make an argument. I was more dialed to the other games going on in the Four Nations that did not involve Team USA than I was for non-Team USA teams in the Olympics. I was.
Okay. I mean, the Four Nations was like over 3 days. I mean, this was over 2 weeks.
I know.
You like the Four Nations? I thought the Four Nations was ridiculous and stupid.
What are you? That is not what your take was at the time. You were.
I thought it was so dopey.
You were just as into it as the rest of us. You were changing.
Stupid in a way until all of a sudden that fight game, and I went,
Yeah, that
"Oh
was
my
fun.
God, they actually do care."
You guys are drunk.
that
Four
was
Nations
fun.
was awesome.
But I think
turned into
Dan,
awesome.
help a brother out
I
here.
think the Four Nations. The Four Nations was good because it set up the Olympics.
Yes,
it
it
set
did.
this up.
The Four Nations was incredible as an independent product that has nothing to do with the Olympics.
But you didn't have that feeling going into it.
True, but I've got a different feeling. Who cares how I felt going into it?
But you had an anticipation of this one right here. We were talking about.
Oh my God!
But Scott, who cares how I felt going into it? It's what I experienced.
I know, but everybody going into it thought it was just going to be one of those stupid, corny, made-for-TV exhibitions. That we got to go through this, and all of a sudden you went, "Ooh,
these guys really don't like each other.
They don't like each other, right?"
We can do that. Take
and
a break.
You loved it.
It's PHC. Let's Football goes next.
Hey, if you're out there struggling with hair loss, maybe you're looking for a simple one-day solution that's guaranteed to reverse your bald spot, receding hairline, or thinning hair, call my friends over at Advanced Hair Restoration. Ask about their Advanced FUE. Nobody can offer anything like the Advanced FUE found at Advanced Hair Restoration. They've already changed tens of thousands of lives, and that includes mine, and you deserve to be the next one. Guys, when you go to Advanced Hair Restoration, you're going to be in a calm and relaxed environment with the best of the best. Dr. Tanya Pauls is incredible. She's legendary. The entire staff at Advanced Hair Restoration, fantastic at what they do. Guys, they believe in what they do so much that they're going to guarantee your hair is going to grow for life. Lifetime guarantee with your own natural hair starting to regrow the very next day. So don't waste time. Call Advanced Hair Restoration at 720-459-HAIR. You're going to get 250 free hair grafts and $250 off. Or check out those before and after photos at advancedhair.com.
All right, well, we don't, just to circle back before we get to football, we have a texter, and Dan said he'd check this out. In 2010, U.S.-Canada, which was Sidney Crosby, overtime, the whole thing, 27.6 million viewers in the U.S., 4 nations peaked at 10.4. Now, the women's game this year was at like 7.7, which is a record for anybody watching a women's hockey game.
Yeah, that's pretty amazing.
So we'll see what it all turns out to be. But yeah, we'll look forward to seeing it. That being said, the Olympics was the most highest viewed Olympics ever in U.S. history, this Olympics.
And especially if you start not just at TV when it was on TV, but then you got the Peacock and you got all the other streaming services.
Right.
Yeah.
You've got, how many likes and what are those things called? Impressions. How many millions and millions of impressions have been.
My impression of this whole thing is that this was the most consumed hockey game of all time.
I'm sure it was.
Period. Worldwide, period, U.S., Canada history. Like, this is it. And yeah, even if you couldn't catch it live for whatever reason, you didn't wake up, who didn't catch up on it at some point?
Yeah, everybody's caught up on it, but ratings are done for live. But
this to answer the question at the beginning of the show, this game may be remembered forever, frankly. Because it might be remembered for the most consumed hockey game of all time, which is remarkable. All right, Dan, football, let's go.
Let's go to a tweet from our very own Tyler Polumbus at 10:51 a.m., February 23rd, 2026. Tyler writes, "Time to let Dobbins go. I've come full circle on this. I love Dobbins and inherently want him back, but my fear is that if you bring Dobbins back, the team will feel like they have a complete running back room. Just can't risk it on a guy that can't stay healthy, even though I love him when healthy. Time to go get a top shelf running back." That is from Tyler this morning. If you want to explain.
Some deep thoughts before the show?
Deep thoughts before the show, yeah. I love Dobbins. And I don't think there's any Broncos fan out there that doesn't love watching J.K. Dobbins play football. And for a long time, because of how much I love that, I'm like, yeah, just bring him back. It's going to be cheap, and it will. J.K. Dobbins is not going to be expensive. You could probably bring him back for less than $4 million.
Mm-hmm.
And that feels tempting to do, right? Because you know that he's really good when healthy. There's a couple things, though. Number one, when healthy, right? And we know that history says that he's never had a fully healthy season. But more importantly than that, my bigger fear with it would be if you bring J.K. back, don't you think there's going to be this temptation to feel like, yeah, we're good. We're good. We don't need a significant upgrade. We like J.K. Dobbins. We like the way that R.J. Harvey's coming along. Sure, we'll draft somebody to add to the room, but you're not going to go out and get an upgrade. I think if you could tell me you could bring J.K. Dobbins back and go get a Breece Hall and go get whatever else, I'd probably be in for it. But because I'm afraid that if you bring him back, that means you're good. I think the team needs to just move on from J.K. Dobbins.
You got a take, Scott?
No.
No take?
I'm glad I fascinated you.
I'll say this.
What's today?
Well, this is when this stuff is you got to figure this stuff out. Combine is this week.
They're deciding this right now, Scott.
Yeah.
I mean, free agency starts in March, and that's when they got to have the decisions made by.
Franchise tags have another week to go to figure that out. Is Breece Hall going to be tagged by the Jets or not? No, this is happening right now. This is when this stuff happens.
DMac.
You're welcome. In terms of Dobbins, I'm done with him too, for more or less the same reasons. Once you get a little bit further away from the season, your recency bias gets a little bit more objective. And you realize, as much as we like him and everything, all he does is get hurt. He even jokes about it himself. And I don't want them to stand in the way of getting who they really want to get. I'd love Breece Hall. But if you got Travis Etienne...
You do know they're not going to get Breece Hall.
Well, it depends if the Jets tag him or not.
Well, fair, and I think that it is unlikely that they get Breece Hall, to be totally honest with you. But there's other guys. There's Travis Etienne, who I think might be the most likely available player that you could actually get that would be a significant upgrade. Then there's plenty of other guys out there like Brian Robinson Jr., Tyler Algier, Dowdle. There's plenty of running backs that are still going to be available, and you need to prioritize it.
Dowdle was available last year. I brought his name up, and you guys didn't like him.
I'm a Dowdle fan.
I like Dowdle too.
Yeah, ESPN did their tiers of running backs, and their tier 1 running back was nobody. They had nobody as like a Saquon Barkley. Their tier 2 running back was one guy, Breece Hall. Their tier 3.
Wow, Breece Hall isn't a tier 1?
Not according to ESPN. Travis Etienne, Kenneth Walker were in tier 3. In tier 4, where they say borderline starters, high-end backups, Algier, Dobbins, Dowdle, Gainwell, Robinson Jr., and Rashad White. So they kind of lumped them all sort of in there together.
So I think you need to move on from not only J.K. Dobbins, but McLaughlin and Tyler Bidet. So that means you need that means you need to sign a free agent running back, and you need to draft a running back.
I'm with it.
NTM has been a great guy out of the backfield. You got to find a guy that can be a two-way threat, because we talked about, I think during the break, Javonte Williams gets signed today for 3 years,
16, I think,
$20 million, but 16 guaranteed, and $6 million signing bonus.
I heard the boys.
But you know how many carries he had this year?
No,
252.
I knew it was a lot. Yeah,
and what did
150? I heard the guys on the morning.
Oh, they
were
talked about
talking
it too.
Yeah.
Wait, who are you saying? JK got 150.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Now he didn't play a bunch, but
well, he was on pace for a tremendous year.
Yeah, the point those guys were trying to make was Sean Payton just doesn't trust running backs. Period.
Is he going to have a guy rushing 250, 300 times?
Yeah, I mean, that's what they were saying.
Because if J.K. Dobbins stays healthy, I do think that the commitment to the running game looks different in the second half of the season. Meaning they would have stayed.
You know what? I might be wrong on this. Hold on a second. Look up, Dan, this might be Javonte Williams numbers, not J.K. Dobbins. My bad. Look up Javonte Williams last year in Denver. It might be Javonte
132.
Williams. So you just saw that? You just looked it up? Okay.
No, 139.
So that was their point. It wasn't J.K. Dobbins. My bad.
Okay.
It was Javonte Williams in Denver had 100 less carries in Denver than he did in Dallas.
Again, not an apples-to-apples comparison. Javonte Williams was not healthy or good that year, so we didn't continue
he
to
played
give him
in
the ball.
17 games.
No,
I know, but he was not healthy or good that year.
Well, the year before he played in 16 games, had 217.
Okay.
That would have been Peyton's
It goes to a
first year.
bigger question. Will Sean Payton ever rely on a running back to the degree that it makes sense?
At 250 to 300 carries.
Yeah, maybe not.
Yeah, maybe not.
So you don't want to go spend $16 million guaranteed, $6 million signing bonus for a running back.
Well, I don't think that's that much. I would love to find a deal
For a guy
like
that was playing on
16 for 3 years.
It's 20 some million for 3 years. 16 of it's guaranteed.
Oh, for Javonte.
Yeah, for Javonte with a $6 million signing.
Yeah, but if you want to go get a top shelf guy like a Breece Hall, get ready to pay him 12 per.
All right, so you're going to pay 12 per for 200 carries.
I think I'm ready to. Yeah,
I am too.
Not me.
I would do it.
I don't think it's going to happen. I think Breece Hall is going to look at it and say, "Wait a minute, I'm going to get the rock 190 times."
Do not forget what our pal Jeff Lakewald said. These are words to cross stitch. Maybe make a little thing. The Broncos can do whatever they want to do.
That's true.
So what do you want to do? And I hope they want to invest in a running back.
But do you
and
not
frankly,
think,
to Tyler's point, if you want to invest in a running back,
you can.
J.K. Dobbins ain't the guy.
No, I don't disagree with that. But again, if you're Sean Payton and George Payton, Sean Payton says, I want Breece Hall at $12 million a year, $10 million, whatever it is. 3 years, $32 million with 24 guaranteed and a $10 million signing bonus.
Mm-hmm.
Sound about right?
Sure.
Okay. And George is going, but we're going to pay him to rush the ball 150 times, and we're going to pay him.
Well, yeah, I mean, that's definitely.
We're going to pay him $10 million a year.
That's definitely part of the conversation. And I would like to think the answer to that is, and I don't know, but I would like to think the answer to that is that if you had the workhorse, you would use the workhorse.
Yeah, you'd like to think that, but what do you think?
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know.
Well, I mean, hey, how about when they drafted Noah Fant? Like, you're going to draft a tight end in the first round and throw the ball 3 times a game? Because they did that too. You know, I mean, yeah, what's the point if you don't use the guy the way it's designed to be used?
Noah Fant, let's be honest, they drafted him to run reverses.
You know, well, whatever they did, you used a first. Jade Barron. You drafted him in the first round to play 5 plays in the AFC Championship game. I mean, you got to be consistent with what you're doing and why you're doing it. If you go get Breece Hall, it's 20 carries a game. Let's go. I mean, what else? What other purpose would we have here? Why would we be doing it? But I think this is the situation the Broncos are in, and we'll see what they do. And yeah, this is happening right now. In fact, tomorrow is a very significant thing happening at 3:00.
Who was it?
Well, I'll tell you what it is. I'll tell you what it is. I know you're dying to know what happens at 3:00 tomorrow.
Okay.
Are you dying to know?
Yeah.
Yeah, okay. All right, it's PhD on 92.5.
Is your love language money? Maybe you're not feeling the love with your current financial advisor. Call Trajan Wealth today and get a free consultation. This is Tyler here, and I've talked about Trajan Wealth for a while, but now I'm actually a client, and let me tell you, they made retirement planning simple. No pressure, no confusing jargon, just clear, honest advice from fiduciaries who put your goals first. Guys, I walked away from my meeting feeling fantastic. I felt confident, more prepared, and honestly relieved. They made it so simple. They came up with a customized game plan that revolves around my family, my needs, my finances, and I know what my future is going to look like. If you've ever wondered if your plan could be better, get a second opinion from my friends over at Trajan Wealth today. Call 303-900-1189. That's 303-900-1189 or TrajanWealth.com. Advisory services through Trajan Wealth LLC, SEC registered investment advisor. Client paid advertisement. Additional disclosures at TrajanWealth.com.
All right, we are. It feels like a long time to get to this point, but we did it. We're done with the NBA All-Star game. Jamal made it, and okay, cool. We are done with the Olympics. I might be done with curling forever. I just don't see a reason to watch that. Although
USA.
I did love the Olympics, though. I loved watching it. I loved the. It was the most successful Winter Olympics ever in U.S. history. And the men's hockey team winning just is an incredible capper to what I was highly entertained by with the Olympics. And I thought Peacock and NBC did a tremendous job in presenting it. You know what? Hold on one second. I got one last thing for you. One last thing here. Our boy Tirico doing this right here. What do you think of this one?
Because of a drought that almost lasted a half century, those teams are revered. They are held on to forever. And what happened today doesn't take away from the greatness of those teams or the meaning that those teams have in U.S. hockey. But what you saw today was the build of a generation, inspired perhaps by that team that lost in 2010 in Vancouver to the Sidney Crosby golden goal in overtime. Or the team where TJ Oshie had all those shootout goals in 2014. That's when these guys were doing what you're doing, watching on TV. And they were young, and they were living the dream. So for all the young people out there, not just the hockey, but all the Olympics you've watched, those dreams are formed now. Go chase them and go get them. Because our country loves sports, and it brings us together unlike anything else. And if you didn't know that, if you haven't been watching the last 2 weeks, you saw it in Team USA Hockey, winning the gold over their arch-rival Canada here in Milan to wrap up these 25th Olympic Winter Games.
I should ask. All right. I should ask you guys, because you both have younger kids. How are they impacted by any of this stuff?
I mean, my younger kids are girls that are not interested, didn't see it. I guarantee you they don't even know what happened.
So not at all.
Yeah.
So Mike Tirico's just talking into the void when it comes to your kids.
For my particular girls, I would
Didn't matter.
Yeah.
Okay. You got kids and grandkids?
It was a great speech, though. That was a hell of a speech.
Well, all right. Yeah.
My
But is he hitting on something? I mean, are younger people even paying attention with all the other distractions? I know what Tirico's saying there, but well, why didn't your kids watch?
Because they're kids and don't play hockey.
Did your kids, grandkids watch?
No.
Your kids and grandkids didn't watch.
My 2-year-old watched curling with my daughter.
You know what I mean.
My daughter loved curling, so they would watch curling.
All right. We'll talk about the kids that, can form sentences.
Not at all. Didn't watch a dime.
All right, so who's Tirico talking to? Is he just? I mean, that's very poetic.
I mean, I think he's talking to kids that are in sports that have a tie back to hockey or play hockey already. I don't think it's. That's why when you asked earlier, do I think we're gonna have like this rush of kids signing up for hockey? If you're interested in hockey, yeah. If you watched hockey on a baseline, probably. Was it enough to have crossover if you previously had no interest? I doubt it.
I know what you're saying, and I had a similar feeling. This tournament, this gold medal may be like fast food. You have an urge for it, tastes good going down, and pretty forgettable, or maybe even like, what was I even thinking about it, later on. Because I said it'll be remembered for what, and you said for a while. And maybe you're right about that. Maybe this won't be. I'll tell you this, 1980 lasted forever, okay? It literally lasted forever. Mike Eruzione was being held up on the shoulders of the athletes that won, the hockey players. Jim Craig was dropping the puck at an Eagles game because he's got, I think, a son-in-law who's, connected somehow to something up there. Like Jim Craig is dropping pucks. We still know who these guys are. In 40 years, will we know Connor Hellebuck? Will we know Jack Hughes in 40 years?
Jack Hughes has the chance to last the longest.
40 years. I say Mike Eruzione, most people quickly understand, or Jim Craig maybe a little bit less, but Eruzione scored the winner against the Russians. In a semifinal game, by the way, not even the final.
Not even the finals.
But so Jack Hughes will he be Mike Eruzione?
No.
Will kids who are 10 years old remember that goal when they're in their 50s?
Hockey kids will.
Well, okay, all right.
Unless you know what they.
So you're really saying that game was not that big of a deal
for a while? You want to tell you what will help?
Dan is dying right now. Dan Tanner is literally dying right now.
Do you know what will help that
anyone?
moment?
Dan?
Seriously?
Well, yes, I know a lot about it.
No, but what will happen in that moment is if USA Hockey slips again and they don't make a goal next round or the year after.
So to become
and
more...
all of a sudden we start getting on at least a decade plus of a drought, then this team will start being revered even more and more and more.
Yeah.
The 80s team was revered because they played a team that, by the way, in the semifinals, as DMac said, Russia, that they lost to in 10 straight exhibition matches the year leading up to that Olympic night. They lost 10 or 11 straight games to them, including the blowout in Madison Square Garden, like 10-0. So that game will always be remembered, I think, because of the Cold War, and it literally was a bunch of kids, boys playing men. These are pros versus pros. So I think you lose a little romance of it with pros being pros.
So if I asked your kids a year from now who scored the game winner, they would just be blank slates.
You might want to
almost guaranteed it would be a blank slate.
I go that toothless guy.
All right, but if I ask a kid who's playing hockey who's 10, he'll remember Jack Hughes in a year from now?
Probably.
No.
I think so.
10s are still babies, by the way. I know you.
I was 10 years old when Mike Aruzzi scored, and I never forgot the rest of my life. So I'm just using my own experience for things that impacted me the rest of my life. So was this important? Does this matter? Is it that big of a deal? It was fun.
I don't know what your point is here.
How big of a deal is it?
It's a huge deal. It's the biggest deal that happened in the Olympics. It's a big deal to us. We're loving it. It's a moment in our lives, but the world has changed. Attention spans are shorter than they've ever been. Kids don't even pay attention
let's be honest.
to cable
Some
broadcasts.
TikTok star will show her boobs next week, and everybody will forget about this.
I don't think I'll ever forget Jack Hughes scoring the goal and Connor Hellebuck. Those two names forever. I don't think I will ever forget Nathan MacKinnon missing an open net and Devon Toews being stoned by Hellebuck with the greatest save ever. For whatever that's worth. To me, this is a lifetime memory. This sports memory for me actually will, I think, last for the rest of my life. I think so, but that's just
What about
me.
your kids? Your kids are older. Your kids are in college and graduating.
Here's the key, though.
So answer it from their point of view.
My older son, who played hockey his entire life growing up, will remember this, but he was skiing in Aspen yesterday with friends.
So clearly it wasn't that big of a deal.
My younger son, who's a senior at CU, will ask me what time the game is on later today.
But even for your older son, why would you say he's going to remember it if he didn't even watch it?
And that's part of the audience you need.
What can I tell you? He had plans and was up skiing in Aspen. Good for him, right?
I got you, and that's fine. But
I like I said, I think the kids that are in hockey will get a huge boost and a huge national pride. Bolster what they did. I think there still will be a handful of kids that were on the fringe, do I want to or not. And girls, too. Let's not slip on the girls. I think that was a feat also. And girls hockey has grown like crazy, too. But I'll give you this. My daughter's in soccer right now. She got a little Carly Lloyd statuette type thing from Mike's card shop.
That's her hero.
It is now, because guess what? She found out she plays striker.
There you go.
She found out. She started investigating all of her the stuff she did. I said, well, you gotta like her. You gotta go look at this girl named Rodman that plays for the team currently. Start looking that up. That's what bolsters them, is when they find a vein that they're in. A kid who's an AAU sophomore, junior, who's third ranked in the country in basketball, probably didn't even watch the game.
The other big question is, how will this impact the Avalanche this year, the rest of the season? And that story is yet to be told, and we look forward to seeing how it unfolds. Nate, you have young kids. They watched the game?
No. I did, but they didn't.
How old are they?
I have an 8-year-old and a 4-year-old.
That's a little bit too young.
Yeah, they don't care.
Yeah.
Yeah. No, they like the Nuggets. We watch Nuggets games. Basketball is the sport that's always on in our house. So, we watch a ton of hoops. They're pretty indifferent to hockey, although they did go, and this is a little bit of Olympic impact for you. My kids went ice skating for the first time on Saturday. I did not go with them. I went to a basketball game, but my wife took the kids ice skating. My daughter got just glued to the figure skating during the Olympics.
Wait, what basketball game did you go to and your family was doing another activity?
I went to the UNLV Air Force game on
Were you
Saturday.
working?
Yes, I was. I'm going to be calling both of those teams coming up here in a couple of weeks, so I was going down. I talked to Josh Pastner a little bit. I got a Greg Popovich Air Force bobblehead.
Oh, sweet.
That was pretty cool.
All right. So you weren't just like, no family, I hate skating.
Research.
Yeah, I was working. I saw something I've never seen before at this basketball game. I saw a dude get ill enough from altitude sickness that he barfed on the floor.
That is fantastic.
I have never seen that before. Chucked right on the floor, directly in front of UNLV's radio guy, who's an old buddy of mine. And he was very concerned about whether or not the seepage was going to get under the table. But he was okay. They were on top of it at Air Force. They had the towels out. They soaked it up immediately.
Well, precision.
Very much
discipline.
Do you remember? I can't remember the guy's name, but I think he was a bench guy, but he played quite a bit for the Nuggets.
Mm-hmm.
Probably 12, 15 years ago. Puked in the middle or on the floor at Madison Square Garden.
Oh,
fantastic!
Came right walking towards the bench.
That's pretty unforgettable.
Started chucking.
Oh,
Nate, did you have more fun watching the
Rodney White?
Rodney White,
deep cut.
Thank you.
Nice job, Scott Hastings.
It's KKSE FMHD1, Broomfield, Denver, Boulder. Okay. What pleasure, pain, whatever were your feelings about MacKinnon, Makar, Toews failing?
I felt
compared to the USA winning.
It honestly, I felt terrible for those guys because all three of them were such big. They had such big roles in the loss.
They did.
Although
Kale had a goal.
Taves and Makar got burned on Boldy's goal.
Yes.
When you see the still photo, the puck is on Taves' stick, and somehow Boldy came up with an unbelievable goal.
Great play.
Makar, the 3-on-3 and Makar pinched up. MacKinnon didn't take out Werenski the way that he needed to. He was able to make the pass to Jack Hughes. And Taves, he's on a poster. Devon Taves is on a poster for the rest of his life of that stick save by Hellebuck.
He's the other side to the greatest save in Olympic history.
It's unbelievable, right?
He's the pitcher that gives up the home run.
Yeah, he got posterized in the
Makar,
wrong
you
way.
saying Makar wasn't physical enough in that defensive?
No,
zone?
Makar, he risked it in the 3-on-3. He pinched up.
He took a bad
He took a chance.
a bad risk.
Yeah, he took a chance.
I can't wait for a little podcast. We'll get a little spice.
You can't do it in 3-on-3.
Maybe I'll come to your house tomorrow. How about that?
Yeah. But what's wild about that
Sit
game,
on the couch
though,
with you.
I mean, 42 to 28 shots on goal. You look at the expected goals, the analytics nerds. I mean, it should have been a 6-2 game.
Did the better team win?
No. The better hockey team lost. The better goalie won, though. And sometimes that's all a lot of times, that's all it takes in that sport.
It's 3-on-3 garbage.
Go look at MacKinnon's rookie year in Game 7 against Minnesota, and they got beat. I still think the Avs are a better team. And Minnesota's
Look,
goalie
man, you
just
got
got hot
goalie.
as a pot of gold.
It happens in hockey. You got
It does.
goalied.
You got goalied.
Listen,
Hellebuck was unbelievable.
Here's what I think.
Yeah, but
is
how is getting goalied missing a wide open net if you're Nathan MacKinnon?
Oh, that's going to live with him forever.
Oh,
I saw a picture of
hate
that.
himself forever.
I saw a still shot of that sucker.
Yeah, 41 saves, man. Hellebuck just put that team on his damn back. That guy was unbelievable.
Yeah. Well, hey.
You got to get lucky, too, though.
But also what's wild about it, think about his career. That guy he's what is he, 11 years now in the NHL? I think he's won 5 playoff series. His reputation has always been great. What are you going to do when it matters? And it mattered for him in this tournament.
Well, mattered for him, mattered for Austin Matthews.
Maybe Connor Hellebuck finally turned the page on his reputation. And that's cool. He's an all-time great. He's a 3-time Vezina winner. Wouldn't it be cool? I mean, not for the Avalanche, obviously, but wouldn't it be cool if this was the thing that sparked that guy and he finally got to do the thing that he's always been capable of?
Andy, you weren't digging this from the jump. Did it change?
Again, I've been torn by this all day, and I'm sure I'll be unpopular. I thought it was it's a very cool victory for the U.S. I told you I had to watch in a replay because I had some stuff going on yesterday morning that prevented me from watching the whole game. I got to watch the first period before I had to get out of there and get to some things.
By the way, I love morning sports.
I don't love 6 a.m. morning sports.
Just waking up and putting a game on.
But listen,
what time was it there?
You want me to finish my point or
It was like 1 o'clock or something
Andy.
like that.
Oh, it had to be late.
Let him talk.
Guys, you gotta let Andy.
Let him go.
No,
let him
no,
go.
no.
I got 3 hours. Go do what you want to do.
No.
Do what you want to do.
No, tell us.
No, I look, when I saw MacKinnon, I think it's a cool moment. When I saw MacKinnon on the verge of tears, I told you, I said it to you the other day.
Yeah.
I feel like I'm married a Canadian because I root for the Avalanche guys, whether you like it or not, every spring, and they are my people. So, yeah, I was bummed out for him. Yeah, I was bummed out for Toews. And yeah, I was bummed out for Makar. All right? So,
Andy,
look,
how
this,
did you...
This has been, our team for 2 weeks. The Avs are my team every day. I told you guys, I don't hide it. I love the Avs unapologetically as a fanboy. I will admit that. The rest of the crap, I've been behind the curtain for the football. I've been behind the curtain thanks to him because of basketball, and I don't give a damn about baseball, to be honest with you. I don't care about the Rockies. You are irrelevant.
They don't care either.
Irrelevant.
You're fine.
You know what I'm saying? So, and I got enough friends that also tell me how things work over there that are former players that, whatever, it's a joke, okay? But the Avs are the one team that I really, every year, I don't try to be analytic guy or insider guy or anything. I just root for them ignorantly.
So
and it hurt me to see them bummed out.
When
Hughes scored and you were bummed.
I thought it was really cool. I would say
Hughes scored and you were bummed.
No, I wasn't bummed. I thought it was really, really cool. But then when they had that shot of MacKinnon post game where
the plushie?
I really
little toy.
No, not the plushie was hilarious. I don't care who you are, because I thought he was going to rip the head up. Do you realize that apparently that's like the mascot of the Olympics?
Of course,
my daughter told me. I didn't know that. I was like, where the hell did they get these things? Look like a rat.
It's Tina and Flo.
Yeah, who cares?
It's a stoat. Do you guys know anything about stoats?
Yeah, no.
They're vicious.
What the hell? Is it like a real thing?
Yeah,
they're like the American honey badger.
They're like they've completely like changed ecosystems where they've been introduced. They just eat everything.
Really?
Yeah,
So this is
stoats.
a real thing they're getting handed to
hell
stuffed
yeah.
animals.
It's like a ferret type of
It's
thing.
like their marmot.
Like a weasel, but they're
It
just
looks like a weasel.
Oh, they're crazy good hunters. I read all about stoats the other day because I was like, what the hell is that thing? A stoat.
But I told this to Scotty, I'll be honest about it. I really thought it was cool that they won. I think it's probably the greatest upset in American history, Olympic history that I remember. I don't remember the 80. I was 5. I don't remember that being a big deal.
I saw the movie.
You know what I'm saying? Yeah.
I saw it live.
But again, I wasn't alive for it. So I was like, this is really cool because I really did not think they would win. They did not, they did not have all. And by the way, those crying about 3-on-3, look, man, you agreed to the rules. I'd feel bad for you. Don't agree to it then. Why did you all agree to it?
And the game ended sooner.
Yeah.
Which I was a fan of.
Hey, look, it is a TV time slot thing.
Yeah.
So tough.
I was
Tough.
down with the Avs. They all thought it was garbage. Bednar,
I know
Wedgwood,
they did, but
Blackwood,
then
Nate
don't
just
agree to
But
this,
they
but
were
you
also
agreed to
all
it.
for the Canadian team. Let's be honest.
Well, except Nate, he just didn't care one way or the other. But yes,
Andy, when you saw
Yes.
because so right after the game in Team USA, they're all jumping the boards and they're all celebrating and
I thought that
smashing
was
into each
really,
other.
really cool.
When they showed like they showed MacKinnon, and I knew he was gonna just be like grinding his molars. When they showed Kale, that was the again
a little more
just
sad.
That sweet boy, like he and his cherub-like face. When they showed his rosy cheeks looking sad, for a moment there, I was just like, I hate anyone that made him upset.
Because again, those are my guys.
Yes.
And I'm sorry, guys.
It's Cale Makar.
The Kachucks are not my guys.
Nah.
All right, I've rooted against the Kachucks, mainly the older one when he was with the Flames. Okay, so it's a weird dynamic, man. Hellebuck caused me hell 2 years ago.
I was
Although
happy
I guess
for
we
Brock
got the better
Nelson.
of him.
I was real happy for Brock Nelson.
The
though.
story
Brock
of Brock
Nelson, I thought was cool. You know what else I wish we had was the big Brock Favors. That'd be kind of cool. I'd like one of him. Oh, the gigantic defense. Did you see him
Large
out there?
person.
He looked like. Remember when? Who was it? Tim, whoever the hell got out of the back of the fighter jet in Top Gun, and he turned out to be taller than everybody that was in the movie. He's hugging Tom Cruise and he's hugging Val Kilmer, and they're like, his little kids that he could have put on his shoulders. That's how Favors looked with half the forwards from the U.S. team. Here, little fella, let me pick you up. Yay, we just won. That dude is a monster. I'd love one of those on the Avs, by the way. Can I have one of those on the Avs?
Did Jack Hughes have to immediately go to the,
No, he was
boozed
drinking
up
beer.
as hell?
He was
to the
ordering,
dentist?
And what I thought was funny was the video I saw, they were having Corona.
You think he's going to go to a northern Italian dentist, or do you think he's going to wait till he gets back in
Well,
the
I'm
States?
sure they have a traveling dentist with the team. I'm sure that's a part of it. That was one of the other things I learned. So they were living in the Olympic Village. Team USA was.
Yes, how about that?
But the coaches, they don't. There's apparently only beyond a hockey team, they allow 5 slots of residency or whatever in the Olympic Village. But they always give that to doctors and trainers because those guys need to be with the players.
Gotcha.
The coaches are off in the hotel, but they actually keep the medical personnel there. So I'm assuming they had a dentist because hockey teams always have a dentist.
Yeah, but they don't have a guy that can make impressions because he lost his entire cap.
Lindsey Vonn, by the way, did you guys read? If she didn't have the orthopedic surgeon with her, she would have had to have lost her leg.
Compartment injury, like Raheem Moore.
It's almost like it's a bad idea to ski in the Olympics with a torn ACL.
Throw yourself down a mountain with not a fully ready to go leg.
Yeah.
By the way, and again, I'm just telling you where I'm at because I'm honest. I told him by the end of the day, what was bugging me, the Nuggets game was more, I was grinding the Nuggets game than I remembered the morning hockey game because I was not.
So what do
psyched
you guys think of everybody in America who's just going kind of crazy for the win? And I mean, it's across.
I think it's awesome because I love hockey and more hockey is better. But guess what? You know what's awesome about that hockey? And I saw one of the Chicklets guys, maybe it was Ryan Whitney, put this out there. You realize you weren't getting quite as many interruptions. Man, they were playing and the fast pace of the game was never stopped. Okay. The other thing I thought was kind of interesting was they were not hitting each other like that. A lot of guys went to the corners and it was not, I'm going to crush you.
Yeah.
They clearly kept their gentleman's agreement going. Okay.
Oh, you think so?
Oh yeah. Go back, watch that game.
Really? You think they were easing up a
You
little
don't
bit?
think Tom Wilson would have been just crushing dudes and
Yeah,
that was an actual Stanley
those
Cup
were
game?
not finished checks.
No.
Oh, interesting.
They got out of each other's way. Go watch
Yeah.
it again.
Okay.
Go on. There was no physical nature for the most part. Remember, your boy lost his teeth because of a high stick, not because he got crushed into the boards.
My boy.
Not because
When did he become my boy?
Jack Hughes.
I'm just
boy.
saying, man.
He does look like Casey Affleck, though. He does look like a character from Manchester by the Sea.
Oh, now listen.
there's
again,
no doubt about it.
Someone's already calling me the American hater. I'm not the American hater. I'm an Avalanche and a Nuggets lover. I don't know what to tell you.
I'm with you, Andy. I care way more about the name on the back of the jersey than the name on the front.
But here's the other
Herb
thing.
Brooks would have hated me.
Listen.
Yeah.
I'm still psyched. Look, I'm really psyched for Brock Nelson. It couldn't be a cooler story and some lineage you told us. I thought was funny. You brought up this lineage to his relatives in Lake Placid.
That's right.
Start of the thing. And
Great
it
story.
took all the way until this for everybody to really get on the train. But here's what I'll be curious to watch, okay? Everybody's saying this is going to be great for hockey. It may. I hope it is. But I also heard that about some good World Cup showings.
Heard about the Four
How that
Nations.
was going to change soccer here and how that was going to have an effect. And I know you said the Four Nations was crap. You know why I love the Four Nations? Because we didn't have all these teams that sucked wasting my time. I mean, it was 4 really good nations of hockey
I just think
playing
the Four
each
Nations
other.
was crap because it was just an exhibition. It didn't mean anything.
No, I get.
There was
Well,
no
it meant something to them.
It
Sure did.
As it turns out.
Meant something to the player, and
It
that's
meant a
what
lot
set
to
up
them,
the
yeah.
spiciness
But
of this.
I think it meant something to them because they knew there was going to be this. They knew the Olympics was coming around the corner.
I
and
think
that's
any
why.
time Canada and USA in a best-on-best suit up, I think those guys care big time.
Now, I thought
that's a legit great rivalry, and those dudes play their ass off in those games.
But again, like you said, it's a great rivalry because now they're meeting in significant sports history moments.
And it's like, okay, what does this now do for the NHL? Does this take off? And that question, I always kind of wonder about that because now it's like we're going to go back to regular season hockey.
Right.
You know?
It's a little weird, isn't it?
It's
Brock
totally
Nelson
weird.
and the 3 Canadians are now teammates again.
You fired up for the Utah Mammoth tomorrow night, boys? Or Wednesday night? Yeah.
Hell yeah.
Listen, I'm excited to get my Avalanche back.
Got the Wild coming on Thursday. We got a big week here. Nuggets have a huge week.
How do they do the honoring of the the Olympic.
See, I wish you guys had a great
Do they-
conversation.
do they
Dax.
do
I don't know
all
what you do.
6 of them or all 8? Was it 8 of them?
I don't think any of the
6 of
Canadians
them
want to be
medaled?
reminded about anything.
I think you put a congratulations Brock Nelson up there. You let him get his massive ovation, and then you get on with your life.
I don't know. Do we need angry MacKinnon the rest? Do we need to remind him every point we get? To
You know,
try to,
I'll tell you this.
Couldn't hurt.
If they lowered the lights and they put a spotlight on Brock Nelson and showed highlights of USA, that building would be exploding
Yeah, it
in
will.
USA chants.
It will.
Okay?
Give Nate a second
and I know,
stuffed
I
animal.
know what you can give Nate a second stuffed animal. I know what you're saying, but being in a bar that was packed, nobody gave a crap about the name on the back of the shirt.
Yeah.
Everybody was about the name on the front of the shirt, and
Well-
it was Team USA.
Well, it sounds like you were hanging out with Avalanche traders, DMac. It's Darren McKee, everybody. Nate Kreckman and Andy Lindahl. We're rolling with you here on a Monday afternoon. Yes, Team USA stuns the world, pulls the upset, and knocks off Team Canada 2-1 in overtime. The Nuggets. Oh, the Nuggets. Yeah, the Nuggets.
Yeah,
will be
still fuming about that.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, we're gonna dive into it, and we're gonna see how much better I feel about it over 24 hours later. We'll do that today on the program. We got free agency tiers in the NFL. Tiers, Andy.
A tiered system.
We have a tiered system of running backs, and we will peruse the list today here on the show. It is Nate Kreckman and Andy Lindahl. We are with you until 6 o'clock. Scott Hastings, everybody, PhD every day, noon to 3. But this is KNL on Altitude Sports Radio 92.5.
Pajimski gets a pick there, moves off of that, throws back behind him over to Santos. Santos goes baseline. Through the lane, he goes over to Pajimski, and a left-handed shot. Oh, my God. Right at the horn, goes up and in.
Was that the teardrop? That floater? I think it was in the air for a while. That was a Steph shot right there. Frickin' Pajemski, man. Clutch time Nuggets strike again as they fall 128-117 yesterday. Game was tied at 109 with 5:59 left when Jokic and Murray returned, and they got destroyed down the stretch. Pretty much an immediate 10-0 run was put up by Golden State as part of a greater 15-0 run because bench guys had Valanciunas had a miss, Bruce missed a floater, Golden State got a couple of buckets, so they had already tied the game by the time we got to the substitution at 5:59. And I mean, Andy, I have nobody to point the finger at yesterday besides the starters.
Yeah, sadly. Because guess what happened in the fourth quarter? Jokic and Murray return, and you immediately had like 3 lazy possession turnovers.
They went Jokic missed 3 to 4 consecutive turnovers. I mean, 4 straight. CB had one.
I'm not saying they were all Jokic's fault. I'm saying that your 2 main guys come back in, and instead of getting back under control,
CB had 1, Jokic had 1. 2 were credited to Murray, but one of the Murray turnovers was on Jokic. It got real ugly right at the end of that game. 128-117. They go 1-2 on the trip. Andy, I want to put this loss into context for a moment. I want to tell you the team that they lost against yesterday. All right, the Golden State Warriors, without Steph Curry, Jimmy Butler, Kristaps Porzingis, and Draymond Green, all of whom were out yesterday. Draymond was a late scratch. I'll get to that in a second. Porzingis was apparently sick. Jimmy ACL, and Steph's got the runner's knee. Without those 4 guys, the Warriors were down $170.3 million in salary. Okay? The highest paid player available was Moses Moody, who pulls down $11.5 million. Good work if you can get it. And he certainly earned every penny of his contract last night. But that's the team that you lost to yesterday. And in many ways, and here's one thing that we know. Stuff happens in the NBA. Okay, this stuff happens. This is how Denver beat Philly earlier this year. Okay? Talent v. talent, stature v. stature. That Warriors team couldn't hang with the Nuggets. But if you don't bring the proper energy to a game like that, and if you start like absolute crap the way that the Nuggets did yesterday, all of a sudden, Andy, and we saw it again, same with Denver in the Philly game. Those guys, they start to hit some shots. They get a little confident. They're NBA players.
Yep.
Oh, I'm in this game. I will hang with, and even as crappy as they were in the third quarter, where I think they missed all 12 of their threes, again, they were in the flow of the game. At no point did you tell those dudes, you don't have a chance today. Instead, Denver was more than happy to be like, it's early afternoon. We're kind of tired. Why don't you guys go ahead and get loose? And they did, and you got burned for it.
Yeah, what bothered me, and I know Adelman blamed the start, where I would take issue, though, is, again, you had the thing back under control in the fourth quarter. Even when they tied you, you bring your starters back in, and instead you give up a run. And like you said, a bunch of dumb turnovers.
To be fair to Adelman's point, I hated both the first and fourth quarter equally yesterday.
You're right. But again, you know what? See, again, look, it was a sleepy start. And I guess sometimes you kind of expect it. I don't know. But the point is you got back under control. I guess what bothers me the most is you brought it up right there. You did this to Philly. You did this to teams back when all your guys were out. So why weren't you? You should be on alert more than anybody because you're the team that did it.
Yep. I'll tell you this is going to sound like an excuse, okay? But follow me here for a second, because in some ways it played directly into the Nuggets' biggest weakness. Is the worst thing that could have happened yesterday was Draymond being scratched. Number one, your game plan was built around Draymond because he was their only dude. But also, number two, that meant that then Kerr starts Horford. What do you make? 4 threes, 5 threes, whatever in the
yeah,
first
and
quarter?
he had some nice assists too. They pointed out during the game he had a little bit of a Nikola Jr. game going on because he was helping people.
They start playing 5 out, and the ball's popping, and they're all getting theirs, and they're knocking down shots. And again, you're playing sleepy basketball, you're chasing, and that game plan right there, that kind of 5 out ball. If you weren't going to come with the correct energy to start that game, that thing was going to be dangerous. And they ended up outscoring you. I think I counted, Andy, they outscored Denver by 39 from behind the 3-point line yesterday. Yeah, outscored by 39 points. They made 13 more threes than you did.
Unreal.
Yeah. 3 and again, this is one of those situations though, and this is one where I gotta ask David Adelman, like what did you tell your guys in the room before this game started? Because as soon as you know Draymond's not going, and even with Draymond, Golden State is a high volume 3-point shooting team. They're just trying to outmath you. They're just trying to look at it and say, well, if we make a whole bunch more threes than them, we can beat these dudes. And the Nuggets, they were not prepared to defend the perimeter yesterday. Their defense sucks so bad right now.
Which we've talked way too much about the last month.
It sucks so bad.
It just way too much. Has this been a talking point?
It is just terrible. And look, you don't have Aaron Gordon, okay? You don't have Peyton Watson. 2 really, really good defenders. All right, fine. The rest of you get paychecks. You guys got to stay in front of somebody, okay? You can't let Gary Payton beat you off the bounce.
Well, that's just it. To your point, Steph Curry was out yesterday. That wasn't Steph Curry raining threes on you.
No,
that wasn't Klay Thompson raining threes down on you. That wasn't some old version of what Jimmy Butler wasn't. And I'm not even sure he's a great 3-point shooter all the time.
No,
but you know
Pat
what I'm saying?
Spencer killing you yesterday.
I mean, come on, guys. Come on, dude.
Just drive and kick and create and ball moves, and it's look that's a well-coached team, okay? The Warriors don't stink, but they had nobody out there. And I know there's good basketball culture with the Golden State Warriors. There absolutely is, but my God, just stay in front of somebody, contest some shots. Al Horford was just wide open all day yesterday. I hated that game.
Yeah, I did too. And I also hate the fact I got to go check the standings. They're still in 5th, right?
No, they're in 3rd.
Because the Lakers lost?
Yeah, they're in 3rd. Uh-huh.
God, this is such a weird. All right, great.
Okay, and all right. So that's, you know what?
There's the good news.
Okay. Honestly, like I did a lot of the venting that I needed to do. Okay?
Now Coach Nate's going to jump back in here.
Okay, no.
We're going to keep our eye on the prize.
Let's, in all seriousness, okay? You look up today and you are the 3 seed. Okay? You're not going to catch OKC and San Antonio. That ship has sailed. You lost too many stupid home games.
That's a perfect way to put it.
Lost too many
stupid losses at home.
Quite frankly, also some stupid road games.
Yeah,
the Clippers and the Warriors on this road trip, I would kind of point to as well. Okay. God, isn't it so funny, Andy? Why couldn't we have done a show? If we had a show on Saturday morning after what they did to Portland, that'd have been fun.
Sure.
But no, okay? And in some ways, because you blasted them so badly and this game was in a tough schedule spot with the early game after a back-to-back, their mindset sucked going into this game. All right, that said. Okay.
You're trying to recenter.
I am. Sorry, I keep getting angry.
I'm not mad about it. I kind of like you angry.
Okay.
Because I'm not ready. Not ready to hand out juice boxes and go, it's okay, little Timmy.
It's
sports writer.
It's Little Timmy.
Little Timmy, the sports writer, and Little Timmy, the lame NBA player.
Little Timmy's a busy guy these days.
He's got a lot
on our
going
show.
on. He wears
really
a lot
does.
of hats.
He's got to play the game, but then he also has to make deadline afterwards.
Yeah.
It's a rough night at work for Little Timmy. For anybody that doesn't know, Little Timmy is both a try-hard basketball player and he's Jeff Legwold, the sports writer.
He's go-to. Jeff's go-to is Little Timmy, the sports
Little
writer.
Timmy, the
who
sports
we've never
writer.
met.
We've never met him, but Jeff calls himself that
Maybe
a
it's
lot.
Tim Kolashon. We just don't know. I don't know.
Is that guy? I think is tall though. Anyway,
He's not little. I'm not even sure. Is he a writer or is he a TV personality?
He was both. He was
Okay.
a Dallas Morning News columnist for
I just know him
years.
from Around the Horn.
Yeah, he was a classic Around the Horn guy. I tell you what, 303-504-0925. Remember some Around the Horn guys.
There you go.
Yeah.
Analyst.
Yeah. Get some Jay Mariotti
R.I.P.,
in your
pal.
life.
I remember him. Little Woody.
Little J.A. Adonde in your life.
J.A. Adonde is a good one.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Who's the Miami guy?
Lebitard.
Dan Lebitard. But wasn't there another one?
Oh, I think you're right. Was it George Sedano, I think, did that show for a while,
then we
too.
got a lot of them.
Friend of the program, George Sedano.
Okay.
Yeah. There you go. So
Anyway.
remember some rando sports
Back
columnists.
to what's good news.
Okay. I don't know. It's not good news.
Positive.
Okay, but it's in the very least. All right. The Thunder are really good.
They are.
The
They've
Thunder
got
are the-
40 wins.
The Thunder are the best team in the NBA,
They
right?
are. No, I'm sorry. 44 wins, yes.
Andy, no matter what happens, if and when you face Oklahoma City, they will be the betting favorite. You got to figure out a way to be able to beat them 4 times in 7 games, okay? But no matter what, the Thunder are better than you.
Yeah.
And the Thunder were always going to be better than you anyway. San Antonio is, they're hot. That's just a really, really good team.
Let me back that up because I got the standings in front of me.
Yeah.
Last 10, they're 9-1.
They're on like an 8-game win streak, aren't they?
Literally everybody else.
Yeah, they're really good.
Everybody else 6-4, 4-6,
Dude.
6-4, 6-4, 6-4, 4-6, 4-6, 5-5, 5-5, 3-7.
Okay, so looking around the rest of the West right now, all right, I'm gonna pull up the Rockets' schedule. First off, how do you think the vibes are in the Rockets locker room right now after, Captain Twitter, Kevin Durant?
Yeah, Kevin Durant and his burners back at it.
Exactly, ripping his teammates. Do you think those guys are all psyched?
Well, and their coach is kind of a psycho, so yeah, I'm assuming that's a weird locker room.
Exactly. Like
the
those
Lakers are the Lakers. That thing's never steady. They're just built to go up and down, aren't they?
The Rockets lost at home to the Hornets a couple of weeks ago, okay?
By the way, I haven't seen it. How does the Pat Riley statue look? Does it look like him, or did they go full Dwayne Wade where you're kind of wondering who that
I
is?
hope they got the hair right at least. Why does Pat Riley have a spike? It's not him.
A military cut. Something out of Full Metal Jacket.
The Lakers are, again, 2-3 over their last 5 games. Now, the 3 losses are all good teams. It's the Thunder, the Spurs, and the Celtics. But, again, like the Lakers, honestly, as I look at it, honestly, here's the Lakers deal. If the opponent is quality, they're going to lose.
Well, there you go.
There you go. So that's what's going on with the Lakers. The Timberwolves are inconsistent as hell.
But the Timberwolves and the Nuggets have played the same amount of games. Lakers and Rockets have a couple in hand.
In other words, I'm not worried about Denver falling into the play-in.
Well, no, I'm not worried about that either.
I'm really not.
I don't think. Not sure about anything right now. But
okay. So I don't think they're going to do that. I think they're too good. Okay. They're not playing well right now. I hate the way that they're playing. That part hasn't changed. And yeah, like you're only making life more difficult on yourself with the way that you're currently playing. But look at the next 3 games. Okay. You got Boston on Wednesday. In your building.
You got a couple days off before it, right?
Yeah. 2 days, which that's huge.
For them, they haven't had that in forever, it feels like.
What if there's a world if the Denver Nuggets could just have basketball practice tomorrow? That'd be cool.
That'd be fun.
I think basketball practice would be really good for those guys. Friday, you're in Oklahoma City. And Sunday, you got Minnesota again coming into your building for an afternoon affair on ABC. Okay. So these next 3 are against one of the best teams in the East, the best team on the planet, and your rivals in the Minnesota Timberwolves who always play you, tooth and nail.
Do you think they'll rise up to the occasion?
I'll put it this way to you, okay? I think we're going to know a lot more about this team a week from today. Like the show that we will do on Monday.
The first Monday of March, the 3rd.
Yeah.
Or the 2nd.
Whatever day it is.
Sure. Saturday is the 28th.
I'm eager. I would love to know what we're going to sound like on that day. I would love to know.
It'll sound impeccable. Don't
what,
you worry about it.
I mean,
it'll be award-winning.
I mean, K&L.
Yeah, the whole 3 hours will be a best of.
We'll be crisp as can be.
Kevin won't have anything to complain about.
Nothing whatsoever.
The dollar fine system will have taken full hold, and nothing will be a problem.
It's going great so far. I'm down $1. Grinding my molars about that this weekend.
Oh, you saved it. You saved that last one. You kicked everybody out before $1 needed to be spent.
I know. But yeah, I'm eager to see, like, okay, 3-game road trip right out of the All-Star break.
Did kind of suck.
Yeah, the 3 and 4 days. Again, like, you shouldn't have lost the Clipper game. I don't even think you should have lost yesterday.
No, you should have been 3-0. 2-1 at minimum.
I would have completely taken 2-1 on this
Sure.
road trip. You know, 1
Had you got the dang Clipper game yesterday, would have been a little more forgivable.
Very, very much so. I absolutely
But because you
agree
didn't
with
get
that.
the Clipper game yesterday, is a little unforgivable.
Yeah. And look, I'm not out of concerns on this team. I'm worried about Jamal Murray's hamstring.
I'm worried about Aaron Gordon's hamstring.
That.
You know what else I'm worried about?
Peyton Watson's
I'm worried
hamstring.
about your boy Christian Brown not liking shots again.
Yeah.
Saw a couple of those yesterday.
He and Cam were not good yesterday.
At least Cam was taking them.
Yeah.
Christian was afraid to take a couple. Can't have that, man. Can't have that right now.
What was the shooting game? We had a 1 for 7 out of Cam.
God, he had a great open corner 3 look.
We had a 2,
on, baby.
2 for 7 out of Strother yesterday.
Yeah, can't have that either.
No.
See, that's what's amazing about it. You talked about all the threes that Golden State was raining, and I thought about that during the plastering in the middle. Who the heck did they play? Portland. Yeah, you're hitting threes. This team has not got a care in the world.
They also, and again, okay, I'm eager to see what version of this team is on Wednesday night at Ball Arena against the Boston Celtics, because they played pissed off on Friday night. They came out and they smacked Portland right off the jump and looked like a motivated basketball team, and I hope that a stupid loss yesterday does something similar.
The problem is the only one that stayed angry yesterday was Nikola.
Yeah. And
we need everybody to join him.
Yeah, and then he was terrible.
Let's have a collective anger.
End of the game. Anyway, I don't know if I feel better. It's the Kreckman and Lindahl show. It's Monday afternoon. Yeah, Nuggets lose. We'll take a quick break. When we come back, Andy, how will Nathan MacKinnon, Cale Makar, and Devon Toews respond to the disappointment of Milan? We'll talk about that next on Altitude Sports Radio 92.5.
Horvat, Hagel, and Suzuki. Different combination, goes to Toews. Makar downhill, Snoop scores! Cale Makar has tied it.
Fortunately, as a player, you're going to experience times like this, and if anything, this is just the heaviest it feels. Obviously, it just you feel like you have the weight of the nation on your shoulders, and you want to make everybody proud. And at the same time, I feel like we do that. But obviously, our ultimate goal is to win it all, and you want to be the last team to win a game. And so, unfortunately, couldn't get done tonight.
Andy, weight of the nation on his shoulders, and I gotta say, that's a heavy nation. A lot of moose.
Oh, yeah.
A lot of caribou.
A lot of moose.
Yeah.
A lot of bears, grizzly.
Yeah, big.
A lot of stuff that could kill you. You don't want to go swimming in the wrong waters either.
Yeah, sizable. So that's a heavy country to have on the shoulders.
Think of number of wolves. A lot of snow.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. Glaciers and whatnot.
Glaciers and things.
Those things are heavy.
Mountains.
Big old mountains they got up there. 2-1. Team USA in overtime. First best on best win for Team USA, Andy, since the 96 World Cup. Yes, the 96 World Cup. These guys hadn't been in the Olympics together in, 16 years?
Yeah, it's wild. First off, before we dive a little bit deeper, what do you think happens? You think the NHL's down with this?
Yeah, I think they
Or do you think they're going to not allow them to do it in 4 years?
I do believe, having seen the interest generated, and also, I think it's pretty clear the players want to be doing this.
There's no doubt about that.
They want to be playing in this tournament.
They would like to do this.
So I think it matters to them. And again, the entire key, and there's an entire business conversation to be had, but the entire key here is, can the National Hockey League now, can they capitalize on the energy and buzz and interest of, a sports nation that was gripped by a hockey game yesterday, which, let's be honest, Andy, it doesn't happen all that often with that sport. Okay, how do you grab onto that and then really turn it into something?
Yeah, and I think the question continues to grow. Now, here's what DMac seemed to think. Well, I guess DMac and Scott were both kind of saying that the four nations didn't matter. I
thought it did.
I thought it did too, and
it
I
had
thought
huge
the TV
viewership,
ratings were massive,
huge energy.
I'm sure we'll see massive. Have we seen it? I got to imagine there were huge ratings for the game yesterday.
I mean, you can argue what does it matter? It's the first time they played it. Well, you got to do something the first time, and guess what? The players embraced it.
Well,
they went to that tournament.
And it has to be a TV hit, or guess what? It never shows up
exactly.
Again. So yeah, I'm sure, but again, you got to keep the momentum going. There are some things about the international TV product that I was thinking to myself yesterday. How could the NHL adopt a little of this without changing it from the game that a lot of us love?
Fewer breaks.
Fewer breaks would be great because again, they just kept going and you did not stop playing. It really, those two teams.
There's flow.
They were really moving, man.
They were.
That was some high-level hockey being played.
I mean, man, the final six players that were on the ice, and any time that Canada was putting McDavid and MacKinnon and Celebrini out there together with Cale Makar on the back end.
Ridiculous.
My God, the level of talent and skill that they had out there. Team USA, for the first time in a long time, had a team that was close to being able to match that. Ultimately, Andy, on the final goal, on the Jack Hughes game winner, all three Canadians that were on the ice were bad.
Yeah.
Connor McDavid needed to wheel out and maintain possession. He decided to attack the net, and he coughed up the puck. He tried to be a hero. He was impatient, and he gave up possession, which you had to keep possession in that moment and create yourself a better offensive opportunity. Makar went for the puck.
He tried to poke it, and they would have had a 2-on-0. Instead, you whiffed.
Yeah.
And you caused the chaos that led to your downfall.
Werenski's pass to Hughes was not crisp, but
didn't need to be.
Cale whiffed. He missed. And then when Werenski had the puck in the zone, MacKinnon, it looked to me, tell me what you think happened to him. I thought he got caught in between. I thought he didn't pick one lane or the other. He needed to either take out Werenski's body or he needed to fully commit to the puck. And instead, I think he thought about it for a beat. And that was just enough time. By the time he went to Werenski, he was able to get the pass off to Hughes. McDavid and Makar couldn't recover in time. And boom, there's the goal.
Yeah. And again, it's because I had people give me a hard time earlier. Oh, do you love Team Canada? No, I don't love Team Canada. I hate Tom Wilson. I told you this. I hate Tom Wilson. I hate Sam Bennett. I hate Jordan Bennington. I'm not upset that the U.S. won.
Brad Marchand?
Don't like Brad Marchand.
Yeah.
I mean, again, there's plenty. But again, guys, it's just what is so weird about this whole experience for me. I'll speak for me. Yeah, I'm happy the country won. I think it's cool as hell that America got a gold medal. Frankly, I was going to joke. I'm glad somebody else gets to do an interview other than Micah Ruzioni, all right? You know? I am kind of glad there's another moment to call back. Nothing against Ruzioni. I've talked to him and had him on the show and done the thing that I'm sure you've done. He's a great, friendly guy, great ambassador for the sport.
Does this damage his earnings on the lecture
a
circuit?
Bit. It has to be because now you're going to want Hughes, aren't you?
Yeah, or Hellebuck or whomever.
Or any of them. Yeah, Hellebuck for sure.
Yeah.
But again, there's another moment to talk about, which I think is awesome. It's why at some point I wouldn't mind seeing another NFL team go undefeated so we're not left with Mercury, Morris, and everybody else, right?
Sure.
Like, there needs to be a new generation. I think this is the coolest Olympic moment as far as unexpected in a long time.
We're no longer left with Mercury Morris.
No, I know. R.I.P. The minute it came out of my mouth, I know. But you get my point, right?
Yes.
We lost Don Shula. I can't even remember who's still here from the team. I know they're down to a couple. So, but my point being,
yes,
it's nice to have some new blood to talk about a new memory that is actually in HD. You know what I'm saying? And look, I think Mike Tirico hosting all this was awesome. I thought the call I heard yesterday
Kenny Albert was great.
Kenny Albert was great.
Eddie O was great, friend of the show.
That doesn't take away from the greatness of Al Michaels' call. That'll always be one of the all-time broadcast call. But the bottom line is this is weird for me because I still love the Avs. And these are guys that I've been rooting for to this point. I'm going to turn around starting tomorrow night and start rooting for them all again.
Yeah.
I'm glad they're all back and healthy. And it's just weird, look, for those of you that can just, it's the USA and I don't care about anybody else. Because somebody wrote in and said, Makar's got a punchable face in the Canadian jersey. Well, I don't feel that way.
No.
If you do, fine.
No, I still want to hug him.
Yeah. So it's just wild because, again, there's a bunch of guys on both teams yesterday that I was like, I don't like that guy. I don't like that guy. I don't like that guy. Because now that we're back, now all I want is a damn cup and a parade in July.
Yeah, Andy,
Or June, I guess it would be.
I'm with you. I don't get swept up in the nationalism thing. I don't tie my patriotism to hockey. It
was easier for like the curling people. I don't know you. You know what I mean?
Right.
They're faceless. Or the bobsled was really cool. You know what I'm saying? I don't know these people.
Yeah.
So of course I'm going to root for my country.
Right.
But I know these people. I know people on all these teams. I knew Landy.
McKinnon's our dude.
Mages.
Makar's our dude. Devon Toews.
Dude.
Devon Toews.
Who of the three Avs? Who's got the nightmare that won't go away?
I think it's MacKinnon.
Yeah, unfortunately, I think you're right.
I really do because his was he missed the net. Like Toews, in the very least, can tip
Hellebuck.
Tip the helmet to the best goalie in the world.
Yeah,
right.
Clearly,
the best goalie in the world made an unbelievable save. Okay, in the very least, you just got beat by the best. Nate is the best, and he missed
a wide open net.
A wide open net.
Again, I saw a still shot today that had literally 3/4 of the net open, and Hellebuck looking over his back shoulder on his knees, knowing I got no chance of getting over there.
I really think all three Avalanche.
They'll
played for
all
Team
have
Canada
nightmare.
yesterday.
They'll have ghosts from this.
They'll wear this one forever.
Makar's goal, that's fine. Makar had another chance earlier, and again, you cannot beat.
And he and Toews got beat on Boldy's goal.
Yeah,
he split. The guy just like saucered the puck to himself and went and grabbed the thing. There's no planet on which those two defensemen shouldn't have been able to make that stop right there, but they didn't. They didn't because the puck magically found itself back on Boldy's stick and he finished.
How weird is it going to be for Hellebuck going back to Winnipeg?
Oh, I know, right?
I can't. There's no way. Again, I think, and we've got a text here from someone who comes from New England saying none of us quite understand what hockey means in other parts of the country, which is fair. I think you're right. But I think for a vast majority of the country,
yeah,
it was a cool event yesterday.
Hell yeah.
But, you know.
Game was unbelievable.
Right. They showed it. I sent you guys a tweet from the Marlins clubhouse, and they were like, yeah.
Andy,
but there was no jumping up and hugging. They were just happy that the U.S. won. They thought it was cool.
You can make an argument if you wanted to that was the greatest hockey game ever.
Sure.
When you think about the quality, the legends that were on the ice in that game in a 2-1 overtime affair, I do think 3-on-3 cheapens it a little bit.
Yeah, I agree. Hey, no, listen to me. I am all for playing 5-on-5 till the end. But again, don't cry when you agree. You knew that was the situation.
Yeah, it's just lame.
Yeah, we should have agreed to this.
Right. Exactly.
You know what I mean?
In the medal round?
This is so terrible. We all agree. Why did you guys let him make that the rule?
When it was in the group stage, in the round robin, by all means.
Yes.
Okay.
But not for the
When it got to the medal round.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Tough.
But also, I don't know.
Going to screw up your calendar a bit.
And I say that, Andy, I complain about overtime hockey in the playoffs all the time because some stupid puck goes off some guy's butt, and then that ends like a 90-minute hockey game or whatever. At least that goal last night, that was legit.
See, that John Butchergrass sent out a tweet that I think I sent that to you guys too and retweeted it, where he said, you can complain about the 3-on-3 all you want, but how many times have we seen the stupid unintentional shot, like you just said, go off whatever, find its way to the net, and that decided the game.
Pinballs off two skates.
Because people are too tired to play real hockey anymore or whatever.
Exactly.
So it can go both ways. But again, I don't disagree. Just don't, you guys agreed this was the ground rules.
Yep.
Period.
Yep.
Can't cry about it now.
It's Kreckman and Lindahl. It is a Monday afternoon. We're rolling with you until 6 o'clock. We'll take a quick break. When we come back, Andy, I got NFL free agency tiers. I have running backs separated into tiers.
Tiers as in levels.
How many tiers will we cry?
You weren't crying any, yeah.
When we look at this list of running backs, we'll do that coming up next. Our numero dos of the Kreckman and Lindahl Show. Hope you're having a beautiful Monday afternoon. We're live in the Backus and Shanker studios. Their passion is justice. Our passion is NFL free agency right now, Andy. We're passionate about NFL free agency and our requirement that the Broncos, someday have a good run game, a successful and consistent run game. They really need one.
That'd help.
God, man. Did you read Legwald's piece last week, by the way, about how good, if you look at, and I know the numbers aren't everything, but if you look at the Broncos run block metrics, one of the best run blocking teams in the NFL, and pretty much as soon as Dobbins was out, the run game just went to crap. But even with Dobbins, it wasn't as good as it should have been, given the quality of offensive line play that they were getting in the run game.
That surprises me.
Yeah.
Because I thought Dobbins I thought they were good for each other. I really thought one was helping the other and vice versa.
The Broncos were number one in run block win rate, 15th in plays of 20 yards or more, 14th in runs of 10 yards or more, and 17th in runs of 20 yards or more. Okay, so you're blocking better than anybody, and you're getting just a mediocre amount of explosives out of it. That's troubling. Again, these are the kind of things of why this team was, punting the ball too often.
All right. Go ahead. Finish your point, because then I got a question for you.
Okay. So clearly, they got to get better at running back.
Yes.
I think it would also behoove Sean Payton to establish a better under center run game. I think it would behoove Sean Payton to work more consistently with bigger formations, which, again, the Broncos were, largely middle of the road when it came to using the bigger kinds of formations. Like the LA Rams made a living off of 13 personnel last year. Seattle did much the same. Could the Broncos help themselves in that regard? And with working with Bo Nix under center more often, Sean Payton has made it clear over the years, both in terms of his play calling and in his play design, he wants Bo in the shotgun. Well, okay, but is that the truest path to staying on the field consistently and being able to find a run game?
Yeah, it's a great question. Let me ask you this question. Why? This team's got to get faster, doesn't it? Because when you talk about the explosives right there, part of that is having a back that can actually run away from people once they get to the open space. Now, Dobbins did a pretty good job. Let's be honest. Dobbins, with all the leg injuries and stuff, he's not going to be the speediest guy in your running back room.
Do you realize, what I mean? Since his rookie year, he's had one season that he's played at least 10 games?
Yeah, that's a bummer. Tyler tweeted out today he wouldn't even bring him back. He's now changed his mind and doesn't even think you should bring him back. Would you go that far?
No, I'd bring him back if you can get him on the same deal you had him on last year.
Yeah, I'm with you. Maybe with an option after.
Yeah.
Something near the minimum with lots of incentives.
And Andy, this doesn't take away the part where he was really good.
Yeah, he was.
He was a consistently good back last season, but he couldn't stay healthy.
Now, and look, we got to have that now, because the problem is you need at least 3 good options in that run game, in that running back room before we hit the regular season this year. And R.J. Harvey can be one of them, but I think you need to add 2 more good backs. I told you I'd go as far as 3 and just be done with both Bidet and McLaughlin, period. I'm done. We've given that a shot. We know what that is. We've given that a multiple-year shot, not just one. But you got to get some more team speed, man.
So looking at, and I completely agree, looking at the tiers of running backs, okay? Bill Barnwell put this together. He says there's no franchise player backs, but that Breece Hall is a tier 2 Pro Bowl caliber starter, which I would say, yeah, get Breece Hall on a good football team, and I think he can do some damage, and I think he's going to be the highest paid back in this class. I still will be stunned if the Jets don't franchise him.
Yeah, yes. I was listening to Rich Eisen today. They were kind of debating that, and Rich said, how long are you going to keep letting good players go? And he talked about some of the Jets that have shown up on other teams. Remember, who was the former Jet that's with Seattle, the D tackle, right? That helped win the Super Bowl. Anyway, but the bottom line is the Jets have drafted good players Sam Darnold, chief among them,
Mm-hmm.
that still don't play for them. So at some point they've got
Sauce
to find
Gardner's
it.
not on the team anymore.
No, that's a good point. At
Yeah.
some point you're going to have to actually retain your talent.
Yeah, that
is the big point.
Yes, that's one of the things that would help you.
So yes, I would think maybe they would franchise
And
him,
they
but who
didn't-
knows?
And they didn't move him last year at the deadline.
But again, you're talking about Woody Johnson and what's his Brick Johnson, the kid?
Brick, yes,
yeah,
Brick.
Did Madden suggest that you franchise tag Breece Hall? Because if not, then I don't know what you're going to do.
So Breece Hall's he's the creme de la creme option out there. But again, I'll be a little surprised if the Jets don't, simply because they didn't move him at the deadline last year. But again, it's the Jets. ETN and Kenneth Walker are out there. Here's my question on Kenneth Walker. I don't know, and kind of the more you look into it and you see his snap counts.
By the way, Leonard Williams was the name I was looking for.
Oh, yeah. I mean, hell, John Franklin Myers was a good player that was on their
call.
team.
He's on the Broncos. Pretty good player.
He was, at least. We don't know if he's going to stay on the Broncos.
Also a good call.
Okay, so is Sean Payton going to want Ken Walker if he's a guy that you can't trust to block? That you can't trust to stay on the field for 3 downs? Because he trusted Dobbins in that role, and that's why he has Tyler Bidet, because he likes Bidet in that role. All right? Then you go down the list. Tier 4. Tyler Algier, J.K. Dobbins, Rico Dowdle, Kenneth Gainwell, Brian Robinson, Rashad White. Legwald told us Dowdle and Gainwell. I've been hyped on Gainwell. I want to read really quickly a paragraph, a couple of sentences that Barnwell wrote about Gainwell. Tell me if you think he'd fit here. Gainwell was always a part-time back during his time with the Eagles, but by the end of his lone year in Pittsburgh, he had emerged as Aaron Rodgers' most frequent target. Offenses probably don't want to build as much of their passing game out of swing screens and checkdowns to Gainwell as the Steelers did, but he can catch the football and posted a 47% success rate as a runner last year. Well, Andy, if you want to craft a passing game over checkdowns and swing screens, have I got a football team for you?
If that's what you do well as a running back, come on down and find yourself a Sean Payton.
Or you're going to be a pretty good Bo Nix option, my friend.
You really are.
Denver is...
We got a spot.
That sounds like a marriage right there, Andy. Plus, again, he is a good back. He's smaller, so, you're not going to give him 250 carries or anything like that. But guess what? Sean Payton wasn't going to give any back 250 carries.
Okay, guess what? He gets to replace Jaleel McLaughlin then.
All right.
And again, I'm not trying to pick on McLaughlin. I really like the guy. I think he's shown some stuff at some points, but he just doesn't seem to be a Sean Payton guy. However, at that stature you just described, is Gainwell going to be the same thing? Is he going to have the same problem?
I think if you, honestly, if the Broncos wanted to get drunk and just say, hey, if we want Gainwell as our joker, and if we want a more physical back, again, like if we're acquiring multiple backs, you're not going to be paying Breece Hall freight. Then, okay, you can get like a Tyler Algier from Atlanta or like a Rico Dowdle, and who was in Carolina last year, and you can add a back like that, and boom, there's a compliment. There's a backfield. Now, I don't know if there's a world where Kenneth Gainwell would say, I'm only going to go somewhere where I can be a number one back. I think I've earned that opportunity in the league. Maybe that's the way that he feels about it. I bet it is. You can soothe a lot of that with dollars and cents.
Sure.
And the Broncos have the space. Again, I think Denver can do whatever they need to do free agency-wise this year. I know they paid a lot of guys. I think they're still in a place where they can do pretty much whatever they think they need to do.
Here'd be the only thing that could, because again, what are they at? Like $35 million right now, $39 million?
Yeah. And they can free up.
They can.
I think it's sub 30, but they can free up more if they want to.
If they choose to.
Yes.
We don't know what they're going to do yet.
Right.
Those machinations will probably start happening here soon after the combine and the rumors and meetings with agents and all the stuff that's about to go down in Indy, which starts tomorrow with the George Payton press conference. So my question to you is, how many? Last year's free agent class was 3. 3 of the big ones anyway. I don't remember. It may have been a little bit more by the end of the day, but you had your Hufanga, you had your Dre Greenlaw, and Evan Ingram. How big does this year's class need to be?
I think it's probably
Another trio?
3-4 names. Yeah, 3-4 names, but you're
right. And I'm talking about the main signings, not the college kid or the hopeful or whatever. But
unless you're getting drunk and offering Alec Pierce a bunch of dough, which I don't think they will. I think they like the receivers.
Indy's going to franchise tag him according to Tom Pelissero.
Okay.
So I don't even think Pierce is going to get to market.
Are they going to have to make up their mind if they're going to stick with Pierce or Pittman long term?
That's a great question. Nate. Probably.
Okay.
If they franchise tag Pierce and he's playing on a hefty salary next year, yeah, probably Pittman's like, hey, guy, can we talk about my contract?
So ideally, I want the Broncos to add 2 free agent running backs.
Okay.
They probably won't. They'll probably add 1, and then I would guess draft somebody.
Sure.
I would
that
guess.
Would make sense.
But I would like them to add 2. And honestly, Andy, if you got Gainwell, I wouldn't be mad if the other one was J.K. Dobbins. I really wouldn't.
Yeah.
I just got to worry about whether or not he's going to stay healthy. But I have that.
But then you got to draft one, right?
Yeah.
And a bigger one.
Concern about most running backs. One final thought on this. As I read the Bill Barnwell free agency running back tiers today. So that was tier 4 that we were just looking at. Borderline starters, and Gainwell and Dowdle and Algier and Dobbins are all in that one.
Tier 4?
Tier 4. So tier 5, likely to get guaranteed money, the likes of Austin Eckler, Najee Harris, Isaiah Pacheco, etc. Kansas City's got to spend money on a back, by the way.
What do you think they do? Spend money on a back or spend money on a wideout? Because they're in the Mike Evans conversation. Will they have
Are they going to get Tyreek Hill back?
With Tyreek Hill.
Yeah, they need playmakers. Sound familiar? One last thought. Tier 6, backups likely to earn roster spot. I had a chill go down my spine as I read this list. Amir Abdullah, Michael Carter, Ty Chandler, Nick Chubb, A.J. Dillon, Jerome Ford, Khalil Herbert, Alexander Madison, former Boise State guy, Jeremy McNichols, another former Boise State guy, Raheem Mostert, just some of the names on here. As I read it, I was like, in this realm, this is when real football is exactly the same as fantasy football.
I was about to say, it sounds like your fantasy football waiver wire by about week 9.
It's the November waiver wire where you're just like, I don't want any of these guys.
Every name that you listed off, all the Dobbins owners were looking at last season when he got hurt.
Oh, I got to start Jeremy McNichols? God.
I drafted so well. I had a plan.
Especially in a 14-team league like we had.
Yeah.
It was the dregs, man.
That was the waiver wire week 2.
So you know what? So me in my sweatpants at midnight staring at the waiver wire, just being like, I don't want to do any of this. I'll just sleep on it. George Payton's in the same world. Every NFL GMs are in the exact same world. They're just talking themselves into every single one of these guys.
Which is why none of them will sign until camp.
Right. Because they don't want to actually do it until it's absolutely necessary. And then they're like, I guess I am going to call Kareem Hunt's agent. I didn't want to do this. I didn't want to have to be that guy. You think the other GMs text him, like your buddies in the fantasy football league of you really picked him up, huh? You really did that. Yeah, man. What did you want me to do?
Nice one.
I needed a lineup for this week. Kreckman, Lindahl, yes. Fantasy dorks, we're the same as NFL GMs. It's Altitude Sports Radio.
Guys, Andy Lindahl here for the Rocky Mountain Men's Clinic. Let's talk about your love life. Is it going the way that you want it to, whether you have a partner in your life or you're looking to get out in the dating scene? If you're dealing with erectile dysfunction, that can be something that really holds you up. So if you'd like to get that fixed and maybe get the spice back into your love life, it's time to head on over to the Rocky Mountain Men's Clinic and have a conversation. If you are in a relationship, don't let ED be something that causes a problem in your relationship, especially if you're kind of putting it off or avoiding the physical contact, that can affect on both people, not just you. At the Rocky Mountain Men's Clinic, look, they've got options for you. They've served the Front Range of Colorado for nearly a decade, successfully treated tens of thousands of men, and they have treatments that work when the pills and herbals fail, and treatments with success rates well over 90%. Schedule your consult today at the Rocky Mountain Men's Clinic. It's $99. You'll have a T and a PSA test, talk to a Colorado licensed medical provider, and get a test dose. And if the test dose doesn't work in the office, the visit's free. And if you're like a lot of men, you could be back to action the next day. 5 locations to serve you, including a revamped location in Castle Rock. Call them today, 720-440-7900 or RockyMountainMen'sClinic.com.
Andy, I have a tweet that I want to share with you.
Does it have you Twitter-pated?
A little bit. Not in the best way, but
okay.
Nonetheless. This is from Bennett Durando, who covers the Nuggets for the Denver Post. He's got some factoids. This season, the Nuggets, without Jokic, 8-2 in clutch games, 2-4 in non-clutch games. when Jokic is not available. 8-2 in clutch, 2-4 in non-clutch. And by the way, just so everyone knows, when you say clutch, it means a game was within 5 points at any point in the final 5 minutes. That's what we define as clutch situations. It's not just the anecdotal, he's so clutch. No, there's a definition. There's a definition now. Because people wanted to be able to measure it, so they had to define it somehow. Nuggets with Jokic are 6-13 in clutch games. 6-13. Including losing yesterday and losing to the Clippers.
Not good.
Non-clutch games, games that do not get within 5 points in the final
Friday
5
night.
minutes, like Friday night. With Jokic, 20-3. 20-3. Which, by the way, one of those losses was the Miami game where he got hurt and then they got destroyed in the second half. So Bennett writes, unusually poor fourth quarter execution, but also only 2 uncompetitive losses when their star player is healthy. Only 2 uncompetitive losses when Jokic is out there. What do you make of that? Because I can't get beyond the 6-13 in clutch games with Jokic part.
Without Jokic, it doesn't feel like you're getting to a non-competitive situation is part of it.
Without Jokic,
you're
always
not running
be
away
close
from
games.
anybody. You're having to play a tight game. Look, to your point, what I can't get over is the Jokic numbers in clutch situations, and I just don't like the execution is not there.
Is there a predictability to what Denver is doing offensively that is leading to more turnovers in clutch situations?
It could be, yes. It also feels like nobody, again, you got a new cast of characters. This is not, and that cast of characters has been hurt.
Yeah.
I don't think that Christian Brown, and I don't know how much Christian Brown always factored in the clutch at the end of games to begin with anyway, but he's been hurt. He hasn't factored in as much. I don't think Cam Johnson sometimes has found his comfort level with where he's supposed to be or what he's supposed to do, although they got him a clean look at a corner 3 the other night. He couldn't hit that. I think they miss Aaron Gordon out there terribly because Murray, and Jokic were a great trio to try to close out games, and you no longer have MPJ to be the corner 3-ball guy that at least draws some attention.
The AG thing is number 1 on the list.
I would agree.
Without a doubt, number 1 on the list. I think that Peyton Watson became a good closer, and then you lost him. So I think both of those situations are bad for the team right now.
Okay, let me ask you this. Let me add to that question. With Watson and Gordon both being out, do they just not worry about defensive spacing anymore? Is it just attack the other two and who cares? If we get beat by these other guys, we don't care.
Dude, Jamal and Jokic are so bad defensively right now, especially in the clutch. And it really is, and Jamal especially. I'm very concerned about his hamstring. I told you I was worried about his legs, which I am worried about his legs. That was when we had this conversation last week. That was my number 1 concern with the team right now. Like, obviously, Aaron Gordon's hamstring, and then Jamal Murray's legs because of the load that he's carried for this team so far this season, and now his hamstring's bulky, and I'm worried about. He's like he can't get through screens right now. They are setting screens on him, and he's just getting destroyed. He's getting stuck, and I just don't think his legs are there.
There's no doubt about that.
And he looks hurt.
And I don't know that I can argue that either. And the problem also for me is this is a guy, going back to your legs, because I thought about this in a couple of the games, he starts losing his 3-ball second half.
Right.
And the legs go, and the 3-ball's short.
1 of 6 from 3 yesterday. 1 of 6. God, it's you know what's so funny is Jokic. I mean, it's a 35, 20, and 12. He had what do you have 8 assists or whatever in the first quarter yesterday. I mean, he came out just absolutely popping the ball, and they're knocking down shots. The problem was they couldn't get any stops, and Golden State couldn't miss from behind the arc, and they were suddenly down 12.
You know what, dude? But see, you bring it up right there, Nate. And again, I'm not trying to go Bill Hanslick on anybody. But when do you feel like, even when they're trying to make a charge, I feel like
They can't get stopped.
Yeah, I'm not confident you're gonna force them into a bad shot.
Right. They can't get stops, which is killing them, which then you go back to what Hyatt told us on Friday about they're such a good shooting team. They're such a good offensive team. They're still the number one offensive team in the NBA. That the problem is they're so poor defensively that turnovers are extra killer for them because they cannot afford to give up offensive possessions. I was trying to dig into some of the stuff today, and I was looking up points off turnovers are up the last 10 games in the fourth quarter specifically. Points off turnovers are up that they're allowing. They gave up 24 yesterday in total in the game off of turnovers, but in the fourth quarter it's becoming problematic as well, which leads me to believe like there is a conditioning and health issue that's affecting this team late in games, which that's the part where it's like, okay, again, going back to Mr. Sunshine from earlier in the show, and this is not to excuse the way they're playing at the moment because it's frustrating, but step back for a moment. There's 24 games left. There's a quarter of the season. As conditioning improves, as hopefully health improves for this team, that some of the fourth quarter execution when the legs start to go is going to be better. And they'll stop turning the ball over as much. I think that's one factor. I think the other one is they got to get one of two, Gordon or Watson, back in the worst way.
No, there's no doubt about it.
And I say it for this reason. I think right now, and you saw it with Ty Lue on what was it, Thursday of last week? You saw it with Steve Kerr yesterday. These teams, they don't care about anything else Denver has on the floor in the fourth quarter except for Murray and Jokic. And you saw the way that they crowded him again yesterday, late in the game. They're going hackfest. They're not afraid to. They'll give up free throws. Opponents right now will give up free throws against Denver if it means that they can play with the kind of physicality, I believe what our friend Chris Marlowe would call the hugger-mugger style of defense on Nikola Jokic, but also like teams are doing it because it works.
Yeah.
And I think because of his right now, because his conditioning is off because of the injury, he's just not as sharp with the basketball late in games. They focus on him. They swipe at him. They hack at him. He struggles to get position. Again, he had that issue yesterday with a bad interior pass by Jamal, and they can't stop coughing the ball up.
So here's what concerns me, because I remember when we looked at the schedule, I believe they've got 3 more sets of 3 games in 4 nights. And so as you talked about, we'll know next week a little bit more about this team. Well, how about this? Let's circle March 17th on the calendar, okay?
Okay.
For the next couple weeks, they get a little bit of breaks of how many times they got to go the 3 and 4 nights.
This next week is pretty good, actually.
Yeah, they get a lot of separation between games.
Wednesday, Friday, Sunday's good.
So in a month, a little less than a month, March 17th, they've got the Sixers here. Then they fly to Memphis and play on the 18th against the Grizzlies. Then they're back home the 20th to face the Raptors. Then they play the 22nd, the 24th, and the 25th. So that's a weird one where they get a couple days off before March 22nd, but then they fly to Phoenix and then have to fly back home to face the Mavericks the 24th and 25th.
They have 5 back-to-backs in March.
Yeah, it's kind of crazy. So
5 sets of back-to-backs in March.
That is where, to your point, they absolutely got to get a Peyton Watson, Aaron Gordon, if not both back.
Yeah.
To try to help with this legs thing that we're talking about.
And also, and this brings us to then another point, okay? Jokic is tired and not in shape. Jamal is tired. And,
probably not in shape.
And wearing down.
Yep.
So then, again, like who's concerning and who's knocking down a big shot? Who is becoming a threat that is someone else for the ball to go to that is going to punish these defenses for crowding Jamal and Jokic the way that they are? They don't have anybody right now.
No, it was supposed to be Cam Johnson. That really hasn't quite worked out. And
Not
the
yet.
guy that was doing it in spots for them was Tim Hardaway Jr., but he's also been spotty as of late. You know,
3 for 9 yesterday, 1 of 6 from behind the arc.
He was insane Friday.
Yeah.
See, that's the weird thing about it. It feels like they're all either they're like, what people probably don't remember about the Blake Street Bombers that I do, those dudes were either all hitting or they were all not hitting.
Or all whiffing.
You know what I mean? Like, you would think when you had that many guys able to hit that somebody would be going at one point or another, but a lot of times they would all fall into the same pattern. And I feel like our 3-point shooting does the same, where either everybody's hitting threes or nobody's hitting threes. And you need at least one person hitting threes.
Andy, Connor Hellebuck's performance yesterday.
The Helly.
41 saves on 42 shots.
Yeah.
By the American goaltender. That's going to go down as one of the greatest USA hockey performances ever, if not the greatest, right?
Yeah, you tell me what stands up to that. Again, here's
Jim Craig against the Soviet Union.
I can only assume.
He was
But
pretty
you
good
and I
that
like
day.
to always warn people.
You know, that boyfriend from Friends, I thought he was pretty good.
Sure.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. What was that guy's name?
I don't remember.
Okay. I count on you for these things.
I didn't, yeah.
You're a Friends guy.
I am a Friends guy, but
I remember he was on the show. Did you know he was the only actor in the movie Miracle of the hockey players?
Really?
Yeah, the guy that played Jim Craig was like an actual capital A actor. The rest of them were just hockey players that auditioned and got the roles. So they could make the hockey scenes look good. And also, I think like the director, I watched the DVD commentary once. The director was like, I wanted people that talked like hockey players, which they're pretty good. I thought they were pretty good. But yeah, the Jim Craig role, that was
an actor.
Well, plus once he put the Jason mask on, like
who cares?
It was going to be a stunt double anyway.
Sure.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So Jim Craig was pretty good, but I mean Hellebuck, 41 saves on 42 shots, including the stick save, the paddle save on Devon Toews, that was just insane.
Okay, does it make it tougher? Because weren't the Soviets professionals? Isn't that the lore of the story back in the Miracle on Ice? That our guys were just the plucky young amateurs.
They
and
were.
They had to face the Soviet like men.
The big bad
that all
behind
looked
the
like
Iron
the Rocky
Curtain.
Four.
Right.
Who was that? Drago or whatever he was.
Ivan Drago.
Yeah.
Yes.
So. Yeah. So
plus
probably,
they were probably roided out of their minds.
Exactly. So for that reason, I think Craig's probably still stands.
Yes.
But Hellebuck's, no doubt, is number 2. I mean, that was insane. That was insane.
But he also did it against Connor McDavid and Cale Makar and
I
Nathan
understand
MacKinnon and
that.
Macklin
Yeah,
Celebrini.
you're right.
This
You're
guy's
right.
pretty good.
I get it.
Pretty good.
I get it, but he's not a plucky amateur.
He's
hockey
not
kid.
plucky. He's the best goalie in the world. But he also played his best game ever. This guy, do you remember when the Avs played Winnipeg?
Oh, yeah.
They kicked the crap out of that
Well,
dude.
they took his eyes away. Nobody was doing that yesterday.
No, they're not nearly enough, apparently. Not nearly enough. But yes.
Okay.
That's an all-timer of a game. Honestly, like, Andy, when Nathan MacKinnon said, you decide who was the better team, the Americans were playing flip and change hockey for the better part of the last 40 minutes of the game.
No, you're right. And by the way, the sentence that people seem to leave off of that was they beat us.
Right.
So, whatever. Anyway, yes. Yes, there was, as far as who got the better of the actual action, it was the Canadians, but you didn't finish.
You didn't finish.
Close is only good in, what is it, horseshoes and hand grenades?
Goalies win hockey games.
Yeah.
Goalies
they can
win
steal
hockey
one
games.
from you.
Yeah.
You got goalied. I
Yep.
saw Waugh do that a couple times.
Sure did.
Remember Waugh in Game 6 against New Jersey where they won 1-0?
McDavid had a breakaway. Celebrini had a
Like
breakaway.
all the big names had their chance. It wasn't just Makar and MacKinnon.
MacKinnon had a damn yawning net directly in front of him.
I don't have any idea.
How'd he miss that?
Yeah. That
How?
will haunt him forever.
Forever.
I don't know. That's probably what he woke up to a couple times.
I honestly like as he stood and watched the Americans celebrate yesterday and just had the 1,000-yard stare. What I wondered was he thinking more about the defensive plan Werenski in overtime, or was he thinking about that shot?
There's no
in
way
the
it's
third?
not the shot. He's a shooter.
Yeah.
And by the way, he found some way to find a sliver of room to get the game winner against Finland.
Yep.
Right?
Yep.
Wasn't it Finland they
It
played?
was. Didn't get it yesterday.
I don't know
Brutal.
how he scored the goal that won the one that got him to the gold medal game, and I don't know how he missed the one yesterday.
I got one more quick Olympic note to squeeze in here before the break. This one, we didn't get to this last week. I laughed my ass off when I saw this story. Okay, so as you know, Andy, there was no Team Russia at the Winter Olympics yet again.
Yet again.
The started with the doping scandal, then it went to the invasion of Ukraine, and the IOC is just like, no, you can't hang out. They had some unaffiliated athletes that were in the games, but there was no Russia. Okay, and there is a belief that perhaps Russia will get granted the opportunity to compete, that they'll get reinstated soon. However, I give you this headline from the New York Times. Head of Russia's anti-doping agency was involved in 2014 doping scheme, whistleblower claims.
Well,
again,
that's a problem.
Head of anti-doping agency, but she was doping. The World Anti-Doping Agency, or WADA, was told by a whistleblower in recent months that the current head of Russia's anti-doping agency had participated in the government-sponsored doping scheme uncovered after the 2014 Sochi Games, according to two people with knowledge of the accusation. The Russian agency's Director General, Veronika Lejoneva, was directly involved in the attempted cover-up of drug test results from the 2014 Winter Games, according to the whistleblower, who claimed to have firsthand knowledge of Ms. Lejoneva's role. The accusation has surfaced as Russia tries to reestablish its Olympic eligibility. The claims could not be independently verified, but again, this is coming from a whistleblower that apparently has evidence of what was going on in the, air quotes, anti-doping laboratories in Moscow.
This is like Mel Tucker sexually harassing, allegedly, the HR person.
The woman that the
designed to not let this happen.
Program. It was the woman that the program hired to speak to the players about not committing sexual assault.
Yeah.
Yeah. So the head of the anti-doping, she might have known everything about the doping. So again, if I'm side-eyeing those Soviets back in 1980, now you know why. The Olympics are so damn weird. They're so damn weird. I watched the closing ceremonies last night, by the way. So damn weird. Yeah. Like I got dosed watching that thing. It's the Kreckman and Lindahl Show. It's a Monday afternoon on Altitude Sports Radio. It's Kreckman and Lindahl. Altitude Sports Radio 92.5. 2-1 in OT yesterday. USA over Canada. I love morning sports. I love waking up early to watch a game. That's nice. I didn't set an alarm or anything like that. I got up. It was late first period when I flipped on the television. I hadn't missed much. And I was there for the final couple of periods of it. And again, I love waking up to sports. I like when NFL games are in Germany or whatever. Like, and there's a game at 7:30 in the morning. I'm a morning sports guy. Andy, I'm big on the Bundesliga.
Sure.
Watch my club.
Yeah.
We kick off at 7:30 in the morning. Mountain Standard Time.
It's a Wii. I like that it's still a Wii.
Oh, hell yeah. Go
Give
Gladback.
me a Wii.
Go Gladback. So, yeah. Well, first, it's the morning, so I got to get up and get a Wii, and then I Wii.
Sometimes a little more.
It's one of
I know if you've had the coffee or not.
It's one of the longer ones of the day.
Sure,
Yes.
sure.
Yeah, you got a Wii, and then you Wii. But yeah, so I got to wake up, watch the sports. The game was great. I mean, it was close. It was dramatic. Like, I don't think anything does. Like, I think hockey and baseball do the best, like, late and close drama.
Okay.
Because everything is just it's so minute.
Yeah, I'll give you this. When it comes to both playoff hockey and playoff baseball, scoring feels so darn hard.
Right. And you're just and I felt it yesterday. It felt like I was watching playoff hockey out there. That game was and I felt it a few times watching Canada Finland. I certainly felt that. I felt it watching the USA Canada women's game for the gold medal and Hillary Knight scoring late and then Keller getting the goal in overtime. Like, I felt that. Like, hockey does drama and does critical games, late and tight situations so well. And so that was really fun to watch. Jack Hughes gets the winner. USA wins. They're celebrating. MacKinnon's standing there staring. I was reading a column in the Athletic. Apparently, like, at one point, a arena worker, somebody that was trying to, like, help get everything set up for the medal ceremony and everything, even, like, went and, like, said something to MacKinnon. He didn't acknowledge her presence.
No, I'm sure he didn't even hear her.
He just stared.
Right?
He was so crushed with the way that ends. So they do the medal ceremony, and Andy, as you know, in these Olympic Games, all of the medal winners, they stand on the podium, they get their medal, and then they get a stuffy.
Yeah.
Tina the Stoat was given to everybody.
And apparently she's one of the mascots of the game.
One of the mascots of the game is designed by Italian school children.
There you go.
That's
Okay.
nice. It's nice.
MacKinnon looking at that thing.
Please
don't show the MacKinnon video to the kids that designed that thing.
They hand the thing to MacKinnon, and I don't know if I've ever seen like a greater sense of, I don't even know if rage is the word. So much more than I want to murder this thing.
First off, he didn't want the medal. Man,
he didn't want the medal.
You were so funny. You got Brett. Brett was laughing at your tweet that MacKinnon will take it well. I had to laugh out loud at your tweet about is something an upper body injury, because these pride in upper body injury or something, because you like these guys could hate these medals even more anymore.
These dudes, those
I don't think a medal person has ever gotten the mean stare that those people got from all of the Canadian players for that silver medal.
And it's like, okay, there's a lot of these Olympic events because I'm sure a lot of athletes, silver's weird because silver either. Like, you can overachieve and win a silver. Sure. Like, nobody expected you, and you know. I remember,
or you can be Canadian hockey.
Or you can be Canadian hockey. Or you can be the favorite, and you got edged out.
Yeah.
And you're like, oh, like I didn't win the gold.
Hey, guess who else hates silver? USA Basketball.
Yes.
Got news for you.
Yes. It's a common, like, sometimes silver medal's an overachievement and people are proud of whatever they did, and other times it means you're the loser. And in this case, it's the loser medal.
Yeah.
Okay.
They
These
did
guys
not show up for that.
They don't want this thing. And so here's my question is like, whomever is in charge of putting together this ceremony, whomever from the IOC is, and it was pretty much the last event of the Olympics, so everybody's there.
Yeah.
You know?
Michaela Schifrin was hanging out. They showed her.
Yeah. It's the event. Somebody in that moment needs to make the call. Why don't we just we can just leave them in the locker room and they can take them, right?
Here's a stack.
Grab
your medal.
Like the medal, they have to get the medal. That's the ceremony. The stuffy,
I was like, what are you doing?
Tina the Stoat.
Yeah.
Like maybe just go place it in the locker. Just here's everybody's.
Yeah.
And here's
some memento. Give it to your kid.
Exactly. And some of the guys, even as pissed as they are, like, give my kid the damn stuffy.
Kid.
Here you go.
But MacKinnon does not have children.
No, he doesn't. MacKinnon's children are chickpea pasta and 5 a.m. workouts.
Yeah.
Followed by 7 a.m. workouts, followed by 9 a.m. workouts.
Yeah. And they're calling everybody to make sure they made their workout.
Exactly. Being on the mass text chain and requiring photographic proof that they're in a weight room somewhere.
I want to see your sweaty shirt. I don't want to just see the dumbbells. I want to see the sweat-soaked shirt.
The guy that handed him the stuffy. Here's the question that I have for that guy. Are you aware of how close you were to your own death?
Sure. Yeah.
Are you? Yeah. Were you able to recognize murder when it was a foot in front of your face? Because it was.
Have you ever received such a look for literally doing nothing but your job?
You're just like, here you go. Congratulations on your silver medal.
Silver medal. Whoa.
Congratulations-issimo, or whatever they say to him, you know?
You know what they all look like? Because this movie was on Saturday? Johnny bowing to Daniel's son in The Karate Kid, where he just gives him none of them even put the damn thing on me.
I honestly wondered, how many of them, like I did with the rally sausage at Game 7 of Nuggets Timberwolves, how many of them took that damn thing off and just put it right in the garbage?
And you
I'm not even
spiked that.
taking it home.
Come on. We weren't all there, but you spiked that rally sausage into the garbage.
Better believe it.
Wow! It was like a Gronk spike.
Get this thing out of my life. I hate it right now.
Oh, I promise you one medal went flying into a locker.
You know
and
it.
From what we read earlier, it might have been damaged.
They were all breaking anyway.
Yeah, they were breaking as it was.
Right. Get this thing out of here.
Sam Bennett and your guy, who was it? The other Marchand. How do you think they dealt with that?
Oh, Jesus. Devon Toews. Can you imagine how much Devon Toews hates his silver medal right now?
Yeah, all he sees is the stupid thick part of the paddle.
The paddle. Stopping the puck.
Stuck out there by Hellebuck.
Just thinking to himself, if I had only angled that thing ever so slightly.
Oh, yeah. What about the breakaway for Celebrini?
Oh. He shot that thing early,
too.
He got
twice.
He panicked.
He got the shot at it twice.
He panicked. God, Connor McDavid in overtime, just bad possessions. He was bad in overtime. And then on the winning goal, Cale was bad, Nate was bad, McDavid was bad. That's Andy. I just named the 3 best hockey players on the planet.
Yeah.
And they all were bad on Team USA's winning goal. Those guys hate that silver medal like you wouldn't believe.
I love this from the 719. Basically, the Silver's wearing the same clothes the next day. The old walk of shame there.
Yeah.
Hey, look.
That's what they got.
Look what I was up to.
I'm not proud of anything that I did. And here it is. He gets the stuffy, though. So that's okay. Is who's going to ask MacKinnon what he did with the stuffy when he gets back?
Oh, someone's gonna.
Someone has to.
Does your boy Mark Kistler wander out there?
Can Moj get away with it?
No. Moj isn't going to do it.
You don't think he'd do it? Moj's...
You should have heard Moj this morning. I caught a little of the... I always catch a little of their show.
He's got such a good, likable vibe around the team.
No, Moj, it sounded to me like Moj wasn't really rooting for the USA, if you can believe it.
He's got Avalanche ties.
Yeah. I think he was adopted Canadian yesterday.
Yeah, he... Again, Andy, I said it during Cross. I care more about the name on the back of the jersey than the one on the front. I like watching Nathan MacKinnon and Cale Makar and Devon Toews be happy. I was thrilled for Brock Nelson, but guess what? I'm still only getting to know Brock Nelson.
Yeah.
He only showed up last year at the deadline.
Yeah, he's not even been in our life a full year, but I'm still very happy for him.
I'm thrilled for him.
Yeah,
he seems like an amiable fellow.
Yeah.
I like that
the story is awesome.
I like that he's a salt and pepper guy.
Sure.
As somebody else that also is starting to. I've been looking distinguished for a while now, but I was glad to see it. Yeah, I'm thrilled for him. I think he's a great story. But again, I just like
again, you root for a lot of these guys on the daily. It's a whole lot of weird.
I have memories.
I wasn't psyched that Gabe lost. I wasn't psyched that Nate just lost.
I have memories.
I really
with
felt
MacKinnon.
bad for lovely Lecky.
Cale Makar's
That ain't hurt so much for Rantanen, but what?
Cale Makar's the best person in the world.
The best person in the world, Cale Makar.
I wish we could ask somebody this, and we got to get going to break. But I would love to know: is this going to be weird? They've not really experienced that intense an environment. This could be a little weird this week.
Are he like Brock and Nate?
Right. Or even Devontae's.
And
Remember?
They're not on the same line.
Dude, Devon threw a pass right to Brock that he intercepted that they had a pretty good shot of putting that one in.
Yeah. It's going to be a little awkward, I think.
Good call by Andrew. EJ's the only guy that can ask Nate what happened.
There you go. EJ can do it.
EJ, help us, Obi-Wan. EJ, you're our only hope.
I tell you,
Denver.
maybe Gabe could ask him, and then we could ask Gabe. I don't even think Gabe would ask him. It's the Kreckman and Lindahl Show. 5 biggest stories of the day from around the NFL next. Time for NFL news on a Monday afternoon. And hey, guys are starting to get paid, including an old friend of ours, Mark Springer. Tell us what's happening at Papa Murphy's.
Yes, wondering what's for dinner tonight? Try Papa Murphy's Pizza. They make delicious pizza. You bake it when you're ready. Order online at papamurphys.com. Javonte Williams agrees to a 3-year extension with the Cowboys. It's worth $24 million, $16 million of that guaranteed. Also, it appears likely that the Cowboys are going to place the franchise tag on wide receiver George Pickens. Here's Cowboys Executive Vice President, son of Jerry, Stephen Jones, today at the Scouting Combine.
Now that we got Javonte done and we know we'll have George back, so we feel really good about that side of the ball, I think. And then Pickens, of course, leaning toward the franchise tag. We'll finalize that here over the coming week or 10 days, and then we'll go from there.
All right, we'll get to Pickens in a minute. Let's start with Javonte Williams. Andy, if somebody from the future came back and told us at the end of the 2024 season, Javonte Williams is about to go out and rush for 1,200 yards and get a 3-year contract extension after next season, would you have believed it?
No.
No, I wouldn't have either.
Not after what we saw his last year here.
No, I didn't think he can do it. I give him all the credit in the world, man. That dude, he battled. He went through a tough recovery after a nasty knee injury, and he had a marvelous season with the Cowboys last year. Found the end zone 11 times, averaged damn near 5 yards per carry, and now he gets a 3-year extension. That is awesome. I really do not take for granted watching a running back get paid in that sport, because these guys are drafted to be disposable. That is what the market says they are going to be. And if you are one of the few guys that can break through, and in this case, Javonte Williams gets $16 million in guaranteed money. To be able to do that at that position, like that guy, he just made generational wealth.
Yep. Good for him.
That's awesome for Javonte Williams, who I think always did all the right things and carried himself the right way as a member of the Broncos. They moved on because he wasn't very good.
Yep. Well, and look, again, we weren't arguing the point when he moved on last year. That's the thing about it.
And he made himself good.
He did. And so good for him.
I didn't think he could do
recovery.
it. Yeah.
I thought he was a great back. The first 3 years of his Denver career, he had that knee injury, just never looked the same. So good for him.
Yep. No, it's a great story. Really fun rookie season. Great to see him having come back. George Pickens getting franchised. Is this going to go smoothly for the Cowboys, or are they going to turn this into their annual right of summer battle with George Pickens, with sniping in the media and cryptic tweets and Instagram posts and unfollowings and all of that?
Headline on the ESPN webpage. Yes, people still go there. Cowboys aware of potential fallout tagging George Pickens. Meaning, the receiver wants more than a 1-year deal, period.
Yep.
That's it. And they're fine. Like, again, Jerry Jones' kid, who is it? Stephen Jones? Stephen Jones basically said today, yeah, we're aware that, he said something. I guess he didn't come out and say that they can afford to have him play on the tag, but basically said words that suggested, yeah, we'll play him on the tag, we'll pay him the money, and we'll see how it goes. Yeah. I don't think that's how his agent's looking at it.
No.
So what's this going to be? It's just going to be like Micah Parsons. Pickens won't show up to camp. There'll be grumblings. There'll be an ugly point. There'll be a trade request at some point, and then we'll see what the beginning of the season brings.
Also, for the record, I go to ESPN.com like 35 times
I know
a day.
you do, but you and I, now you get the boomer comment. What do you think of that?
I know, right?
So how does that make you feel?
For reading ESPN.com.
Baby. But anybody that doesn't do what we do, are they going to ESPN? No, you wait for something to pop up on your app. That's it at best.
I don't know. Sometimes it's fun to go looking.
I don't disagree with you. I'm saying I don't think Joe Sixpack out there that has to work construction or whatever has the accounting job is worried about going to ESPN.com. Maybe they are. I don't know.
Joe Sixpack didn't click an article on the can? Is that what you're telling me?
Well, no. He's on Twitter telling us we suck.
I love that guy. Thanks, Joe. Go ahead, Spring.
High five. The Falcons are planning to franchise tag tight end Kyle Pitts.
Well,
Yeah,
All right.
you.
I don't blame him necessarily.
They shouldn't let him walk. He's a good player. He's turned into a good player. I think that Kyle Pitts, like all that potential that he came into the league with, Andy, I think it's still there for him.
I agree. They've had a weird run while he's there.
Yeah.
I think some of it's been his fault, but have they really developed him?
No.
Seriously.
I think they've had coaching changes. I think he's also been I think he was really young when he got to the league. Like I do think they would be crazy to let him walk. Plus, he played with Matt Ryan briefly, so Matt Ryan is aware of the potential that is there with that guy. So it's not shocking me that Kyle Pitts is not hitting the market.
It's like $16.5 million roughly, 16.3, call it.
Yeah.
Is that a number that scares you to see if you've got the right tight end or not? Not if you're asking me.
They'll get
They're
a
paying
deal done.
receivers $40 million a year.
Again, like if that guy turns into like he's got all the potential in the world. If he turns into a Trey McBride, Brock Bowers, Travis Kelce, George Kittle quality tight end,
you made the right move.
Yes. And the Falcons, again, that's a team that desperately needs good players. Go ahead, Spring.
High five. The Chiefs have released defensive end Mike Dana. Most importantly, it saves them $9 million against the cap.
Who's this now?
Are they under the cap yet?
No.
Have they?
I might not be. They were $57 million over.
Okay, so they freed up what, $44 million from Mahomes.
Yeah.
So no, I don't think they're done yet. I think you got to keep trimming dudes. But also, like,
this guy has 23.5 sacks in his career. Can you? Is this a Chief you think of? Good old Mike Dana?
No, not particularly. This is again one of those players where like the Chiefs have to rebuild now to the second phase of whatever it's going to be under Mahomes, and that happens with great quarterbacks. Like the Colts had numerous iterations under Manning. The Patriots did under Brady. Like this is now they have to be able to reshape their franchise around their star quarterback and get younger and get better.
In that spirit, then, is there a world where they have to choose between Travis Kelce and Chris Jones?
I don't think so, because I don't think Kelce, if he comes back, is going to be that expensive this year. I think that they'll probably keep him on a team-friendly type deal.
Does Travis Kelce think he needs to be team-friendly?
Greg, I have no idea.
That's what I'm curious about.
Right, that I have no idea.
This is a dude that's about to marry a billionaire.
Right.
And has $100 million. I assume he at least gets $50 million of the big podcast deal he and his brother have.
I tell you what, if you're Travis Kelce,
you don't need the money.
You clearly don't need the dough, but also like you can also build up that, that goodwill and equity with the world if you're just like, I'll take just give me $6 million, give me $8 million, and I'll come back and play tight end for you, and then you get the good guy bump.
Sure.
Which again,
but do you need it?
Given his podcast earnings, and seeing as how generally like his podcast earnings are based upon people liking him, then that could be good for business.
Fair enough.
I'm being Travis Kelce's agent.
No,
over
I'm
here
with
for a
you.
minute.
But at the same time, if the tag is $16 million for a tight end and you go $8 million, I can see that. But does he start to think he's $5 million guy? Is that an insult? At what point are you like, I've done too much for you to offer me that?
Sure.
And maybe there isn't that in it. Maybe it doesn't matter. Maybe it doesn't become a thing. But.
Yeah, I would, especially like when players and like star players and organizations have that long a relationship with that much winning. And again, I'll use the term goodwill again. I would think it'd be easy for you to find a good middle ground.
Sure, we'll see.
I would think it would. Go ahead, Spring.
High five. The NFL Competition Committee has discussed a change to the league's rules that would allow replay officials to throw penalty flags for fouls that went unpunished on the field. The NFL citing a couple plays that happened this season, including that little skirmish, the pushing, shoving, and punching between Josh Jobe and Stephon Diggs in the Super Bowl that went unpenalized.
Yeah, man, this is tough for me because, again, how vast is the reach? And all of a sudden, are we just having, you and I talked about it last week. Is there a worse penalty in sports than offsides that takes a goal away? Are we going to lose a touchdown because somebody went back and reviewed something in a regular season to send a message and decided to call a penalty that wasn't flagged, and then yet another way to pull scores off the board?
With the non-football acts one, I mean, if your team is scoring a touchdown on a play and you're cheap shotting some guy back on the other side of the field, that's kind of on you.
You're right,
You're
but
an
I'm
idiot
just
in that
saying, but are we
moment.
going to get we had a holding here we didn't call.
Well, on this is for non-football acts.
All right.
Specifically is what they're saying, but is it the old slippery slope of then are we going to go back and find
well,
blah,
does
blah,
a
blah?
holding become a push and then the push I don't know, man. Like, again,
I mean, like if you're really just trying to find like a extra punch in the nuts or whatever.
Sure.
Then good.
Yeah.
Good.
I'm with you.
Yeah.
You want to review altercations and make that the rule.
Yes.
That I'm fine
Which I
with.
believe is what they're talking about. But to your point, could it get worse?
Yes. I mean, again, is something I just, at what point are we reviewing?
We're never done
literally
reviewing things,
everything.
Andy. Well, the entire game is under review. Yes.
To the point where we've got to all hold our breath to see, was that really a play?
Oh, man. Tomorrow we're going to spend more time on baseball robot.
No, dude,
it's so good.
The Jason Stark
article
was
so good.
Unbelievable.
I'm so excited about this. I can't. Andy, I'm excited, number one, for robot umps, but I'm also excited for the fallout, which I think is going to be fun.
Yeah, there's one in particular
Yeah.
where a coach said something to Jason Stark. I don't think he's wrong.
Yeah, we're going to spend some time on this tomorrow.
You think beers and wings are a problem?
We got more Nuggets and more hockey to talk about, but God, this is good.
Hey, we got to get to this next story.
We do. Go ahead, Spring.
High five. And finally, John Morton,
Johnny Mo,
who was on the Broncos staff in 2023 and 2024, only to become the Lions OC and get fired last year, is returning to the Broncos in the same role as their offensive pass game coordinator.
All right, I wanted this headline out there so I could ask you this specific question.
About Johnny Mo?
You're Davis Webb.
Okay.
You now have a staff that's nothing but Sean's guys. Now, technically, you were a Sean guy too.
Yeah, he's now a Sean guy.
But again, as we venture in, and we'll find out hopefully from Sean Payton tomorrow, 3:00, he meets the media. We'll have it all here. Let's say you do get the play calling duties. Man, you got awful lot of old Sean Payton generals and lieutenants and commanders all on your staff. And nobody seems to be a guy that Davis Webb wanted to hire on his own. Remember?
Do you mean like the Zach Streifs and Johnny Moes of the world?
And the new receivers coach.
Oh, Curry. Yeah.
Yeah. Another Sean Payton guy.
Are you telling me that there could be an offensive coordinator Game of Thrones going on behind the scenes at Dove Valley?
Well, who's really the boss?
Because Davis Webb is the hot new chosen one, fresh character that came in for season 5.
Yeah.
And the blogs can't stop talking about him.
Sure.
Yeah.
I'm just
saying. The rest
saying,
of the Stark family over here is just like, what the hell? We've been on the show the whole time.
I'm not saying
I've been trapped in a dungeon.
I'm sick of this. I'm sick of being in the snow. I want to go to the hot scenes.
I'm wandering the countryside. This storyline's getting boring.
I want a dragon. Listen, all I know is the first year of Dion, Coach Prime. I think the old Alabama defensive coordinator had a lot of guys that felt like Dion was the ultimate boss. Do we have, which he is, but you have the same thing setting up here where Davis Webb wants to do some stuff, and these are all Sean's guys.
That is only if Davis Webb and Sean Payton aren't on the same page.
Okay.
And until we see it, there's no reason to believe they wouldn't be, because
Fair enough.
Davis Webb fired Lombardi to promote. Sean fired Lombardi, promoted Davis Webb. Davis Webb's his handpicked guy. Theoretically, his handpicked, perhaps play-calling successor. We do not know. Sean Payton, I think, is going to be extremely invested in the success of Davis Webb, because if Davis Webb does the job well, then maybe Sean Payton gets to win another Super Bowl and get his ticket punched directly to Canton. I mean, it would be in everyone's best interest. Are you saying it's possible that the football egomaniacs may not always view it that way?
I guess what I love is when you turn the play calling over to a younger play caller, I thought maybe he gets more younger play caller people around him, but whatever.
Yeah.
It just feels like not too much has really changed the further we go.
No,
you've hired a whole bunch of more of your old guys back into this.
Sean Payton likes Sean Payton people.
There you go.
Yeah, he's got his type. Kreckman and Lindahl, Team USA over Canada. What do we expect out of the Avs when they return? That's next.
Guys, Andy Lindahl here for the Rocky Mountain Men's Clinic. Let's talk about your love life. Is it going the way that you want it to? Whether you have a partner in your life or you're looking to get out in the dating scene, if you're dealing with erectile dysfunction, that can be something that really holds you up. So if you'd like to get that fixed and maybe get the spice back into your love life, it's time to head on over to the Rocky Mountain Men's Clinic and have a conversation. If you are in a relationship, don't let ED be something that causes a problem in your relationship, especially if you're kind of putting it off or avoiding the physical contact. That can affect on both people, not just you. At the Rocky Mountain Men's Clinic, look, they've got options for you. They've served the Front Range of Colorado for nearly a decade, successfully treated tens of thousands of men, and they have treatments that work when the pills and herbals fail, and treatments with success rates well over 90%. Schedule your consult today at the Rocky Mountain Men's Clinic. It's $99. You'll have a T and a PSA test, talk to a Colorado licensed medical provider, and get a test dose. And if the test dose doesn't work in the office, the visit's free. And if you're like a lot of men, you could be back to action the next day. 5 locations to serve you, including a revamped location in Castle Rock. Call them today, 720-440-7900 or RockyMountainMen'sClinic.com.
You know, Andy, in addition to Toews getting stoned by Hellebuck, MacKinnon missing an open net, McDavid missing on a breakaway, Celebrini missing on a breakaway, all the missed opportunities. Canada also had 93 seconds of a 5-on-3 in the second and didn't score. I mean, that team blew every opportunity that was directly in front of them, and it was largely Hellebuck's doing. Like, the ice was tilted. We saw it. Canada dominated that game yesterday. They couldn't finish. Hellebuyck won America a gold medal yesterday. He should get a little bit of a shinier one than everybody else. Kind of like a big, like a Flavor Flav size medal or something like that. Do you remember when USA won the gold in basketball at the last Olympics? I think it was Tyrese Halliburton that tweeted something like, when you don't do anything on the group project but still get an A.
Yes. Yes. Yeah.
Yeah. That was most Americans yesterday, except for Connor Hellebuyck really carried those dudes. 41 saves. Expected goals was 6-2 in favor of Canada over Team USA, and yet Team USA wins the gold and comes away with it. Okay. The physicality of that tournament, to your point, Andy, it wasn't Stanley Cup playoffs physicality. It wasn't even close to it. But it was high-speed, difficult hockey, and MacKinnon and Makar and McDavid and Celebrini especially, Toews as well, I mean, their minutes on ice were massive. That's what's so funny is even on a team that's like loaded with the best of the best, it's still just like, yeah, but we still want MacKinnon out there all the time. We still want McDavid out there all the time.
Yeah. Every time.
Yeah,
every shift.
That's how we want to play this. Like it doesn't matter how much better the quality of the team is. You still want to have the very best of the best out there. And that's the way the Cooper played that thing. And MacKinnon played a ton of minutes. Makar played a ton of minutes. As did Toews. Paired up with Makar a lot of that tournament, including on Matt Boldy's goal yesterday. What do you expect out of these guys when they come back?
I don't know yet. I don't know. A lot of people have been texting in today saying, hey, they'll be angry. Hey, it'll be good. Maybe it'll get a motive. And maybe, I don't know.
I do. I think that's a factor. Here's the thing about it, though, Andy, is I don't know exactly how that's going to manifest itself. I truly don't. On this, when people were first kind of joking about that yesterday on Twitter, good, I want these guys mad. Like, okay, yeah, but, like, I don't know how they're going to react to this.
Here's my thing, okay? Here's where I think the unpredictability comes in from what you're talking about. There's mad, and then there's haunted, okay?
Right.
And you and I have talked about it. The wide open net that Nathan MacKinnon somehow did not get close to.
Right.
Will haunt him forever. You had literally half the net to shoot at with nothing obstructing you, and you hit the post. I didn't even see the replay. What the hell did it?
He missed.
He flat out missed.
He just missed.
Okay.
Wide of the net.
I don't know what that does to your psyche. Now, maybe he comes in here, and maybe the best thing for Nathan MacKinnon, Cale Makar, and Devon Toews is
get right back to it.
They get to come back here in Colorado, not be anywhere near Canada, not put up with the press. Because, again, guys, for those that don't, I think most people grab this, but maybe not everybody. I keep telling people, if this had been the U.S. that blew this game to pick your country in basketball, we'd be irate about it. Irate today. Now, the international competition has picked up a bit. What we saw during this Olympics, same thing in hockey, okay? I mean, there was no joking. It is a day of mourning there today. Yeah. Still, they're not going to get over this anytime. Dude, I brought it up to you. You mentioned the women's team losing to the U.S. in gold as we had a fun interview with Parker Kelly. He was not chuckles about that at all.
The Olympic pressure, it gets guys, man, and that generation of players never won Olympic gold. Crosby has one. He's the only guy.
And Nate said it. That team probably won't be the same next time they get to do this.
No, it's going to be a younger team. I mean, Connor Bedard will be on that team next time around. Theoretically, a younger generation of players is going to be on that team. Crosby won't be back.
Devon Toews may not be on that team.
Devon Toews may not be on that team. I'm assuming McDavid, MacKinnon, and Makar will all be there.
You would think.
Yeah.
They'll be the older statesmen.
Yeah.
They'll be the Crosbys.
They will all be there. And this is, this is going to irk these guys for years. Like we watched in these games. Okay. The Olympics, first off, I love these Olympics. And one thing about these Olympic Games was there was just like no shortage of drama.
No.
None whatsoever.
And some weird stories as we chronicle.
Bizarre stuff, without a doubt, but like Amber Glenn and Ilya Malinin, the quad god, them both blowing it in figure skating, Madison Chalk and Evan Bates not winning the ice dancing, like and that may have been a judging thing, as we know, but like Olympic pressure gets some. Lindsey Vonn, and I know she was trying to ski with a torn ACL, but God, that was absolutely brutal what she had to deal with. And then there was great drama on the flip side. There was the USA women's hockey scoring in overtime. There was the USA men's team scoring in overtime and being able to win that thing. Like, the Olympic pressure it's just something different, man. It really, there's something about the every 4 years of that competition. And I know in the hockey players, they got the Stanley Cup playoffs every single year. It's not like the other athletes who have their one marquee event every 4 years and they've got a lifetime to work for it. But still, like, knowing what that team means to their home country, those guys, the word you used, and it's perfect, Andy, is haunted. They're going to be haunted by this.
This is not. Look, we all have a moment in our whatever sports life. I told you, Nate, I could think of one. I got a couple in my high school career or whatever. Maybe something in college everybody has, but not to this extent.
No.
Man.
No.
Your whole country, you had joy on the tip of your stick and you sailed it wide.
Yep.
You kidding me?
And it's funny, Andy, you say joy, but like,
and relief.
It's relief
for the team.
For those guys.
Yeah.
Team USA got nothing but joy.
Yeah.
They were the underdog and they stole that game yesterday. They get nothing but joy. Okay? They would have been disappointed as hell if they lost, but our show today, if Team USA lost that hockey game, our show today would have been shrug. Canada's the better team. They always win. What do you know? Big Brother did it again.
Proud of our boys.
Yeah, this time little brother got them.
Sure. Look, so I don't know if they're haunted. I don't know how long it takes MacKinnon to get over that. And I don't know. Maybe he just goes back to Psycho Nate. Doesn't matter.
Andy, it happened to all three of them, though.
I know.
They all have moments from that game yesterday that are going to haunt them.
Okay, and here's the other thing. Look, Kale and Devon were paired a lot.
Yeah.
And let's be honest about it. If you're an Avs fan, we've seen that pair give up some breakaways out on the ice together because they're being aggressive offensively, okay? I think probably everything. Now, look, this is where I think Gabe being back in the room, hopefully Gabe can talk to Nate in particular, and you work back from that. Maybe he goes and talks to Kale in particular, and you work back from that. But there is just a part of me that wonders, as a competitor, is it weird to be in the room with one of the guys that beat you? And it's 2 days later.
And in that emotional of a setting.
Yes. And I don't think Brock's going to be a jerk about it, but we hear about, Parker Kelly was telling us last week again, great interview with Parker, great on it. He's just a fun guy, great personality, a good interview. He talks well and wasn't afraid to share some things, okay?
I thought we were great too.
Well, we do our best. I was elite. Nothing out of you.
Joe Flacco elite.
Sure. One great pass. Listen, I don't know that you can chirp each other for a week. I don't know. Like, I don't know what the grace period is going to be before guys start giving them the business. You know what I mean?
You can't chirp.
I don't think it starts tomorrow in the draft. I don't know.
You can't chirp MacKinnon, right?
Nah, I wouldn't think so. But
I don't think
know.
he's.
Gabe probably can. I think Gabe can.
He's like the one.
Yeah.
I don't even think he would do it.
Yeah, I think you probably, again, if anybody saw that video, which I don't know, Brock Nelson probably doesn't need to.
Andy, even like the Canada guys, when they were talking about like what's it like playing with these guys, and every one of them knew a man and be like, yeah, Nate, he's pretty intense.
Yeah.
The most intense dudes are like, that's the intense guy.
That's the most intense guy, right?
Right.
So I don't know how that translates to the ice right away. Honestly, I don't know.
Maybe he comes out and he just kicks ass in the Utah man.
Yeah, maybe he takes it out on the NHL for the rest of the year and we hoist another cup. That would be awesome.
By the way, they play Minnesota on Thursday. Matt Boldy's a Minnesota Wild.
Well, perfect time to get a little revenge.
Yeah, so Makar and Toews, maybe don't let him just split right between you and toss a puck to himself. Try not to do that, guys.
Okay, you know what else, though, I hope? See, again, I mean, the trade deadline's still out there. You got goalied. Now, I hope Wedgwood comes back as in whatever, X-Files, Stranger Things, I see everything shot at me space he was in to start the year, and we ride that all the way again to another cup. But defense still wins championships, even in hockey, and you may want to just add another little piece or two.
Andy, are you saying that the Avalanche need size and physicality?
Oh, it's coming. you better be ready for that talk come trade deadline week.
Oh, man.
Let's dust that takeoff.
This is
sandpaper.
Thank you.
He needs it.
Hey, this time of year, baby. This time of year. No, look, you and I have been around a lot of athletes. Now, I think Nate isn't one of the greatest in the game because he's weak-minded mentally. We know that.
Not at all. Not at all.
But I also think anybody that thinks this guy's just going to show up and not care, this may take a minute. And I wouldn't blame him if it did, man.
It's a devastating way to lose. Devastating. Also, the 3-on-3 is just dumb.
It is.
What are we doing?
You agreed to it.
What are we
Why
doing?
did anybody agree to it?
In the medal round.
But here's the other problem. Here's the other problem with Canada's whine about that. Did you see who you had on the ice?
Yeah, seriously.
How the hell did that not end after the first face-off?
Seriously.
You should be mad at your guys.
And all three
your
of them.
second wave of people was pretty good, too.
McDavid didn't hang on to the damn puck. Kale jumped into a play that he shouldn't have.
Sure. But then they have Celebrini back on the ice on the second wave of them. Like their first 6 guys out there, you would have picked over what the U.S. had to throw out there 3-on-3. Get out of here.
Yeah.
Don't cry about that. You shouldn't have agreed to it.
It doesn't mean it's not stupid.
I agree with you. It's stupid.
Stupid. 5-on-5. In the medal round, 5-on-5.
I don't know where anybody agreed to that. Did you not think you were going to be in the situation? Is that it?
Was that a part of the NHL's?
No, it's because they want everything to fit into a TV window.
Well, exactly. But also, would the NHL, would the league itself have advocated for that because they didn't want any 111-minute hockey games?
Maybe, but,
with their guys.
Okay, but let's just look at it from Team Canada's point of view. Do you really think when you've got Connor McDavid, Nathan MacKinnon, Sidney Crosby, Macklin, Celebrini,
yeah, you should have won,
that you aren't going to, you somehow won't prevail in 3-on-3?
You should have won.
I'm sure they're like, yeah, fine, let's do it.
Yeah.
Because we're awesome. And then they bit you in the rear end.
Still makes it stupid.
I'm not telling you it's not stupid. But I also...
Still dumb.
I've never said this. I'll reveal this. I will give you the greatest example I ever had, okay? About how important the TV window is, that if to anybody, I'm telling you this story to give you insight into the TV window, okay? I was at that Premier Lacrosse League, the PLL game, okay? I'd gone with Nick Ferguson and his kid. I've worked with Nick's kid on how to get better as a lacrosse player. The PLL people, because I did some interviews and stuff with them, got me into the VIP section. And then Paul Rabel, the guy that owns the league.
Look at you.
Well, there's a whole lot of name dropping going on.
There's some brags you're being humble about going on right now.
I'm just telling you, because I could not believe this. Rabel has us come sit by him, mainly because Nick's a former Jet, New York Jet, right?
Okay.
So we're sitting by Rabel. We get to overtime in that game. The Indiana Fever, the most popular team in the WNBA, is going to be on ABC right after our game.
Okay.
Rabel is sitting next to me freaking out that this
Caitlin
game...
Clark's coming up?
Yes. They can't... They were like, he told me point blank, ABC is going to freak out on me if this game isn't wrapped up, to the point where the first face-off of the overtime, and of course, that's kind of my thing, we had a wing from each team that wasn't even in their proper starting position, and Rabel told them, blow the whistle, and they started overtime with 2 guys. The 2 guys running farthest to the field turned around like, what the hell? And we had to yell, they started, blew the whistle, the game's going. Because they were like, what is going on? We're not even at our wing line. And guys are running up and down because he was that freaked out about ABC having a cow because they didn't wrap this thing up in time. So how do you think NBC felt when they wanted to go whatever the hell was after this? The Olympics.
Turn your mic on.
Sorry, it's all. I slammed the console. It's all a
Doug
TV
Gottlieb
show
over here. Quit hitting the table.
It's all a TV show, man.
It is.
And that was the thing. They could not have Mike Tirico not coming up right away, telling us one more glorious story on a Sunday.
NBC had to get to that Mary Carrillo report. I couldn't miss that.
Yeah, they had to.
It was interesting, though, learning about Norwegian youth sports.
But they wanted this sucker wrapped up
They
wanted it wrapped up. To your point, they were not going to risk one of these all-nighters that we all stay up to watch in the Stanley Cup playoffs that goes 6 overtimes because nobody could score.
Still a bad way to decide a medal.
I don't disagree with you, but that's
After
why
all that rant,
that's
still
why
dumb.
everybody put us through it.
Yes, still dumb, but I get your point. Yes, television.
Sports is a TV show, folks.
Who said that to you?
All of us.
I know. That's
you
my
want
line.
credit?
I do.
Nate
I
Kreckman
do. It's my
said
line.
it to me.
It's my line.
After I said it to him.
Give it to me, please. Come on. Give it to me. We didn't even get to any Nuggets ranting. We got
2 minutes.
Hey, actually, let me tell you a quick story. I saw something the other day I've never seen before. Okay? This is the first time in my life I've ever seen this. So on Saturday afternoon, I went to the UNLV Air Force basketball game down at Clune Arena. The John Jordan coached Air Force Falcons. Ooh, they're struggling. I watched a dude, freshman from Las Vegas who plays for UNLV, Tyron Jones, good player. And he had a great start. He was like 5 for 5 from the floor. There was a whistle. There was a stoppage in play. He walked over, went down to his knees directly in front of the scorer's table, and just chucked all over the floor.
Oh, gosh.
I mean, just refunded.
Let her go.
All over the floor.
Wet cleanup aisle 3.
He got altitude sickness.
Really?
Because what I wondered was like, oh, did he get hit or something? Like, did he get hit in the stomach or hit in the nads? Or maybe it was like a concussion thing?
Yeah.
Exactly. I didn't know. Because I didn't see anything untoward on the play. No, he just got altitude sickness because he was over in the tunnel with a big oxygen mask on. I mean, I've seen elevation impact athletes before. That's the first time I'd ever seen a guy just barf on the court.
Whole lot?
It was substantial.
Substantial amount?
And I tell you, man, shout out to the Air Force game ops. They were all over that thing. They had the towels on that thing. They had the rubber gloves out immediately. They had the mop bucket out quickly. Oh, it was cleaned up before the timeout ended.
I might have quit that day.
My buddy Matt Everett, Tim's kid.
Yeah.
He's the radio voice of UNLV. The barf happened directly in front of him.
No.
And he told me, I went and talked to him after the game. I was like, you ever had that happen before? And he's like, no. And he's like, the big concern, because he and the SID were sitting right there, he was worried the puke was going to start seeping under the table.
Yeah. Get to the equipment?
Nope, they got to it. They got to it in time.
God, I mean, I don't know what you're more worried about at that point, the splash or the smell.
I tell you what, man, the U.S. Air Force Academy, they know how to deal with G-forces there. They can clean up some puke in a hurry. Pretty impressive.
Fair enough.
Pretty impressive. It's the Kreckman and Lindahl show. We got more Nuggets yelling to do before we're out of here on Altitude Sports Radio. Hey guys, Nate Kreckman here for my friends at Roller Auction. The Planet Open Box Auction has 2 days and 20 hours remaining. The better part of 3 days for you to go. We're talking about factory return home goods, electronics, and just a lot of interesting general merchandise, especially if you're looking for audio equipment, be it speakers, cables, perhaps even looking for some AirPods or some Bose headphones, all Bluetooth stuff. Well, you want to go to roller.bid and check out this auction. They also have a fine selection of Samsung Galaxy watches available right now. I'm looking at these current bids right at $70, well below MSRP on a number of these watches. Go to roller.bid, check out this Planet Open Box Auction. You can get some great stuff at below market prices. Also, make sure you sign up to bid at roller.bid/altitude. Our next giveaway, Avs Penguins catered suite tickets. You want to go to that game? Go to roller.bid/altitude and sign up now.
Yeah, I mean, we didn't take care of the ball. I thought we had some empty possessions that, even though they weren't turnovers, they led to poor shots and runouts for them. So really poor execution throughout the start of the fourth. But the bottom line is this game came down to the start of the game. We were not ready to play. This has been a tough weekend for us with the game time, the back-to-back and all that, but that has nothing to do with your approach to the game. And we gave them confidence early. Their energy surpassed ours. They played harder. And then to your point, we had to work so hard to get back into it. They had more energy than we did at the end of the game. That's the bottom line. So your approach to these games has to be different. Wasn't good enough tonight. And this is one of those losses during the season where you're going to look back and really wish we had a different approach to start the game.
Andy, I would agree with David Adelman. The start of the game was a disaster. The end of the game was also a disaster.
Yeah. And you had fought back from your first disaster, so let's close it out right.
In the middle, there were some good things yesterday. Third quarter was one of the better quarters of the season. I was thrilled with the way they played in the third. It also helped that Golden State missed everything they took. But the energy to start that game was crap. And they were not prepared for Draymond Green not playing and Al Horford starting and Golden State going 5 out, and they didn't defend the three-point line in the slightest bit. It was awful. The first quarter was really bad yesterday. The energy sucked. Then they get into the fourth quarter. They have an 8-point lead going to I believe, a 5-point lead going to the fourth.
It was one of the two.
They ended up, I remember they were up 8, and then I think Golden State got a bucket right before the end of the third.
Because of a bad turnover or a poor shot.
So they go to the fourth. The second unit was okay. Jamal and Jokic got up to go to the scorer's table. Valanciunas missed a fadeaway. Bruce missed a floater.
Yeah, it got to the point where basically Adelman had to call a timeout to get his guys in.
Golden State got a couple of buckets. Now, here's one area where I'm not going to kill Adelman for what he was trying to do yesterday. I do appreciate that in taking the longer, larger view of it all, which is what he said he was going to do, getting Jokic back into the game later in the fourth quarter is better. They got to play better once they're out there, but theoretically, if we're talking about, losing a couple of more battles to win the war eventually, then Jokic has to play less. That's, Malone grinding Jokic into the ground last year, that didn't work for anybody. So Jokic gets out there, and then they go miss 3, and then 4 straight turnovers, 10-0 run, game's over.
Yeah.
Game's toast.
And then a report on the NBA Today or NBA Live today says the wrist is a problem for Nikola.
Yeah,
so
it appears to be now.
Could be leading to some of the turnover problems he's had that you've highlighted.
35, 20, and 12 yesterday, and he was 3 for 4 from 3. The one 3 that he missed was a bad one. It was an early shot clock 3 right after he got back into the game. Probably just one of those legs weren't quite there yet.
But he may have like you said, 3 or 4, he shot the 3 ball well. Maybe he thought that could have been the old momentum Steinier.
I tweeted something yesterday at the end of that game, and some of the response to it surprised me a little bit. And it was this. I tweeted how there's clearly there is a disconnect with this team in the clutch. And yes, there appears to be right now. And I don't know if it's a lack of trust in the others on the floor, but right now Jamal and Jokic, they're trying to run 2-man game, and they're seeing a minimum 3 to 4 bodies on every possession. Opposing defenses just don't care what else is happening on the floor. That much is clear. The turnover rate is too high. They're sloppy with the basketball. That's all happening in crunch time. And some of the response that I got, and some of this, I don't know. I guess maybe I've fallen into the trap of just being too critical on Twitter lately during Nuggets games, but it's hard to be excited about much right now. But some of the response that I'm getting from fans is there appears to be, from at least a segment of the fan base, some wistfulness for Michael Malone.
Yeah, I wouldn't go that far, but
yeah, and that's I am gonna stop short of getting to that point. And I'll tell you the biggest reason why is because I don't know. Like things feel really negative around the team right now. But also, what would they be like if miserable, grind everyone to a pulp Michael Malone was still coaching this group?
Well, I agree. And how many guys would actually have played? See, here's the thing that's been the weird kind of juxtaposition of the season. You've got David Adelman, the guy that took a team without all his starting five and even a bench guy one night and coached him to a win in Philly.
Right.
You know, that's still hanging out there. There's been times where it's looked really good. You know, I do think, here's the reality. You chose to go with a young coach.
Yes.
He's not a finished product. He's learning stuff.
Right.
And we chose to go this route. And I talked to Scotty off the record. Scotty told me he still thinks Adelman's going to be fine.
Well,
off the record. He's not freaking out about this. Bottom line is they've got to execute better.
One of the biggest reasons why it's good to have Adelman right now, Andy, is alluding to what I just talked about. Like, the Malone thing got too negative, and I think the guys tuned him out.
It was a toxic environment last year.
Yeah,
for a number of reasons.
And it was with Calvin Booth.
Sure, but I think even inside the locker room.
Yeah, but it got bad, and I think the players, I think they got sick of it. So, like, right now, with a little bit more health, I think there's 3 games this week this team gets up for. Okay? Boston, Oklahoma City, Minnesota. These are 3 big ones. I think the Nuggets get up for these 3.
I hope.
I don't.
You better.
I don't think there's a planet where they win all 3 of them. I'd love 2-1. I'll be ecstatic if they're 2-1 after these next 3 games. But this is where you would like to see, especially in late season. Everyone is, they're banged up, they're tired, they're exhausted, all that kind of stuff. That hopefully some of the positivity, the joy, just the lighter air that David Adelman has brought to the job, that hopefully this is when it works a little bit. That's what I'm hoping to see. Certainly, I've been critical of some of his coaching decisions as of late, some of the execution with the team as of late. Let's see on a week like this if they can pull themselves out of it a little bit. I said this earlier in the show. I believe our show a week from today, next Monday, after the Sunday afternoon game against the Timberwolves, I think we can have a conversation about this team with we got a lot of information right now. I think we'll have even more next week. And quite frankly, 3 games that I will evaluate a little bit more seriously than what I've seen coming out of the All-Star break.
Well, basically on his story, and Mark Springer just sent this over.
Okay.
Looks like Peyton Watson is suggesting he's not far away.
Okay, good. That's good. They need guys in the worst way. I want to hear Jokic from after the game yesterday. Spring, give me a little Nikola Jokic talking about the clutch time challenges the Nuggets are currently experiencing.
I mean, definitely a good question because we are losing the games. We are losing the games and we are not creating open looks. So that's something that we need to change, and hopefully we need to get better. I don't know what it is, but we need to figure it out.
Not creating open looks. You're not shooting the ball. You're turning the ball over. I would take not open looks right now. Just get looks. Let's start with looks. Also, to me, Andy, Nikola Jokic is the best Nuggets analyst in the world. Nobody has a better finger on the pulse for what's going on with this basketball team. Respectfully, I think the issues are on the defensive end of the floor far more than they are on the offensive end of the floor right now. But as long as you're going to be this bad defensively, especially without AG and Peyton Watson, well, then you almost have to be perfect offensively, and they're not even close. Nowhere near it. Tough loss yesterday.
Yeah,
tough
man,
loss.
At the end of the day,
no Steph, no Jimmy, no Porzingis, no Draymond.
See, that's what drives you nuts is all the people that they were missing.
How about Steph having runner's knee, by the way?
Yeah, how about that? Is that like tennis elbow?
It's, I've had it.
Tennis elbow or runner's knee?
Runner's knee. It sucks.
What are you dealing with?
It's tendinitis. It's on the outside of the knee. It comes from your IT bands getting too tight, and generally the tendon's pulling away from your kneecap. It's unpleasant. I appreciate what I like about it is that Steph Curry is dealing with old man maladies. the same kind of which I have to deal with. That made me feel good.
Yeah.
Like, oh, Steph Curry, he's got to hit that foam roller, Steph.
But then if you really take a look at where he was faking like he was going to shoot the three,
Yeah.
and you got to look at the jewelry he was wearing, you will know you two are not alike.
No.
That was that chain he had on was your house.
We got the same knee though, and that's really all.
That's
I need.
all that matters to you.
That's
you
all.
and Steph Curry, same knee.
It makes me feel good that
You both wear a copper fit knee brace.
That Steph Curry's middle-aged body is breaking down just like mine.
Sure.
That made me feel
now,
good.
he's got a better retirement plan, whereas you're going to have to keep on trucking, little
Yeah,
shaver.
yeah, it doesn't go away for me.
By the way, I want to clarify because Chris said Scott's going to be mad at me for revealing off-the-record information.
Oh.
I'm just telling you, maybe I put it the wrong way. Whether you talk to him on the air or off the air, Scotty's telling you Adelman's not the problem. He thinks Adelman's set up to be a good coach.
Yeah.
He does believe, though, that they need to execute better.
Yeah.
And I think he'll tell you that on the broadcast. So
I got my Adelman issues.
I know you do.
But
I'm not sure I fully agree with him yet either, but I'm more of a pessimist.
But I'd like to hope.
But I don't think we need Malone back either. I think that's quite. I think we're really.
I'm not ready to dive
talk
into
about
those
going
waters.
6 to noon real quickly.
Yeah. Wouldn't it be noon to 6?
That's Mike's term for pitching the tent quite fast, like once upon a time Ron Burgundy did.
Right. But if Malone was coming back, wouldn't that be noon to 6?
Yeah, it depends on how you feel about it.
Okay. Kind of feel like Malone walking into that locker room would be more pew.
Well, again, you like an Irishman or not?
Clocks, That's going to do it for us. We're back
up, down,
tomorrow,
whatever,
at 3:00. And we hope you all have a lovely evening. Berto and Springer coming up next. A lot of hockey yelling on the Blitz.
Maybe.
Yeah.
Berto sometimes comes in real positive. I don't know.
Hey, we'll
see.
find out.
He lied to me about the Mexi Melt being back. I'm not happy with him. I went to a Taco Bell and there was no Mexi Melt.
Is it only at participating locations?
Why the hell would you do that?
Did you go to a non-participating location?
I don't know, but I was sure psyched when he told me, and I was sure mad when I found out it wasn't there. I was so mad I walked out with nothing.
How do these locations decide if they're going to participate or not?
You're either a franchise or you're not. You're independent or you're with everybody.
What was the old Mitch Hedberg joke? We got spaghetti and blankets. We're back tomorrow. Good night.